It's good, guys. How are we doing today? So I'm just getting everything off. Just sit up. In the morning, I kind of like work backwards. Like if I get up like relatively early. There we go. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah. The Ortex last night, right before I went to bed, on HLBZ and TTOO were insane. They look spicy. Just saying. Sleep well, 5 hours. Kind of like an average for me. This shit's taking forever today. Again. Today might be a little bit rough going into the economic data that we have coming up. We do have economic data at 8:30 as well, though, so things could flip. You'll know when you know. You feel? You will know when you know, brother. We might make a little bit of content as far as like the pre-market stuff goes. We might make some content like right now. Nice and early. So FTDs, they appear to be like big, but they're really not that big compared to the overall float. It's kind of like screw with your eyes there. Actually, no, wait, here's what I'm gonna do. I can't wait till I'm on that computer and add this doing a 24-hour stream of XRP. Fuck. Come on. I have no idea what is going on here. Show me the advance. Fuck. So weird. So weird. Okay, I'll just give that like 10 seconds here. HLBZ was looking stacked last night when I checked it. Bro, my average is so high compared to what your entry would be. Like, I don't even want to talk about that. And I'm not averaging down. I'm just, like, hitting other places. There's a potential gap fill on FXLV. I did a video on it last night. It would be a fundamental layup almost. It would make sense. Alright, let's see. Did this load yet? Not really. Okay. Slowly but surely. We're getting there. I'm happy that someone was finally honest about my, what's it called? About my, like my, thing on the side. Saying that I needed to, like, make it smaller. Because I had a feeling I did and nobody was saying anything. Bullish or bearish? God damn, it's taking forever. I'm almost like wondering if I could like. Here, I have an idea. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Let me go to the battery. Might be a way for me to speed up performance. Bullish. Okay, good. See, we are setting up for a potential bull trap, though, which is kind of intimidating. Because they would have us by the balls going into, like, market open. They'd have a lot of people. is this? Oh, fuck. I already did this. So that's already jacked. Great. Let's see. Bear with me, folks. That can't be it. There we go, okay. You know what, I actually have a great idea. Here's how I'll do it. Let's do malware bytes run. Like, see, this is still loading. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not. Alright, let's see. Does it work now? Okay, come on. Get out of my way. I know I clicked on you, but now I want you out of my way. Okay, there we go. Jesus. What was 55 days earlier than today? Gotcha. So shorts are underwater on T2. I'm just gonna do a very, very, very short video and just try to put out a little bit of content. Look at that bar running all of a sudden. Crazy. Oh, I'm gonna buy the shit out of this dip. Wow. Okay. Wow, this has been trading for a while? Like that long? It's been trading since 2015. Has there been any splits? It's 352 million. That pretty much like a little over doubled. Other than that, though, like on August 11th, it's not that. Man, honestly, I feel like they just keep giving us these value short squeezes, and it doesn't make sense. Oh fuck, was that a reverse split or was that a legit split? Oh, I hate when I do that. It's a full split. Okay. And they just didn't put it up yet. Oh, you know, it was less than a week away. This is gonna be FUD. They're gonna FUD everybody, I bet. Look at that. I bet you they try to FUD everybody. I'm gonna keep loading. Not financial advice, obviously. Good morning, good morning, good morning, guys. So we're gonna dive into one of my, one of these plays that just popped out of nowhere. T2 again. Okay. It has been selling off since what I believe to be a moving forward looking earnings call. So we're just gonna go ahead and we're gonna look at her. My average is lower than this, so I might average her up. I'm unsure, but I'm not a financial advisor, so you do you. Just quick look at it, okay? So first and foremost, here's the research. This is their website. Do the research, on your own. I've already covered it. But when looking at a company, what I do is I simply just look at the market cap, and I think to myself, moving forward, is there a use case? If there is a use case, obviously, is it worth what the market cap is trading at? A lot of people look more so at the price tag, but what is the price tag going to tell you? Because, it's all about the outstanding amount of shares. Now, on that note, I want to show you this stuff, okay? So, this is what nobody's talking about. Effective 8/11. Shares outstanding. Okay. We're not getting the correct information right this second, I don't believe. But it says that it's already effective. So we're trading it. We're trading it with the higher float. Okay. However, Ortex isn't reporting it. I haven't seen a source that is reporting it. And it says that it's already effective. So I feel as if this is going to be like the next round of FUD. I could be wrong, could be right, who knows. As far as short data goes, I was just on it. It is 11%, and we're at 89% utilization. And the average age of shorts on loan is like 55 days, give or take. 55 days and change, which would have the shorts underwater at 18.5 cents. That'd be 50% of the shorts underwater at 18.5 cents. Now that's with the current information. That's an update in an hour and a half ish, but it gives us a good basis point. I don't know. I'm still bullish on the company, and I'm actually even more bullish after learning that they went ahead and they flooded the float. But we don't know it. Nothing is showing it. Nobody even knows, or is talking about it. Everybody's still going off this number, but it clearly says right here that they had the meeting and it has the effective date. So, take that as you will, okay? But when the news on this starts coming out, don't freak out, because like we're already trading on this information, therefore all of these shares are already accounted for. But hey, you guys have a good one. Just do you. You know what I mean? Again, not a financial advisor, and I hope to catch you guys on stream. I'm live right now, actually, so just join me whenever. But I'll catch you later. That shouldn't have been like that. TTOO Biosystems. Whoever's with me, I'm sorry I'm taking forever, but I just gotta keep pumping content now. No time to take my foot off the brakes. HLBZ's vortex is ridiculous as of last night. I can only imagine what's gonna upgrade to or upload to like this morning. Only fucking imagine. Come on. Oh, come on. Do something here. Don't just freeze up. Okay, that worked. Alright. Come on. I said to we should be good there. Okay. Did she go away? What the like? What is this? Good morning, New York. I'm just going through this real quick because my shit is a little bit laggy. Just a little. You see, it should have just clicked on that immediately. I'm about to drop a video on that, so bear with me. See? Actually, I already had it propped up. Hold on one second. Shouldn't be running this slow. Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. I hope that didn't delete my background. No, it doesn't look like it did. Just need to make this faster. I should have clicked on that shit. try this again. Come on. Don't shit the bed on me now. It's taking so long. I'm sorry, guys. HP is shorting me right now. still sinking. I can't wait to buy more. TVLT's up. Go EV's still up. I might buy more in pre-market again. I don't know. Again, I'm averaging up though. Yeah, I know, guys. This sucks right this second. I know. I'm doing what I can, though. Gotta give the people the info they need. This is a hit piece play by Wall Street Journal, just so you know. They're filing for Chapter 11. They might get bought out by like a larger company. You could do it. Don't worry, guys. I have a webcam on the way, so that I can run off my main desktop. And then this will just be running XRP 24/7. See, like, why that I didn't post that video though. I wanted to post a video, but I didn't get to. Look at this, just chewing up supply at the EMAs, guys. This is gonna grind probably until the 200 comes up to it. I mean, at least that's what makes sense. Guys, watch out on MVST. MVST could go insane. I've been trying to tell everybody that, but nobody pays attention to me. I don't have enough subs yet. I mean, it started to as of yesterday. You should look at OpFi. OpFi is pretty interesting. I don't know how long it would take, but I mean, like, chart-wise, data-wise, it looks good. This Ortex looked stacked last night when I was looking at it. I have to go on here real quick and look at my one video. I have to edit it. So 4 days ago would be, what's 14? No, sorry, 13, excuse me. Interesting. Okay. Hold 1 second. Bear with me. Let's see. HLBZ. So picture a horizontal right here, and then just literally do like a bull flag from right there. That's interesting. I'm just gonna keep pumping the content because I need to. Yo. Alright, as you guys know, I'm not a financial advisor. We're gonna talk about HLBZ, okay? They've been continuously putting out, like, new news, and they also had a positive earnings report, but then have traded down since, okay? Just want to show you some stuff real quick. So, the founder and CEO owns just under 56% of the company, okay? He bought more on July 20th. So, there's that. There's a short date on it. like it. I can't believe that like it's above 30 at the price that it's at. It is what it is. It's at 31.41% utilization, slightly under 100, 97.92. Okay. Just from a I don't know, very easily like understood background. Okay, this is a 4-hour chart. Picture if I went ahead and drew a horizontal right where my cursor is, and then just drew a bull flag from this body down through. Now I would go straight through the green body. I'd go right to the red, and then I would connect. It would just be filling it out, and these EMAs would be stacking up. Right now we're doing volume underneath the 48, and I mean you guys do whatever you guys want, but I mean the short data with the compared with or along with the price tag, I mean it's gonna have me averaging up. But again, I've been talking about the stock since since June. Anyways, again, not a financial advisor. Do what you will with the info, but I figured you guys should have it because that short interest is crazy when we're talking about a growing company that is putting out positive earnings. You know what I mean? But I'm live right now, so feel free to join me whenever, guys. Catch you guys later. I should have input potential there. I don't know why I would ever want to shut this off. I don't know why it keeps doing that. So now, now it's like running like more so how it usually runs. Thank God. Because like at first, like, it was like I couldn't even like touch like I couldn't even like select anything. Okay, wait, why the hell is that? I like the VIX under 20. Let's see what's up over here. I don't know if you guys know what a share recall is. But a share recall could be epic. Oh, good morning, Trish. Yeah, my I had to reboot my computer. I can't wait until my webcam gets here because then I could like just like kind of like forget about this computer, put it to the side, have it running 24/7, and then on my like desktop, which is going to be a lot more like capable of running what I need to be like have running. Like I'll be able to like have no issues. I should be able to at least have no issues. I mean, we'll see how that goes though. Tide is up 4% pre-market. Good morning, Trishta. Hey, do you have 5 minutes? I just want to show you some stuff. If you don't, it's okay, but if you have 5 minutes, I'd like to show you. Alright, cool. Alright, look at this. Alright, so basically you type in the ticker up top, obviously. It's going to take you to the overview. All I really look at, right, is I look at the market cap. I look at shares outstanding, shares available. And so basically this tells me that only just under 25% of the company is for sale. Okay. Any news articles are going to be here. Usually it has a source. I still source them anyway because I'm kind of anal like that. It'll tell you about insider buys. You could click on that. It'll show you those. They just changed this page, which I'm not really the biggest fan of. They made it a little bit more like a full-on like balance sheet, which like it is what it is. I go off enterprise value a lot, just as like a general, okay. Or I mean, you could look at it. You could honestly look at every single metric if you really want to, but just to try to keep things short, sweet, and to the point. Enterprise value, total equity. I mean, like there's you could dive into every single aspect if you really want to, but it's there. It'll have a list here for analysts. I don't even know if anyone's covering this. Nope. But if anybody's covering it, it'll have a target price. I honestly like kind of play the inverse of what happens here. So if somebody does like a downgrade, usually I'm thinking I might move up. But that's just because of the way that the market's been working. And then I click on holders quite often. I like to know who owns the company that I'm investing in. Now, in this case, this is the CEO and founder. Okay? And he just bought more. He just bought, nearly 4 million more shares. Right? So, with that being said, he can never have a hostile takeover done on him. Ever. He situated himself where like he doesn't have to worry about that, which I'm a huge fan of. That to me that shows confidence. I just checked this 2 minutes ago and this was at 31%. Not even joking. Anyways, so this will show you the short interest. Usually there's a short score. You want this to be as close to 100 as possible in general. And then if you click on this, it'll bring up like a full chart. What I usually do is I usually do average age of loans, and then I find out how many days it is, and then I go ahead and then I find out like what the high was of the day, that the like average age is, and then that would be 50% of the shorts would be underwater at that price tag, in theory. As long as Ortex is giving me the correct info, but Ortex is going to like lag behind just a little bit. And that's pretty much all you really need to know. Oh, you know what? Here, I'm going to show you this other metric here. Like, this is one way where I find short squeezes, very, very simply. So I just go to shorts, and then what I look for is I'm looking for upside potential. I'm ignoring this because of the whole red box situation. But what I do is I look for upside target price, okay, and then I look for a decently high short score, but also the market cap of the company, and then the short interest on the float. So basically, like, the lower the float, or the lower the amount of money on the float, the easier it will be to move the stock. The higher the target price, generally, you know, it should just keep rising. And then I also make sure, like, I always like I like having it in the sector that I actually like stand behind. So it's just kind of finding a balance. Like Sens looks really good on this list, but see the price change, it already jumped 100%. I made a decent amount on that, but Fisker, that's looking pretty strong. I'd click on that probably, and I'd probably look at I look at potentials. EVgo is above this. I like EVgo as well. And then, I mean, basically, you just keep going down the list until you find something that, like, pops off at you. This is something that's been on my watch list for a while. I called this out already. SST. SST is very interesting, in my opinion. Especially their warrants. This could be a gem. This is one of the reasons why I put this might be one of the best stocks that nobody's ever heard of. This is new, actually. Oh no, never mind. No, it's not. But look at, all right. So look at this. We'll just do like a quick little, like, this is how I find like some plays. Not every play, but some plays. But this is not what I care about now. Like, now I already know that they have a decent like standing in the, like, as far as the short squeeze goes, right? So now what I do is I look at the overview, and I check the sector, I check the float, I do all my other checklists, if that makes sense. So insiders are buying, that's a plus. Okay, that checks off that, like, that box. Financials, okay. Now, the three pillars during a recession, a depression, or a booming economy are going to be banks, national defense, and insurance. Okay? Financials. So even with like rate hikes or anything like that, this company should go up. Because then, like, honestly, they could then charge more rates and get away with it easier. And because the market cap is so low, it should move a lot quicker. Also, float is only 55%, so that's 7.54 million shares. So it's a micro float. So well, I'll call it a small cap, and then a micro float. So that's interesting to me. Also, I mean, I check the fundamentals and all that stuff too, if I'm like really digging in, but I want to show you an example. Look at the backing on this. BlackRock, Vanguard, Geode, Renaissance, Susquehanna, State Street, so it's got the big three. Charles Schwab, New York State. So, like, whenever states start getting involved, I get very interested, because, like, states aren't going to want to, like, throw away, like, you know, entire retirement funds. But, like, you could just tell it has a lot of backing. Like, I mean, I could sit here and I could scroll all day. Royal Bank of Canada. You know what I mean? So, like, I could sit there and scroll for quite a while. But to make it on the short list, like the short extreme list, and to only have 35 million shares, that's, or 35 million in cap, that's interesting to me. And same thing with teachers. Whenever you see teachers, right, I pay attention to that. Now here's the chart though. This is what is really exciting, and this is why I started buying yesterday. So this would be a technical double bottom. That would be technical double bottom. I mean, it's kind of wild. Look at the turnover rate. I'm happy for you, bro. Look at the turnover. The turnover rate is everything to me. Like it's almost everything. So like yes, it went down 5%, but only like let's say we'll even round up 0.2% of the people were were turnovers. So that tells me that the price is going down, but people aren't leaving. So what's happening? I'll let you guys answer that. Yeah. So that I guess that's why I labeled the video the way I did. I'm gonna buy more of this today, I think. But I mean, at 246, that's a technical double bottom. I might buy more of that and more HLBZ today, I think. I'm unsure, though. Completely unsure. Yeah, clip that. Like, in case you need a breakdown, just clip that. Like in case you need a reminder, like, that's fine. It's just like not like so even if you're not like looking into something in specific, you could still find a play very easily. That's my favorite part. It's like even if you aren't onto something already, you could put yourself onto something, and it's all fundamentals, like not like a hype play, because it's all gonna be like algorithmic. I don't like the turnover rate. Alright, so I did a what updates did I do? I did a T2. I did a FXLV after hours, and then I did a I did a HLBZ one. I'm trying to think of if there's anything that I should really cover here before. I really hope MBST starts a short squeeze. Guys, MBST. All right, there's a couple things that like you guys should really know that nobody's really talking about. I will talk about them because like I'm just gonna be that guy that is just like overly overly sharing. Okay. And I just don't care. Look at the turnover rate, 0.8. We're looking for a leg up. And then up here, gap. Small gap, but there's a gap. Nobody even, like, Nobody talks about this like this play. And then here's another play that this might be like a fundamental, like they might have to do it. Like it might just happen because of the charting. Now I'm in this from $1.25, so just to be clear. But it's a dollar gap. Literally a dollar gap from right here. Now they beat on. They didn't beat on like absolutely everything on their earnings, but they had record sales, and then they had 23% year-over-year growth. Okay, and then they have a dollar gap in between as well. I mean that might just be a fundamental play. I mean I don't know. I have money on it. It is what it is. But like that might be just like a charting. Like statistically, gaps get filled. We all know that, right? And since I bought this, it's gone up. But to then have to show 23% year-over-year growth and beat on everything, they beat on revenue, but they missed on EPS, right? But almost everybody missed on EPS. You know what I mean? So like, it is what it is. I'm more interested in the chart function. But hey, who knows? I just pay attention to shit. That's it. Look at the RSI right now. It's almost humorous. 21. Yesterday it got down to a 13. Or no, sorry, an 11. BBIG to me doesn't look juicy. BBIG, I would have missed my buying opportunity. In fact, I want to log in. I might make a pre-market buy actually. Hold on a second. I might make a pre-market buy on something else. I mean, it still would be, you know, good, obviously, but, like, in my opinion, but, like, I still think it's worth more, but I wouldn't have bottom ticked, and, like, you know, like, how I feel about bottom ticking. Ah, 7 a.m. is the earliest on E-Trade. Son of a bitch. Alright. I guess we'll have to revisit that. No big deal. Like, it's not like I'm saying, like, oh, you know, it's not like reaching valuation right now, like, yet. Because I still think that like, this is like a probably like one of like the most like undervalued stocks in the market. But there's just like that kangaroo court that's going on right now. That's a little bit of a risk. There's a lot of other value out there. I did buy more, but I didn't like unload into it. And if I was going to, I would have done it yesterday before, like, as it was halting on its way up. Like, I would have been trying to grab an entry. You know what I'm saying? So, like, to me, it's like, where else, like, where's the value? Like, what's oversold right now? I think T2 is oversold. I think that this OpFi is oversold. I think HLBZ is way oversold. But on HLBZ and T2, I'd be averaging up. So, like, I'm still probably going to do it, but, like, it still kind of sucks. I don't like averaging up. If I could find value elsewhere, I usually will. But it could be some of the most explosive gains because of the price tag. So they may have some like the most like impressive gains intraday. If you haven't already, please throw me a like and a sub. Nobody else is gonna stream until 8 o'clock this evening. I can assure you that. No, like the work ethic is just kind of like I've been daring people. That's where I'm at. I'm daring people to try to keep up. It's totally not healthy. I know it's not, but right now, I feel as if we are at a point in life where people could become very, very rich, or people could become very, very poor, and I don't plan to become very, very poor. So, if I have to put my my nose to the grindstone, so be it. Like, shit's gonna get real. Here, hold on one second. I gotta check my email real quick and see if Ortex emailed me back. I'm looking to see if they'll sponsor me. Wow, wow, they need 15,000? Fuck. Okay, so they responded. They want people with 15,000. Okay, so I have to remember when I hit 15,000 subs. Okay. It is what it is. Good morning, Mr. Austin. How are you today, my friend? Do you have your eyes on anything? Do you have your eyes on anything? VT, it's, to me, BBBY has always been a gamma play. Like, the amount of options that were traded on this yesterday were actually comical. Like, do you realize how many shares that like these represent? Okay, so at $30, right? Like, no, this honestly, this might go intergalactic. Like, it might. It depends though, because they could hard pull their calls and then literally play it on the way down. There's barely any puts right now. So all big money would have to do is yank their calls and then throw them on puts, and they'd be racking. I mean, like that's why I never liked the play. It's like, but I'm too picky. I know I'm too picky. It is what it is. I just feel, like I said, I feel like we are at a point where you could either become very, very rich or very, very poor. So I'm being overly cautious with my money, and I'm only taking plays that I have done 100% worth of research on. So far, my research has told me that BBBY has been only, like, fueled by gamma pretty much this entire time. So I'd rather just go ahead and just invest in something that I've done a boat ton of research on, and then at that time, we'll see. I mean, yeah, I might miss out on a lot of money. Like, that ended up being a huge play. Missed out on it, that's fine. But I swing for doubles that sometimes end up, as homers. Oh, yeah. I'm awesome, bro. I'm fucking awesome. I'm waiting for 7 a.m. so that I could buy on E-Trade. Because E-Trade says that open hours open at 7, so I gotta wait till 7 to make a purchase. I'm just gonna buy straight free market. I don't even care. I'm gonna leave a little bit. I'm not gonna empty the clip, but I'm gonna leave, like, I'm gonna throw some. Like, just because I don't know. You expect today to be a bad day, to be honest. At 8:30, just so everybody knows, we have retail sales, core retail sales. Although England beat their CPI year over year, which is nobody, like, I mean, I wasn't expecting that. I can't speak for everybody else, but I wasn't expecting them to beat year over year, especially with, like, the reports and stuff that are coming out. I need something to happen so then I can cut my hair, because this is, like, I told everyone I wouldn't cut my hair until something happened. Anyways, we also have the FOMC meeting minutes at 2 o'clock, so that's huge. 10:30, oil. So, today's just a huge day economically, for economic news. We'll see how she pans out. Alright, drive safe. What are you guys paying attention to? Anything in specific? Hold on one second. My pup wants to go outside. You want outside, Bubba? Is that it? Okay. Now, guys, watch out on this play. They did just get a hit piece done on them by the Wall Street Journal. That's how I found, like, the Revlon play as well as I did. Just be aware of that. And they might get purchased, like, they have a strong balance sheet, ENDV. Like, their balance sheet looks strong. So, like, keep in mind it's also Chapter 11, it's not Chapter 7. A lot of people don't know the difference. Yeah, let's see how retail confidence is. I don't think... Okay, so here's the problem. Even... Alright, so there's actually a few problems. So first of all, it's can we trust the report that we're getting? because I haven't trusted the inflation reports for quite some time now. So can we even trust the report? And then not only that, but retail has had a problem like understanding each report, or at least institutions have made it seem like retail has, had a hard time understanding each report. So then it's like, even if it is a good report, does it trade down off of that, or do we rip? So it's kind of like a, like a catch-22. I might, as soon as 7 o'clock hits, I might buy, like, because this is down as far as it is, I'm not averaging up that much. I'm averaging up, 3 cents? A little over, a little less than 3 cents, so two and some cents. I mean, I understand that that's a lot on, a 16-cent stock. I might buy more T2. I might buy more HLBZ too. If we're like being like completely transparent, like I don't know. I haven't really. I buy dips, I sell rips, and those are two that are also QNGY. I think that's. I just don't think that's being evaluated properly. No, that was their GDP, bud. Oh, no, wait, you might be right. Sorry, I apologize. I apologize. My bad. My bad. I thought that was GDP. I do apologize. I was looking at this, and I must have gotten the two mistaken. I do apologize. So that brings up another thing. We'll call it, right? If there's more money out in the system, why is there less money in the stock market? I'm gonna get my dog while we stew on that. You would think that for all the hold on. I'm sorry, guys, cover your ears. Lucky. Shit. Bella was sleeping, and then Lucky just went up and woke her up. Son of a bitch. That's why I was trying to get him down here. Hi, baby. How did you sleep? You're a good girl. Guys, watch this company. I made a video on them 2 days ago. They're about to technically have a technical double bottom. They were on the short extreme list like 2 days ago. That'd be a technical double bottom at 246. Just watch out. This might be another company I might add. Honestly, in 13 minutes. I might add this. I mean, I might add the others that I spoke about. Like, I might. I don't know. I'm not positive, but I buy dips and sell rips, and I can't justify buying this when I could have bought it yesterday for, for under $1. Like, I already have a fat bag, and I'm sitting on it. So, like, it's like, yeah, I could average down, or I could just get into another play that I believe to be, potentially massive. Like, I'm deep into HLBZ. I'm pretty deep into I'm pretty deep into T2. Not as deep as I'd like to be, but also if you guys are good at charting or understand charting at all, okay, this is very, very simple. They just beat on okay, so they showed 23% year-over-year growth, okay, and they had record sales. However, their EPS was slightly off, but a lot of people missed on their EPS like this earnings cycle, right? This is about $1 gap. Might not be today, but statistically, gaps get filled, right? Especially on companies that have such strong backing. Did you watch my video on DSS? I already have positions in all those that you're talking about. Oh, you're in a scalp? Are you? See, I think people are getting overly bullish, so I disagree with you. What are you doing, dude? On which one? Wait, which one are you talking about, bud? What are you crying about, dude? Which one are you talking about has a gap? Are you talking about this gap to fill on FXLV? Is that what you're like the one that I just mentioned, or are you talking about something else? Yeah. Yeah, I added to my position yesterday, even though it was ripping. But, like, my original entry was live. Like, I literally called it live. Like, time and date stamped. I'm up over $1 on the position. Time and date stamped. I love being able to prove that, because not too many other people can prove that shit. That's like the best part. Watch out on DSS. DSS could do some dangerous things. On the daily, it's crossing the MACD as well. On the daily, the 13's crossing the 48. I might buy some DSS. Shit. Oh, man. I keep adding to my list of things that I want to buy, and it's like, well, I can only buy so much. And VST could get very interesting as well, crossing the MACD on the daily. And then we could literally just form a cup almost right to there. I mean, it might take a day or two, but they'd be pretty violent moves. Wait, actually, let me see if there's any crazy short interest on this all of a sudden. I actually just did an update on like an update video on them this morning. Or are you saying that they're moving right now? They might be moving right now. Okay, no, they're not doing much. Bro, like they were just down 6.23. So what did they have, like one candle? Until they go like vertical or something like that, like like we're good, we're chilling. Like this is what's freaking out right now. If we're being honest, this is what's freaking out. And I noticed this when this was like literally at like 8% up. I just didn't say anything because I haven't done full research on it. I'm not playing momentum plays. I'm not scalping right now. I'm just not. I don't know your guys' ability. I don't want to feel bad if you guys lose money. Like on like a momentum trade, like I don't like. That's the thing. Like now that I'm producing content, it's like I don't know, like the skill level of the person executing. So I don't know how in depth I could get, and that's actually kind of like a tough, like probably like one of my tougher things that I'm dealing with at the current time, is finding that proper balance. However, I mean we've been killing it percentage wise, so that's all that really matters to me. But it's just like that, and then the fact of like I don't know how far in advance of the rest of retail we are, so I don't know whether I should be buying options or straight shares. That's a thing as well. $16, really? Fuck me. Uh. We have 43 on GameStop. UVXY. It's been hanging out around 9, which is I think that's a for what's going on in the market right now. I think volatility should be a little bit higher. We are ripping, so like that usually brings volatility lower, but at the rate at which we are going, I think that like the volatility could also rise while we go up. A lot of people are in ISPO. I'm not, but a lot of people are. I'm about to buy more TTO, I think. I'm not sure though. Like I'm might be buying. Oh, and I think I might buy some HLBZ too. I'm actually almost positive that I'm going to. I'm positive. Like I'm not like 100% sure, but I'm like pretty set on it. Look at the data right now on HLBZ right now. Like it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let's see. Shorts are underwater at 50% of the shorts will be underwater at 118. I've already done the math. Only 25% of the entire company is left on float, which makes this a micro float. This is already a small cap. Now it's also a micro float too. They've been putting out nothing but good news. The CEO and founder owns he owns 56%. Oh, now okay, we just took a jump up in utilization. That was just at 97. And now we're back to 31.5% short interest. This was just at 29, and then it was at 31.5, and then it went back to 29, and now it's at 31.5. And that's all this morning. Yeah. I might have to. Oh shit, but then that doesn't buy me. Oh man. Hold on a second. I'm doing like math in my head real quick. Okay, so I could buy this in this account. Alright. Sorry, I have a couple different accounts, so then it's just like trying to disseminate which one I want them to be in. Yeah, what's the last pint? That's funny. Because of how crazy that things might get, I might just buy in pre-market because like I'm that confident in my research, and also things might get crazy around 8:30. Okay, it's about 200 of that. Hold on 1 second. Bear with me, guys, because I'm literally making purchases in pre-market right now. I just don't. I can't do both at the same time. Cool. 60 cents. That buys me some more of these guys. And let me go to this account. Ah, shit. I hate when I don't click extended hours. Son of a gun. Cool. How much money do I have here? 90 cents. I could buy me even more. Cool. Alright. I spawned pre-market. We'll see how that goes. I didn't fully unload the clip, but like I bought enough. Revlon looked so juicy yesterday, then all of a sudden just died off. I think that we might see something crazy on Revlon. It's like they IV crushed it yesterday. They juiced the options and then they like drained it, and then all of a sudden like it went like right back down to like where it started. So it was looking great, and then all of a sudden like collapse. Like I don't know about all that. Alright, hold on one second. Bella wants to go outside now. Bear with me. Wanna go bark at the fire truck? Wanna go bark at the fire truck? You hear that? Go. Wanna go outside or no? Oh, you wanna play? I'm sorry. I can't play right now. We play after work, honey. I'm sorry. Come here, good girl. Poor thing wants to play. So in pre-market, I feel like I could tell you guys now because like now it's not like literally the same exact time that I bought. But I bought OPFI, I bought TTO, and I bought what's it called? I bought more HLBZ. So I just added to my already like positions I already have. The only thing that I average down in though is OPFI, because my positions in HLBZ and T2 were like they're very low, so like I actually ended up averaging up. Yeah, Rude, I saw that. Yeah, two. Hold on a second. We have retail sales in an hour and a half. So we have core and retail sales at 8:30. The problem with this whole with all of these like reports, and then we have crude oil at 10:30. So today's gonna be a little bit I don't know. Today might be volatile. I might be volatile to the upside though with how things have been. It just, how long can we keep this up for? You know what I mean? And also, like, can we really trust these reports that we're getting? Because I don't believe that the, like, inflation rates are accurate. I don't. So then it's like, now not only are we dealing with, like, how people are going to respond to information, now we're dealing with, like, the legitimacy of the reports that we have to consider as well. So then it's like, oh, I forgot to buy more DSS. Son of a bitch. Oh, God. See, that's what happens when when you're rushing to do stuff. I fucked up. You know what? I actually have a good amount of DSS, so it is what it is. I already have a decent chunk. I'm chilling. That kind of sucks though. I plan to buy more. Damn. Belle, what are you crying about, babe? I try to take you out. I can't play with you right now. I'm sorry. Come here. I'll pet you. She's a very vocal dog. She'll sit here and whine at me until I do something. So that used to be the old Prague. At the time I thought it was very undervalued. I probably still think that. I haven't looked at them in a while because like honestly, I lost a decent amount of money in Prague. So like I'll call it how it is. Like I'll tell you guys if I miss on something. Like I have no problem doing that. Wow, wrong thing. But anyways, I lost a decent amount of money in Prague. So, and CEI as well. So I moved away from those two. And I was mainly making money on options via AMC and GME, and then I had straight shares in Mullen and BBIG. I made money. I made money a few times on BBIG options that I felt like were snipes, but as far as Prague goes, the IV never got to where I wanted it. Like it never, like the IV never got juiced on it, like almost ever. So as far as options go, I was like kind of deterred. Look at their 2019 revenue to their estimated 2023 revenue. That's all I have to do. That's all. Honestly, I don't even have to dig further. Look at that. Estimated this year, they're supposed to make $100,000 in revenue. What? Look how many employees they have. How the hell are they going to pay all their employees? I mean, obviously that's a downgrade from where they were at. They already cut off half their workforce. Do they have anything in the pipeline? Do you know, like, are you aware of anything in the pipeline? I mean, they have a decent short score. Utilization isn't there yet. Neither is live short interest. I mean, for the price, I mean, To be quite honest, I'd buy T2 or HLBZ at the current time. They're oversold and they have the hype. I mean, I could be wrong, but and I usually try to avoid hype as much as possible, but they have the hype and look 15 cents right now. Not financial advice. I gotta let her out now. She likes vroom vroom? Or are we talking about like you like it? Guys, one second, I gotta check my phone real quick. I'm sorry about your mom, by the way. I do like the hat, though. Sorry about your mom, but I do like the hat. Watch it on QNGY today, too. No, I hear that. The reason why I check my phone is because I actually said it on stream. And again, I don't need any kind of sympathy at all over this, but my best friend who passed away, pretty within the last few months, his cousin, because it was just his birthday, his cousin actually just reached out to me, and I had to respond to her. So I feel what you're saying, man. Who the hell is this? It's so funny that people actually like. I wonder if people actually click on like these like spam links. Like, do they really? Guys, today we're gonna make a tweet. We're gonna make it. We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna like just go ahead and have a like BBIG hashtag BBIG money, right? And then we're also gonna go ahead and we're gonna cover like I'm gonna have in that tweet. I'm gonna then go ahead and have everything that like we're like really like eyes up on. But I feel as if there needs to be like a like for what was said in that like I don't know that hearing. I feel like we need to like come up with a hashtag in order to kind of identify it, because I don't think that like the judge really understood the gravity of the situation and how many holders are in it. I don't think he did. So yeah. Let me get that going actually. We'll be streaming the BBIG court case in AH2. Just hashtag that. And then, so now I'm just gonna do BBIG money. Because, like, he made it sound like it was, like, small, like, potatoes, basically. Like, a lot of us have, like, a good stack in BBIG. I'm sure I'm not the only one. So, let me write big money, and then I'll do, now underneath that, then I'll just do, like, the rest of the hashtags. It seems like you guys are having a moment there. I'm sorry I'm not there to have it with you. I just have to kind of advertise right this second. To advertise like the stream, but I'm sure that I'm on the same exact page as the rest of you guys. Tide. TTOO. Yeah, well, that's what I didn't want to assume or anything, but like I didn't know what the hell you guys were talking about. I had no idea. I believe I just tweeted that out. If anybody wants to go, yeah, I did. Okay, so here's my Twitter. If you guys want to go ahead and retweet that for me, that would be dope as hell. Let's get as many eyes on this and as much awareness as possible. Oh, man. Thank you, Rick. Appreciate that. Dope if you guys could all join along with Rick. Share some. All you have to do is retweet. That's it. You can quote if you want to, but all you have to do is retweet. 1 second, Bella's at the door. And honestly, you guys shouldn't even be doing it for me. Like, you should be doing it for, like, yourselves if you guys have holdings of BBIG. Real talk. Like, if you have holdings of BBIG, you should do it for yourself. Not even just me. Like, yes, it would help me, but, like, at the same time, you should do it for yourself. Because the way that judge was speaking yesterday, he clearly didn't understand the gravity of, like, how many retail investors are like, affected by what's going on right now. What do you mean as to why I'm up? Oh, what? Oh, him. Yeah. I usually sleep about 5 hours, give or take. 5 hours is usually my money number. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't think the judge even had a clue what he was walking into yesterday. And then once it all got dropped on his plate, I think he was like, I think I need to do some more research. And then that was it. I mean, the fact of the matter is that the dude's been there for like 8 weeks, right? He's trying to fire 80% of the workforce, most of which they just bought out. Okay, and then like it's like they're basically trying to pull a hostile takeover, and then kind of like screw the company. It's like that. It makes no sense. And then like they use like falsified information almost to get the TRO. And then they're using the TRO as like a reason for like to be able to pass motions like with a company with the shareholder meeting. Like you can't do that. That's illegal. There is like many inherent things wrong with that like with that process. I literally I can't wait. I can't wait. I don't see, to be fair, I don't think that like Blue Jeans, like that thing that they made me download, I don't think that Blue Jeans was capable of handling the type of traffic that they had. They just didn't. And instead of like today where we have a set time like for it to start, it's gonna be all afternoon, etc., right? They made us wait for an hour. And like it wasn't just waiting for an hour separately, it was waiting in a huge room full of people that were like bullish on Mullen or on BBIG, excuse me. And then like a lot of people were just like talking at the mic. I mean, there were HIPAA violations like going on yesterday. There, like, you guys couldn't see because I didn't have it on screen because like I'm obviously charting, but like on my other screen there would be like this. There was this thing that popped up, and then all of a sudden like everybody like in that room could draw on it. So like it was very, very screwed up. I don't think that was the proper platform for us to stream all that on. I think that we should be more on something like, I don't know, like, I'm just gonna go out on a limb here and just like say like, I don't know, maybe like Microsoft Teams or something a little bit more developed, because Blue Jeans, I don't think was it. Zoom, I don't care what like what it is, but that company Blue Jeans was not prepared for the type of like the size of the crowd that was there to listen to that, and it was very, very obvious. So I don't know if they overestimated Blue Jeans' ability, or if they knew Blue Jeans was going to be that bad. So it's hard to tell. Why not? Like, remember when they tried to attack the Second Amendment, and Rittenhouse was he was on 4K on my TV. Yeah, but like Rittenhouse was on 4K on my TV. What's the issue there? Like, I know a lot of us don't like I have one, like this monitor over here, my bigger monitor is 4K, and then the newer monitor, well, it's not newer, but it's another monitor that I'm going to use to stream you guys. It's like I think it's 1080p, so like it's still high def, but it's not 4K. But like even on like my TV in there that is 4K, I was getting 4K quality of Rittenhouse. So like, why can't I get, decent quality of of that on a like a not screwed up type of like application, I guess I describe it as. Like Blue Jeans. I've never even heard of that until yesterday. Like, does Zoom have that type of bandwidth? Thank you. I think so too. I think we do have a lot of camaraderie. It's like, see, the thing is like, a lot of us have been here for several months, and we have extremely low averages on a lot of things. And now that we're getting more people that are joining, it's like trying to get them to see things from a percentage point of view and kind of get them thinking like the way that like we're kind of like now conditioned to think. I think that's the most important part. Like that one guy yesterday trying to argue with me about percentages, I'll be honest, like that kind of like after like the first 2 minutes, I was like, okay. And then he said percentages don't matter, and that was like, I just had to take a deep breath, and I was like, all right, I'm moving on from this, because like that's probably the dumbest comment that anybody could ever make. That's what this channel is based off of, is percentages. Everything is percentage based. So for him to say that percentages don't matter, it's like, okay, well then what are you doing here? I actually already bought things in pre-market today. I'm chilling. I still have like some ammo, but like I already bought in pre-market. I bought other things actually. You have to understand, like I'm good on like on Go EV. I'm pretty deep, and up 1% pre-market is not tanking. After I finished Unch yesterday, I understand that it's not because it did a lot of volume at $4 and it's at $4 right now. Please don't use the word tanking unless something's like, I don't know, maybe like 10% down. It's misleading. You could say sliding down or like to describe, but don't say tanking. Tanking is just like I view tanking as falling off of a cliff. You know what I mean? Like I see like that's one thing that I think is going to actually screw up a lot of retail, to be honest with you. I think that a lot of people are going to be, I don't know if as many people are as battle tested as others. A lot of us are. A lot of us aren't. So with that being said, I think that vocabulary is going to be very, very important. That's why I'm stressing this. Because you don't want to go ahead and you don't want to just trigger somebody's emotions. Because like people can see like 3% down, 4% down, and freak out. Meanwhile, I'm over here looking at like 21.05% down and then 6% down, like pre-market, like 6.5% down. Not financial advice. I just bought the dip on T2. I bought that dip. So like the newer investors that don't know like, you know, all the ins and outs of like what these hedge funds have been doing, like there are some trigger words that might scare them, and in turn that could affect us, and I don't want that to happen. Sorry, I'm ranting, but like it's crowd psychology, guys. Like that's it. Just crowd psychology. I want that to go down. This is sub 115. I like that. It may have, but it finished Unch. So like, it may have ran, but it finished Unch, and it's still up pre-market. Oh, yeah. I feel you. I feel I get what I get your point. I get your point completely, right? But somebody that didn't know the price action of yesterday, if they read what you said and they were trading based off of, you know, like what people are saying and doing, because people are trading like that as recklessly as that is, like that could be ugly, and I don't want to see that. That's why I want to keep my chat like as like factually based as humanly possible. I understand it's not going to be like, it's going to be impossible for me to do that. However, I could try my damnedest. yeah, it just, I appreciate you appreciating my, like, I just don't want people to freak the fuck out. That's it. I want, like, people's emotions are gonna be literally spiking, right? Like, it's just human nature. Now, while I feel like I have my emotions in check, I know damn well that, like, 90% of, like, the average retail investor do not have their emotions in check and probably have started trading within the last year or two. Right? Like, about 90%, let's say. With that being said, they are going to act very, very irrationally. However, it doesn't help that the hedge funds are also going ahead and spurring some of this on, I believe. Because, like, they could go ahead and they could like throw a huge short on something based off of a new, an article, and the article could be misleading, and then that could cause retail to then sell off, and then it just becomes a self fulfilling prophecy to the downside, and that's not what we want. So that's why I think the vocabulary we use is very important. But I mean, like, again, I'm totally a stickler. It is what it is. I know it. It's fine. Feel free to call it as call it as you see it. I take no offense. Like, I literally don't have any emotions at this point. I'm just kind of like riding the wave. I have a goal set, and yeah. So, like, it just, but other people don't have the experience that you or I may have. You know what I mean? And those are the people that I care about. That I care about scaring. Not only that, but we need more retail clients, or we need more, not clients, we need more retail people that are financially literate and routing their orders to the IEX. And avoiding payment for order flow. Do you want to go outside again, dude? Is that it? Hold on a second. Let me see what he wants. But yeah, I think that I think it's very important that we like route to lit exchanges like every chance that we get. Because every single order that we put in, think about this, okay? Like this is how it really kind of like resonated with me, okay? Every single order we put in, whether it's an option, whether it's straight stock, whatever, right? The market maker, aka Virtu or Citadel, whoever, right? They can go ahead and they could run a computer algorithm and then make the trade and gain ammo to use against us, right? Still give us our stuff, but they're going ahead and they're profiting at least a little bit. And then if we're making so many trades in a day, right, or so on and so forth, like that little bit will turn into a lot of bit that they could then use against us even more. So it's just like, I don't know. I just think it's important that we are routing to a lit exchange when possible. That's why I actually have in my description for straight stock purchases. I'm doing a $5 to $1,000 challenge. Now I'm at like $27 or like 26 something. But if you want to go ahead and you want to join that challenge, go ahead and click the public link and then it's basically a race to see who could make. Okay, I just want to make sure I didn't get DMCA'd. But then we could just like race to, you know, obviously make money, which is, you know, a beneficial thing for everybody. And it's on a lit exchange, so they can't do shit. I don't know if everybody was listening to the same earnings call that I was, but like this is humorous. That this is at 15 cents. I bought OPFI and I bought HLBZ. But I forgot to buy more DSS. I mean, I already have like 1,000 DSS, but I wanted to buy more DSS. But I bought T2, I bought HLBZ, which is up since I bought it. T2 is slightly down, but again, I averaged up into HLBZ and T2, just so we're aware. Like, my average was very, very, very nice looking, but now it's like, anyways, but I feel confident in the company, so it is what it is. And then I bought, what else did I say I bought? I bought OPFI. Here, wait, what was it? It's about to hit a technical double bottom. They were on the short extreme list as of 2 days ago. They have a low cap. That cap might be incorrect, actually. I'll get the correct cap for you in a second. But look at the turnover rate, 0.19. And I like the sector they're in. I like the sector they're in. But here's their Ortex. I made a video on them like 2 days ago. Alright, their market cap is 35 million. Their float is just over 7.5 million shares, which is 55% of the company. They deal with financials, so even if like these FOMC, like say that the FOMC meeting minutes are like, okay, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna like rate hike like even harder, right? That won't affect like companies like OPFI or FOA nearly as much as what they would affect, you know, like a high flying like tech stock that's trading at crazy multiples. In theory. So yeah, that's what I did. Oh, wait, hold on a second. They're filing an 8K. They just filed an 8K at 6:30 this morning. Fuck, I'm gonna have to look at the official filing. Son of a bitch. What's their enterprise value? It's not that great, but they do have backing. They have like strong backing. I remember. Look at their revenue, just consistently climbing. It honestly doesn't even have anything listed for their enterprise value. However, their EBITDA, they're expected to clear 44.74 million. So they're supposed to be positive this year, positive cash flow. And then for next year, they're projecting to more than double. Guys, in a recession, like a depression or a booming economy, somebody that's giving out loans, okay, like a bank, a company more like this, like a refinance, for mortgages, like a refi company, like typically they're not going to do really bad. Like they're going to be like usually more on the consistent side of things. Like when you think of like the three pillars, because there's pretty much three pillars when it comes to that type of environment. It's national defense, insurance, and banks, typically. And nobody even knows what this company is. That's what I love. Also, keep in mind they have 250 million almost cash in hand, so they have no debt. However, I am about to read their 8K, and that might change. Look at the SPAC that they were. They were FG New America Acquisition Corp. That's where they SPAC'd off of. I didn't even realize. Wow. What a name for a SPAC. New America. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Guys, if you guys are just rolling in here, please like and sub. Like we are growing at an alarming pace, but at the same time, like I want to go ahead and I want to like blow down these algos. Screw paywalls. We don't do that shit here. Alright, so they're from Chicago. Now, keep in mind, Chicago is a very, very big city. However, that's also where Kenny Boy has his base of operations. However, he's moved. I think he's moving to Florida. He's moving all of his operations to Florida, if I'm not mistaken. Entity emerging. Okay, so they're identifying as an emerging growth company. That's interesting because most banks don't do that. What do they do? Okay, wait, is this a little bit of an offering? Is that what I'm seeing? I see warrants, but let's see. Alright, that's not the full filing. So let me go back. SEC Edgar company search. Oh, what's that? Now I gotta let Bell out again. 1 second. What's up, baby? Want more food? That? You good, or did you want to go outside? Come on. My bad. Alright, let's see what's up. No, that was a warrant. That it said exercisable at 11:50. But it's nowhere near that, so like I'm not even looking at warrants right now on that. Yeah. I don't want to look at just for warrants, so. A little bit of an offering. Okay, interesting. Kind of sucks because I literally just bought them in pre-market, but this is what it is. Do I really have to watch a freaking... Okay. I can't see how many, like... trying to flood it with, if that makes sense. I can't see how many different, like how many warrants they're adding, how many, like any of that shit. I can't see any of it. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Alright, everybody that's smart either does like Delaware or I believe the new one is Wyoming, if I'm not mistaken. Or the Cayman Islands. Serious, like, not even joking. Alright, so I gotta go ahead and I gotta watch this. God damn it. You see this? This is the shit I hate. This is the shit I hate. They go ahead and they fine print this stuff and nobody reads it. Nobody ever do you know how many people are gonna sit here and actually like read this shit like I am? Think about it. Like this could literally say nothing. You're right, and people would take this as like good or bad information, but without reading it. So like that's why I think it's important to at least like browse it. Look at these tax rates. Jesus. Also, have any of you guys ever thought about this? Like, these new tax laws that, like, this administration has, like, you know, went ahead and, they're trying to move forward with, at least. Like, have you ever thought maybe that maybe like affecting the stock market in any way, shape, or form? Because there's a lot of people that don't want to have that conversation, but like I will. This to me just sounds like an overview, and that like this whole thing was them covering their ass, essentially. That's the way I saw it, just from me browsing. %66 5-year solid revenue growth. 66%. That okay, so like inflation is high, but like not that high. So that's pretty good. That's 2.4 million loans worth almost $4 billion. Fuck yeah. Okay. Real-time AI driven automation for 82% of decisions in quarter 2, 2022. Bang. That's huge. Huge. That's see. So this is kind of like HLBZ, where like the CEO, well, for HLBZ it's the CEO and founder. This is the CEO and executive chairman as largest holders. Again, like I find that very bullish because it's like obviously they're gonna work like more. They're gonna work harder in order to go ahead and have a successful company. All right, so from their cell phone, right? 83% of these loans have gone through. So, out of all of their loans, 83% have been just by a cell phone. And their average rating is 4.7 out of 5. All right, now this is important because we want to see where their team is coming from. Huh. This might be one of my favorite, like Square, so Block, might be one of my favorite. Oh, and she worked at Intuit. And Discover. She has a very good resume. A very, very good resume. Just throwing that out there. Excellent resume right here. And she's the chief strategy officer. Just throwing that out there. So COO worked for Discover. Excuse me. Avant is a company that has been through some shit. So having him as general counsel might not be a bad thing. I don't know much about she's from Avant too. And honestly, like what they do, Avant, like they're gonna deal with a lot of headaches. So that's some good experience. Guys, this is getting beautiful, actually. Please throw me a like and a sub if you guys haven't already, because, like, nobody even knows what this company is, and I'm sitting here reading an 8K at 8 in the morning. Like, come on. And who the hell else is going to stream for another 12 hours? Like, throw your boy some love. Pretty please. Let's see. 60 million U.S. adults lack access to regular credit. I think that they're actually undershooting that number. I think that there's probably more U.S. Adults. I had a 727 credit score, okay? And I went to go take out business loans during Rona, and they were not giving me them. I got denied with a 727 credit score. So if I have a 727 credit score, right? How many millions of Americans have less than that of a credit score, and they don't have access to credit? That's screwed up, right? 64%, and this is gonna increase because of the current administration and their tax laws. To be honest with you, but 64% of the U.S. consumers live paycheck to paycheck. That's going to increase as long as we keep down the road that we're on. 44% of U.S. adults have savings to cover that. So less than half of U.S. adults can handle a $1,000 expense out of nowhere. Think about that. So 56% of people would be absolutely boned if they couldn't come up, like if something that costs $1,000 were to happen to them. 56% of Americans could handle it right now. And then remember, like, what was it, 83% or 82% of these loans have been done from a cell phone. That's crazy. Our typical customer, median income, that's fine. Employed, bank account, over 30, college educated, no savings. Okay. Now, one thing that kind of I wish wasn't really there was this, because it's okay. Morally, it's better, but financially, it might not be better because they could take advantage of a lot of people if they didn't do that, and that would be better for their business. But on the moral side, it's wow, okay, maybe that's not a shitty company after all, like a crappy company to work with. Okay, so they could use proceeds for any unexpected expense. This is the key word here. So ignore all this, okay? Any is a key word right there. Any unexpected expense. It could be, I need a down payment for a Hellcat. It doesn't matter. No balloon payments. Okay, alright, balloon payments, BS. Okay, balloon payments could get really ugly really quick. I don't know what she's crying about. I'll let you guys read this while I let her. Does she want to go out? Belle, do you want to go out or do you want to play? I can't play right now. Do you want to go outside? Come on, let's go outside. Oh boy, come here, bud. Come here, baby. Yeah, so I don't want to get into explaining balloon payments and everything. So you guys could just Google that if you're curious. No late fees, okay? No prepayment penalties. That's awesome because I like to prepay stuff. They report to all three major credit bureaus. Most things of this nature will only go ahead and report to TransUnion and Equifax. So that's good that they report to all three major ones. All right, so wow, this is smart. This is smart. So even if the loan isn't with them, right? I'm sure they have agreements with the banks that they're gonna slide these people to. But they'll go ahead and help people find the most affordable loan out there. That's very, very, very interesting. Look at that. Credit Karma, based on average charge of $34 on average transaction of 24 in 3 days. So this is basically showing their competition. It seems like if you guys want to review that, be my guest. But do you see what's happening here? They're gonna try. Not only are they gonna try to make credit scores more Well, they're gonna report on all three credit bureaus, which I find very important. But by using AI, it's scary, but it's also interesting, right? They're gonna go ahead and try to make, I guess better like decisions on who is worthy of loan versus who is not, which is kind of like what China's doing, which is the scary part. Like the whole just the way that they do things over there. It's like like your morality essentially. It's very 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 screwed up. But anyways, seems like they're kind of going in that route, which again very scary. But that's kind of the way that the economy's headed, and I'm not gonna not make money on something that I'm not like the biggest fan of. Machine learning, guys. I am a huge proponent of AI, and they are obviously using a lot of AI. Now, and also notice because everything is like AI based, right? They're not going to need many employees. So that cuts down on the need for salaries. That's going to cut down on the need for, vacations, retirements, sick days. Like, all you need are a handful of people that could fix robots and that code. And because they're dealing with real time data and analytics, they're going to continue to get better and better and better and better over and over and over again. AI is the future, bro. It's going to take away a lot of jobs, but it's the future. I love this 8K. I didn't think I was going to like this 8K at first. I love this 8K. Like, I bought them in pre-market. It is what it is. At first I was like, oh boy, are they doing an offering? But it doesn't really look like they're, it just seems like they wanted to do a presentation and report their stuff. Overall experience, 91% to the positive. 91% had very positive or positive experience, I should say. Sorry. Out of 100% of the people that took loans, out of this test group, 87% were positive. And that's literally like somebody asking for their money back. Think about how good of a job they have to be doing for you to say, "Oh yeah, you did an excellent job asking for your money back." I know that because by owning business, like a business, I'm sure that there's other business owners in here or former business owners, whatever you are. You could do a job like a million times, like perfect, right? And nobody will write you a good review. But if you do you could even do a good job, but the person could just not be satisfied, and they'll write you a bad review. They do have a strong balance sheet. We already went over it. There's a lot of gray area there, right? Remaining debt capacity. They don't look like they're going to get margin called anytime soon, eh? And they have free cash, too. I love it. This is great, actually. Like this is very, very impressive to me. So their costs are getting better. Like they're ending up with a considerably large amount more. It seems like. Well, average yield, Automatic approval rate. I love to see that number climb. I want to see that number to keep climbing. Mark, I don't want to brag. What do I do, bro? It's all about finding diamonds that people don't even know about. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to find diamonds that nobody knows about. Oh, that was shown on Ortex, so that's fine. Consistent growth. Now, some may say like, "Oh, well, that's a credit to inflation," right? But like, what about this? To there. That's not inflation. This is a shitty economy. But and it's still growing. But like, that's a strong economy. Okay, I'm impressed. I might buy more. If we're being honest. Here's their short data, so you guys are aware. They have an 88.87% short score. Utilization's just under 100. 26.24% short interest. Cost to borrow average is 20.45. They have a lot of backers too. Yeah, it's about to hit a fundamental double bottom as well. Here, I'll show you the double bottom why that lows. I don't know what's taking so long, but like it's about the double bottom, a technical double bottom off 246. I just bought them in pre-market because I don't know if they're actually gonna get all the way down there, and I'm not gonna risk it. I don't care. I feel like I think we're close enough to the bottom where I'd rather just be in it in case it rips than miss out on it because I'm trying to be perfect. Look at the holders. New York State. Talk about backing, guys. Royal Bank of Canada. I have to grab Bella real quick. But honestly, like, I think you guys saw enough, right? Like, it's literally laughable. You can't make this shit up. You seriously cannot make this shit up. But everyone's gonna be distracted by AMC and GME, and that's fine. I have straight stock positions. I'm chilling. I'm just not sniping options anymore. So but instead of going ahead and instead of staring at these charts all day long, I'm gonna be playing value, and I'm gonna be finding companies like that. 1 second. Come here, girl. What are you barking at, baby? We don't want to wake up the neighbors. They might be cooking stuff. You're good girl, baby. You're good girl. It's laughable. Do you really want it, or can I just say it's laughable and we'll go from there? Because I'll give it to you, bro. I'll give it to you. But, it's laughable. Fuck, I'm just gonna give it to you. People just don't pay attention. People do not pay attention. It's less than 2.2%. Essentially. That's why I asked if you really wanted it or not, because it's just laughable, as I said. Go EV's over the MACD, and we are over $4, which we did a lot of volume at. Yeah. Extremely low. But, hey. I mean, I'm not a financial advisor, though, so what the fuck do I know? I hope this thing just pumps so hard today. I felt really nice yesterday seeing my P&L rise as rapidly as it did. And at first I thought it was just the Revlon calls at first. Because Revlon started to rip and then it came back down. But then I was like, oh, okay. So it's BBIG then. I didn't realize that BBIG was going to affect my overall portfolio that much. With straight shares, but yeah, that felt nice. Yeah, OPFI. I really, 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 really like it. But I really like FOA too, and nobody knows what FOA is. I like DSS. Nobody knows what DSS is. Guys, you should really go ahead and if you don't believe that I'm finding these gems, okay, go to my uploads first. If you are gonna go ahead and take other subscribers' words, just subscribe so then you get this constant updates of this stuff. But everything is that I find that I really fall in love with. Okay, I'm usually about a week to a month ahead of the rest of retail. My biggest problem becomes, do I buy options or straight shares? And the sad part is I'm not even joking. It's because I just don't know how far ahead of everyone else I am, so it's just do I want to eat that theta for that long? I made such a great play on GWH yesterday. Thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. I try to put out a few videos a day. I already put out 2 videos this morning. I might even do another video like super quick. Like just super quick. I might just show people like OpFi real quick. It just has like a hey, you guys, it's about to have a technical double bottom. Just because like now at this point it's like now that I am monetized, it's like I'm not taking my foot off the gas. Like now like that was just a prelude. Like, all of that was just a prelude. So now it's just like I have to go ahead and I have to keep this momentum and this pace up. My dog's like running around like rampant here. Oh, fuck. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Son of a bitch. Wrong one. Quarterly results? I don't know if we actually looked at this last time. See, I knew about Fubo before the rip, so now I'm chasing. I don't chase. Wow, their revenue increased 38% year over year as well. Wow. Okay. 1 second. I don't know what she wants to go outside to bark at people. Give me 1 second. Alright, let's go. I can't have you crying while I'm making a video. Alright, don't be barking at people, okay, please? Can you put the date in the very beginning of it? There's a section for that. I'll show it to you. I'll show it to you. Yo. Alright, you guys know I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just gonna go ahead and give a little bit of an update on a video that, or on a ticker that I already did a video on, OpFi. Okay. So they released their Q2. Revenue increased 38% year over year. Okay, this is not why I'm like making this video though. Okay, if you go into their 8K, okay, they have an investor presentation. Their investor presentation is very, very impressive in my opinion, and I think it's worth taking the time to look at. Okay, I'm not going to do the research for you because I just did it on live for everybody else. Okay, and again, I am on live right now if you want to hop in here. But anyways, the presentation is very impressive. Also, they're coming up on a technical double bottom. It is what it is. I mean, full disclaimer, I did buy it in pre-market. okay? Just because I honestly, like, after seeing that, it honestly kind of bolstered my opinion on the company. Look at the turnover rate as well. I mean, it's virtually nothing. 0.2. It's actually under 0.2, if we're being precise. But yeah, just want to give you guys an update because I know I posted that video a few days ago and it has slipped a little bit since then. However, it still never technically double bottomed. And now they just released the 8K today. And yeah, maybe we might see some moves because it's a lot closer to that bottom. Hopefully I catch you guys on live, but please like, sub, and share because we are finding gems as of late, especially. But later, guys. Alright, so here's what I do. I told you I'd show you. I accidentally made 2 T2 videos today. If my shit would load. BBIG had a boom boom. Now I wonder what Spy's gonna be doing. We gotta pay attention to Spy. And the Q's here. Oh, shit. Come on, what are you doing? It's gonna hold on a second. This is gonna close, I think. What are you doing, computer? Whoa, 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 whoa. Cancel. Okay, am I back? No, I'm not back. I should just do the Control-Alt-Delete like I was going to. Both? Rocket Girl? Probably both. Wait. Now I'm like stuck. Am I stuck here? Alright, so here are your pros, here are your cons, okay? It already ran a little bit, so you're late to the party. However, they are doing Chapter 11 from what I've read. Or, no. Actually, I want to be very, very clear about this. They were contemplating Chapter 11, and then there were rumors of a potential buyout. But all of that is hoopla until something comes to fruition. Now, from what I read, there was no there was no what's called there was no like strategic plan to you know, to like strategize moving forward or to reorganize debt or anything. But we could look after this, okay? But I'm almost positive that they had a strong balance sheet. If you're talking to me, give me 1 second. I just gotta finish this real quick. It's a pain in the ass for me to do. And I don't want to lose too many like people that are just chilling there waiting for me to do this. But it's how I get more subs, so like I have to. Alright, so right here, see recording date. This is the important part. You just make sure that you plug the recording date. I don't know why this like it's auto off. Well, I know why, because Google doesn't want to pay its creators, but it like there should be an option to change that. I mean, you do you. I just, you know how I am. I say this every single day. I don't chase plays. I am the play. If I knew more about like what was going on, I would have been in the play already. But for me now, it's just like, what's it up, 20%? So it's like, do I really want to overpay for a position that I could have sniped the low on? Because right now I'm uploading a video on a stock that I believe is about to hit a low. I mean, I can't guarantee that, but like, it was before you got here. We just did like a full breakdown, and we went over the entire investor. What's it called? We went over the entire investor presentation for OPFI, and it seemed very, very impressive to me, at least. Guys, I'm almost done. I know this sucks. I know. This is why I hate doing them. But I'm told that I have to keep doing it. Oh, Smith. Yeah, you used a no word. You've been here for a while, though. You've been here for a while. I'm not gonna boot you or anything, but I don't advise anything ever. But like even saying that, that's just a no. That's a hard no. Look at the market cap of this company. Look at the float, and then look at the price, and then realize like just watch the investor presentation that we just watched, and like it might interest you. Oh shit. ENDP. Endo. I just bought T2. I just bought T2. So like I don't know, like that's all I could say is I literally just bought T2. Like like an hour ago. Wait, why is this not here now? This was just working 2 minutes ago. What the... Ortex is like having a fit. It doesn't make any sense. What the fuck? Hold on a second. This was just working 2 minutes ago. What is going on right now with my life? Whatever. Don't even fucking care at this point. Service error. Why? I just... Like, this was just taken care of yesterday. Ugh. See, now it's... That's fucked up. Like, did we not just do this 2 minutes ago? Like, you guys are here. What the... Like... Alright. That just screwed up. I don't know. I'm not taking a position in it. But... I don't know what this is about. I kind of want to log out and then log back in, see if that changes anything. BBIG is moving, nice. Like this was literally just taken care of yesterday. Why am I having issues? That's not the only thing actually having issues. My webull dropped too. That's so freaking weird. Oh, is it because I'm uploading the video? Oh, it's 8. Oh wait, 8:30 happened. That's probably. Wait, hold on a second. That's probably why shit's popping for you guys. Hold on a second. Retail sales just happened. Hold on. What do we do? So core hit, and then regular missed. Core what? See, I don't agree with that. Well, you know, maybe, but wait, excluding automobile. Okay, all right. So automobiles, yeah, but see that this would also account for gas too. Gas went down a little bit. It's still well above average though. Okay, so like overall we missed. Core they're saying we beat on. I disagree, but and if we did beat, I don't think it was to that extent, but I don't know what the hell's going on right now with this shit. Wait until this MACD twists. We're about to get a gold cross. Oh, things might get interesting, guys. Things are getting to get spicy. Oh, man. You want to go out there and do your thing? All right. Go ahead. So the problem is, oh wow, Revlon popped. All right, yeah. All right. Here's the issue, though, guys. I want everybody to be very, 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 very well aware before this, like the session opens. Okay. They could have juiced. They could have juiced these, right? Like, do you think that that consumers are like above expectations as far as spending money right now? Because I don't. If you guys do, please let me know. Because I want to get like a crowd before I say what I'm going to say. Like, I want to see what you guys are thinking. Because in my area, I think that people are being a little bit tight. Like, good morning to you, Flex, as well. But why is this fucking taking forever? Whatever. Fuck it. If I have to go over bare bones again, I will. But is the economy moving like in a way like that like is suitable for you guys? Like, are you guys? Wow, look at this thing. What is going on right now? What is going on with Revlon? Holy shit! I have a bunch of call options for this week, so I'm loving this. Oh, okay. Just watch a scalp. All I'm saying is watch that they don't try to hype us up, right? Just to scalp the shit out of us, because we're due for a decent sized scalp, in my opinion. I think some things are well overvalued and some things are well undervalued. So just watch out for a potential hard scalp. All I'm saying. I would like to know if my Ortex is gonna work today. I don't know. This was taken care of yesterday though, so like it should be fine. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Let's see if I pull off real quick. Rocket Girl, that camera cannot come soon enough. I think it comes tomorrow, but god damn. That'd be fucking awesome to be able to as soon as like my laptop starts giving me issues to then be able to switch right over. Like that'll be so clutch. I know, I'm happy. I'm grateful for you, is what I am. I'm grateful for you. Because because of you, I will be able to go ahead and put out just as much, if not more content than anybody else in the world. Think about that. If I am live streaming 24/7 on two different streams, right? If I have my laptop separated, right? Streaming XRP 24/7, and then I stream stocks, and then I at night stream say Polygon, right? I'm then putting out more content than anybody else in the world. And that's because I know that right now there are 24/7 channels. I'm well aware of that. But I don't think that there's anybody that's putting out two 24/7 channels. But I would be. So that's some next level type shit, in my opinion. So for that, I want to thank you very, very much. Yes. Thank you very, very much. Like, we are about to blow the doors off of, like, other content creators. It's gonna be funny. Alright, see, like, now the data's there. Like, what the... That doesn't make any sense. So, 17% short interest, 40% utilization. Keep that in mind. Fundamentals. Good morning. Are you new? I think I don't remember seeing your name before, but if you are new, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We won't have that. Okay, so we'll have data, but we won't have data for the opening. Look at their EBITDA. Do you really think that they're gonna file Chapter 11 and go out of it, like, and not be able to survive? So, like, it could be a very dangerous play. Now that's estimated. This year is actually supposed to be even higher. Last year was even higher. I mean, it is coming down a little bit, but a lot of things suffered in 2020. I mean, what's their margins though? Their margins are coming down slightly, so that's interesting. I think that's noteworthy. However, they're still very profitable. I wouldn't expect a bankruptcy out of them, if we're being honest. But the BBIG Ortex is not going to have the data from yesterday. We're going to have to wait till tomorrow to get that. So as of today, there's a short squeeze signal. And this isn't even showing data for tomorrow, like from yesterday. We are getting that tomorrow. Hey, she could go. She could definitely go, bro. I'm not doubting it at all, but wait until you see the data tomorrow. The data tomorrow is gonna be like even more interesting, in my opinion. Alright, I have to get lucky now. Watch out, Bo. Thank you guys. Thank you. Watch out, move. It's not even like I'm doing anything either. It's just like I'm being picky. That's it. It's like I'm being very, very, very picky. And then you guys are just absorbing that and doing your thing based on me being picky. So, like, I don't know. Like, I think that's awesome. I think it's awesome that you guys are doing that all on your own. I'm not doing anything. You guys are literally just like absorbing what I'm doing, and you guys are becoming better. Like, that's like, I'm not a teacher. I'm not a financial advisor. I can't do any of that kind of thing, right? But what I can do is I can share my stream of me working, and I can answer like certain questions within my, like within a certain realm. But then like there's some things I just can't answer. However, like, to positively impact people feels good. You know what I mean? Like, I might not be able to give financial advice, but I could give like examples of my like that I've learned, and it might save you guys from making the same mistake. when presented. So that feels fucking really good, actually. Thank you. I hope I do blow up. I need your guys' help to do that, though. If you guys want to retweet my latest tweet, please do. Okay, it's regarding the BBIG court case later. I'm trying to get like a what's it called, a like something trending, like a hashtag trending. So I have BBIG money in the thing, and then also it'd be kind of clutch to have my live stream there as well. I think that would help. So if you guys could like retweet that, that'd be dope as fuck, and that would get more eyes on BBIG. So honestly, if you guys have holdings on BBIG, don't even do it for me. Do it for yourselves. You want to get as many people on paying attention to BBIG as possible, and you want the judge, and like people that are close to the judge, to say, hey, holy crap, this is that big. You know what I mean? Just so he doesn't screw it up. So, like, it's not only just for me, it's just like, if you have a holding of BBIG, helping me out might actually be helping yourself out simultaneously. Just saying. I appreciate that. Again, guys, please like, sub, share. I've been doing this since I think I came on today at 4:30, and I'm gonna stream until 8 o'clock. I'm daring other content creators to try to outwork me, because it's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. So whether it's now, whether it's later, I have a feeling you're gonna end up wanting to subscribe to me. You might as well just get it over with, right? You guys you don't have to have notifications on. But the percentages that are being mentioned in here are disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And I apologize if I come off as cocky. But it's just extreme confidence, and at the rate that we are doing things, especially percentage wise, I don't know how to not be cocky, I don't know how not to be confident, I should say. Excuse me, but it's just, so I am gonna come off as cocky, but I don't mean it. I don't mean to do it. That's not who I am as a person. But I'm sorry, your boy gets hyped. Your boy guys, all right, look at this. I have receipts. Okay. Time and date stamped of my entry. I entered pre-market at $1.14 on 6/17. That's my primary entry on Vroom. If that's not enough for you, I have a bunch of them, but I mean I'm just thinking of two off the top of my head. $7.27, $1.25. But that's not all. Look at this. Look at this. Look how this chart setup is. They just beat on revenue, right? They missed on EPS, which a lot of people did, so I'm not really concerned. But they beat on revenue. There's a gap up, which is $1 more. $1 higher. Well, $1.18 if we're gonna be specific. But guys, something's I don't know. I just feel something special happening, and I want as many people in here for that as possible, rather than you guys coming and saying, "Oh, well, I wish I followed you sooner." Because then I kind of feel bad. It's okay, it's 9 o'clock. Now we're serious, though. So for everybody new here, 9 to 4, this is a very, very serious channel. Okay, 9 to 4, this is a very serious channel. Just because this is what I do for a living. Okay, after hours we could like joke around. So just so everybody's aware. I'm not changing lives. You guys are changing your own. Like I'm not doing shit. I'm literally doing what I would do on a daily basis, except for instead of listening to like say like Bloomberg or something, I'm just having a conversation with you guys. That's it. That's the only difference. And instead of going ahead and watching Bloomberg, which I would normally do, I'm just like watching chat. There's no difference. And I'm narrating. I wouldn't sit here and talk to myself like this. Cowboy, you're new to chat. I actually thought that you were Devin. Like I just looked real quick. I saw the 2 orange. So welcome to the channel. Can I ask like the newer subs, how did you find my channel? Out of curiosity. Like out of curiosity, how did you guys find my channel? Just because I need to do more of it. Give me 1 second. He's crying and I don't know what he wants. Guys. Man, oh man. I'm amped. I feel a scalp. I don't know why. I just feel like things are going too good. And sometimes when things are too good to be true, sometimes they are. However, they've also conditioned us to think that, so maybe they might like reverse psychology off of that. So it's just kind of like a cautiously bullish stance that I have. Like I'm just being prepared for everything. Like I want to be very, very versatile, but I want to also be bullish at the same time, which is why I actually bought in pre-market. Because I was just like I did the DD, I knew what I wanted, and it was way down, and I felt as if I got a good entries. Like my HLBZ position is up since I bought it. My T2 is slightly down. Getting a little bit of slip. Now it's down a little bit even more. But I was averaging up on both positions, so I mean it is what it is. Word. Twitter? Wow, I never even use Twitter, so that might be one of my subs helping me out. I barely like I know that I should be using Twitter, but like I kind of don't. Your coworker, see, the best advertisement is word of mouth. If you guys could all tell, like, your friends what type of percentages are going on in here, I'll get more subs out of it. It is what it is. Give me a second. I gotta advertise for myself real quick. Guys, on T2, okay, dilution already happened, okay, but nobody's talked about it yet, okay. Dilution has happened on it, just like pretty recently, but no one has talked about it. So just be very, very aware, because like people are probably gonna FUD. Okay, I just want everyone to be aware. I did make a video on it this morning. Okay, but there was dilution on it. It's already been handled, but there hasn't been any news articles on it, really. So it's just like, just be aware people are probably gonna FUD eventually and like start like trying to bring it down via that like that way. Hold on 1 second. I'll be with you guys in 2 seconds. I'm still at a point where I have to advertise for myself, so it is what it is. Just gotta go ahead and type some stuff up. And then last one. Because I did 3 update videos this morning. Oh man. If you guys want to check them out and drop me a like, that'd be dope. I think that they're all I think that they're important to know. That, like, of course I'm gonna say that though. You know what I mean? But like, you could let some other subs that have been in here tell you about it, or you go check it out yourself. I think that they're kind of like must-sees. Word. Guys, if you guys hold BBIG, go to my Twitter and just retweet that last tweet that I put up. Like, let's not only grow this community. Let's not only grow this community. Hold on a second. That's funny. Some guy was just hitting on my girlfriend. That's really funny. Not only are we gonna grow this community, but like we're gonna get pressure on the judge to really like notice how many people are like being affected by what's going on. Because I don't think he like the way that that was handled yesterday. Like it just sounded like he had no idea what was about to hit him, and then all of a sudden he just he pivoted to, okay, we got to handle this tomorrow. After we waited an hour in queue to listen to that call, he then hit us with, well, we got to handle that tomorrow. So tomorrow is gonna be 4:30. It's technically 4:30 EST or 1:30 Pacific. So we will be streaming that. It'll be in after hours though. If you are holding BBIG, share my tweet. Like or retweet it. Like that's like we need people to go ahead and we need to get like a trending hashtag. It doesn't have to be my hashtag of big money. I mean, I think that that's kind of catchy, but like if you guys want to change, like try a different hashtag, that's fine. But like I think that it should be, big money. That way he realizes like how much money is involved in all of this, because I don't think that it was really portrayed yesterday of the money that's like all tied up in what's going on. Like what if they How shitty would it be if they went ahead and they froze our BBIG again? Would you guys be pissed? Because I would be. It's not like I plan on selling it, but like, I mean, it's nice to have it fluid. Like literally having it locked is like, I don't know. It's like sitting inside your house, you know, as you're a kid, right, and looking out your window and watching all of your friends play on Christmas, but you're stuck inside. It's not fun. I just bought more. Does that? I don't know if that answers your question, because I can't say yes or no to that, but I can tell you what I do and what I don't do. Right? I just bought more. I'm actually slightly down on my position. I bought it when it was down 0.7. It was down 0.7 and change, and now it's down even further. And I just bought more in pre-market. I bought more HLBZ in pre-market. I bought OPFI in pre-market. Why don't you start lighting up the OCC? Just for because I've been told that a lot of other creators don't tell like their audience this. I don't know why, but the OCC is who's in charge of options. Okay, you're gonna want to contact them and ask them, because I think the answer is yeah, you're kind of boned. I'm actually all but certain that the answer is, you know, yeah, you're kind of boned. But if you had enough people contacting like them about like what has gone on, maybe they might do something. Who knows? I'm not doubting anything anymore. Like I'm leaving everything open to, you know, like a maybe. Like I doubt it, but who knows? You know what I mean? But yeah, the answer is, I believe it would have just expired, no problem, and that would have been it. The date is the date, even though it shouldn't be like that because that's fucked up, but it's what it is. I can't wait till that camera comes tomorrow. Fuck. I'm amped. Your boy is about to be, like, literally putting out more content than everybody else in the world. Not combined, but, like as one individual. Like, I will be putting out more content than anybody in the world. Which is dope. Watch DSS. That's one that I wish that I did buy more of pre-market, but I didn't. I already have like a metric F ton, but like, it is what it is. Again, on MVST, we want to keep doing volume over $3. I killed a trade on GWH yesterday. Killed that trade. I was like, I was gonna be like genuinely upset if it had followed through today, like hard follow through into like in a market open, but to see it down going into open market, that's definitely beneficial to me. 15 minutes till market open. Well, 14 and a half minutes. Everyone stretching out for a run? If not, you might want to. What are futures doing? Check them out. SPY's flat. Dow Jones down 0.6. NASDAQ is flat. See, flat days are scary. Flat days are scary. NASDAQ 100 is down almost a full point. And then oil's up 0.25. But Bitcoin down. So like there could be a huge shift or there could be a sell-off. Like that's where flat days are scary. Now the Nasdaq being down, like the Nasdaq 100 being down by 1%, that could be a part of what I was saying about evaluations on some companies being too high. That could be like them selling off in order to go ahead and put money into mid caps. Just a thought. 1 second. All right, you want to go out again, baby? You know, I tell her to behave, and then immediately she just starts barking at like I don't even know, a squirrel or something. I have a lot of money on TBLT, so I'm just chilling. But most of it's house money. I did, full clarity, I did put money into the warrants. That is not house money, though. But now keep in mind, though, I know how to I trade warrants like frequently, though. A lot of people don't know how to trade warrants. So just make sure that you're trading something that you know. Like don't trade something trying to get lucky. I mean, you could if you really want to. Like I can't like advise you not to, but like some things are common sense, some things are not. Well, I wasn't talking to you. I was just talking in general. I'm afraid that I'm gonna say that I'm in warrants on something, and somebody's gonna take a warrant trade, even though nobody should ever follow my trades. I feel like I'm gonna say that I'm in a warrant trade one of these days, and then somebody's gonna hop into a warrant play and go like deep, and then they're gonna lose like a full a full clip. And then they're going to be pissed off and be hating me for it, even though they shouldn't be following me into trades. And especially trades that they know nothing of, like, that they've never traded that derivative before. Like, I still have a conscience, you know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. Like, I still have a conscience. Like, it may be money first between 9 to 4, but I still have a conscience. Like, I don't want to see like shitty things happen to people. You know what I mean? I get so jacked up for work. Like, I love working. Is that bad? Is that weird? That I love to work? I just feel like it's not normal. Like I literally hate weekends now. Like I hate weekends. Like as a child, nobody could ever tell me that like I would grow up to hate weekends and have me believe them. It just wouldn't happen. Here I am. I hate weekends. HLBZ is trying to make that push through the EMAs. Wow, look at blue water vaccines. Holy God. Did they catch news or something just recently? They're ripping. Now, I hate FDA plays. They might have just caught news, though. If somebody wants to look into it. APRN is still doing its thing. Please like, sub, share. Like, let's get some people in here. We're gonna be running all the way like through like the BBIG court case and everything. One second. Oh man. Again, if you hold BBIG, go share my I keep saying share. Go retweet. Go retweet. Let's get this thing going. They need to realize like what kind of money they're dealing with right now, and like they're dealing with a lot of retailers' money, and they're just like that judge had no idea what he like. He had no idea like what kind of case this was. It sounded like it was like he just picked it up and expected to be able to handle it, and then he like found out the complexity, and it was kind of blown away. All right, tell me that this does not look like a cup and handle going into open session here on Vroom. I know you're not like I know a lot of people don't pay attention to to like chart like I guess like positions here in pre-market, but wow, especially with something that doing like a decent amount of volume might be a little bit telling. Spicy, spicy. Guys, just I'm telling you guys, watch out for a trap in case like they try to get everybody, you know, too bullish. Watch out, like. If something feels too good to be true, you might want to take a second look at it. That's all I'm saying. Alright, let me let Bell in real quick. Hey, hon. The market's about to open, so let's talk about this after work. I love you. I'll talk to you in a bit. Bye. Let's fucking kill it. Go ahead, Vroom. Go ahead. Look at it. It's so beautiful. It is so beautiful when things just work out exactly how you picture them. I am saying though, heads up about a potential scalp. Like this, it's very, very bullish of an open. Just saying. Like things are starting to, you know, get some footing. I don't want people to walk into a trap. I would feel very, very bad for you. Good morning, Swole. Dogs, I can't play right now. Minute and a half to open. Vroom is vrooming. Guys, if you want to exclusively look at an AMC and a GME chart, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, this is not going to be the channel for you. I'm just telling you that now. I mean, we'll check on things, obviously, but, like, I'm value investing right now while everybody else is, like, no shoey, but I thank you very much for the super. Word. Oh, PFI is about to hit a technical double bottom, just so everyone's aware. I called that out 2 days ago. And they just released their AK today. Open. 15 seconds left. Alright, here we go. What are we doing? Oh, I did it again. I forgot to open my... I forgot to open my own portfolio because I'm sitting here talking to you guys. I've been doing that a little bit too, you know, too often lately. Let's see. Alright, now I'm up and live, and we good. Every day is a happy trading day, homie. At least here it is. Vroom is going down to 200. He needs something. I don't know what he wants, but he this is gonna do volume at the 200 probably, and then spin back up. Guessing. Dude, do you really need to go outside? Because you were just outside like 10 seconds ago, right? Get some more water. Yeah, there you go. Are you good? You good? Do you really have to go outside? Yeah, stop doing this, bud. Not at open. No. Wow, alright. We went all the way down to the pivot, really? Sniper, no snipey. Sniper, no snipey. Oh my god. Yep, hold on. Hold on. I'm so amped to have Revlon calls right now. Yeah, Vroom turned right around, it looks like. How can I answer that? I can't answer that. Legally, I can't answer that. Good try, though. I've already said that I do have... I hold a lot of TBLT, so I'm chilling. And I have TBLT warrants, which are even more volatile. I'm chilling. Watch on FXLV, guys. There is a gap to be filled. And they just put out above expected revenue. Oh, God. Revlon. And to think, I bought this at $1.10. I sold my options at the top, but then I kept my straight shares, and then I bought options on the pullback because I figured that they were going to do a pseudo squeeze like they did with AMC. So... Bust. Bust, baby, bust. Remember, 1075, very key level. Alright. I'm gonna be very, very, like... I'm gonna say something very, very ballsy here. Okay, that a lot of people will not, like, say. Especially as, like, content creators. I do not see a ceiling with Revlon. It all depends on how people trade it. There's no ceiling on Revlon, in my opinion. It depends on how people are going to trade it. And it depends if they do a share recall or not. If they do a share recall, this could, like, I don't even want to guess the number that this could go up to. I can't take my eyes off Revlon right now. He's saying that run is running, but like I have a lot of money on Revlon. I have a lot of money on Revlon. So I can't take my eyes off of it the second. Guys, alright, so these are 3x shorts. Look at these. Okay, look. That's a 3x short. 3x short tack. Right? And they're starting to they're juicing, which means that chances are like things that are tech oriented might not do so well. AQST's up though. Maybe look at LabU. Okay, endo my pump. Endo my pump then. Hold on a second. Or ENDP, I should say. Come on, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Guys, this is my $5 to it's nothing serious. This is my $5 to what's it called to $1,000 challenge that I'm doing. So nothing crazy on this account. About one more T2 and then about two shares of Endo or ENDP just to see. Like literally, I'm playing with the pocket change just to see how long it takes me to get to $1,000. Bella bar for big candles, baby. BBIG's running. Nah, I wouldn't say running. More like, looking poppy. I know nobody wants to watch Spy. I know. We want strength here really bad. We want strength here really bad. Come on, pop up. Are you serious? Come on. Oh, I hate webull. Okay. Wow. Alright. BBIG. Okay, BBIG's turning around, yeah. BBIG looks like she could jump a little. Look at the market cap. It's literally fluttering in the wind. Turnover rate is not that high on BBIG though for the amount of volume that's being done. It's a very low very low turnover for the amount of volume. Oh, ENDP going down. OpFi is flat. It's one that I am invested in. BBIG touching the EMAs. Fuck, Lucky's at the door again. Son of a bitch. Let me pull up Tide real quick because it's up 5%. Okay. And TBLT. Hello, Go EV. Are you doing anything? Go EV's coming up to the MACD. Oh, wow. Hold on a second. Pumping on Revlon, it looks like. Come on. I can't believe I gotta go fucking get him at the door. Son of a bitch. Oh, I hope it explodes. I hope I come back to a rocket candle. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Just remember 1075 key level in case it pops up there. Move. No, both of you move. Move. Revlon launch. Psh, Houston, come in. Psh. Ready for liftoff? Psh. Fasten your seatbelts, kids. Pop. Just pop. Perfect cup and handle formation right there. Perfect cup and handle formation. I do like vertically integrated things. CGRN just got news. Lucky, you need to stop. I can't play right now. You already went outside. You ate. Like, you want to hang out here? You want to watch some rocket ships? Hey, look. You want to see some rocket ships? Oh God, let's go. QNGY I think is like severely undervalued as well. But you need to stop. Revlon's about to launch. It is right there. RSI isn't that hot. Genius Brands announces. Nice. That's GNUS might go on a tear off that news. That's a huge beat. Or huge growth, I should say. I don't know if that was expected or not, but that's huge. A huge revenue growth. That's been talked about on this channel for a long time, though. GNUS. It's because they have that what is it? The Marvel deal. I'm so ready for this. Let's go. Guys, FXLV, it might not be today, but FXLV has a gap fill in front of it, and they just beat revenue. Why they're trading down? Don't know, but HLBZ, and so did TTOO. So who knows? GWH is now at 484. I mean, I've been talking about that since it was in the 3s, but it is sub 5, so that's good. MVST 280. I might have to buy more MVST. Samsung. OGN. Okay, interesting. Okay, I don't like FDA plays, but that one's something to do with Samsung. Looking for MACD swing. I almost don't think it it could come down to the 48. It could, but I don't even know if it's gonna do that. The turnover isn't that high on it. I might just spin up right off the because it's on the VWAP right now. Is VRM blasting now? Oh, I love it. Oh, it's falling. I'm not worried about it at all. Look at BBIG. Yeah, see that's what I'm saying about the market is not acting in irrational ways. It's just not. It's all over the fucking place. It was just up 5%. Is it up more now? Because BBIG looks like she's ready to blast. So I don't really want to take this off BBIG right this second. Jump. The BBIG looks like it's just gonna eat stuff. Look at the volume. Look at the volume. It's already double the average volume, just so we're aware. All I gotta do is sit back and just watch. Hold on a second. See ya. See ya. Go. The thing is, there's so many elements to BBIG. I wouldn't be surprised to see three figures here. Like, completely speculation, but like I wouldn't be surprised to see three, potentially even more on a short squeeze. Like, see, the thing about BBIG is that most of it is filled with battle-tested. Like, if you held BBIG, like, especially if you held a decent amount of BBIG through what we went through, then you're probably not going to fall for, you know, normal market tactics. Yeah. I could definitely see $2. Almost ASAP. But then after $2, then there's gonna be then there might be delta hedging to 250, and then at that point, $3 is a very, very key level, and so is 350. So then it's just like, are they gonna delta hedge themselves right into a short squeeze? It could be very cataclysmic, very, very, very cataclysmic. And it could just, like, it could be so explosive that it would just be like halt after halt after halt after halt after halt after halt after even more halts. Like, Go EV is moving as well, but I can't take her off this. Yeah, Tide is up. Tide's up 9. I think that they're gonna want to keep it under 250. Like, especially under 250. Even if it hits 2, which I think it does, but if it hits 2, then I would be worried if I was, you know, betting against the stock. I'd be worried about 250, because then we're talking about another dose of open interest options. But then it gets even worse to like going up. It's truly kind of like they kind of earned it. So it is what it is. They I don't know, they just kind of earned it. So like it is like I'm like, I don't feel sorry for them, but like, all right, this OpFi is about to technically double. They have a technical double bottom. Just so everybody's on the same page. Technical double bottom, potentially. And we did full DD in pre-market, if you were here. If not, I have a video as well as an update video on them. Go ahead. Bullish engulf. Push. Push, 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 push. Yeah, at 4:30, so the market will be closed, but yeah, we'll have it. That's why I'm saying to retweet my like the tweet that I put out. That way people watch the stream today, obviously, and then tune in for the live stream later. So, like, anybody that holds BBIG should realistically just go retweet. Just, like, not even just to help me, but to help your own holdings. Let them know how much money is sitting in BBIG of retails, because the judge clearly didn't know yesterday. It was very, very like evident that he had no freaking clue. They might drop ENDP, and then they might try to like scare the shit out of people, and then try to pick it up on the low. Yeah, I know. I know. Blue water vaccinations is up 75%. I made a point of them when they were up like 30%. They ran another 40% since then. So just a heads up on that. I'm not taking it. I'm in too many. I don't chase shit. So I'm not gonna take it. But that was called. Who called that? Was that you that called that a long time? It was a couple months ago. Was it you that called that, Greg? I'm not sure who called that. I know it wasn't me because it's an FDA play. It wouldn't be me. You're doing a YOLO? I mean, not financial advice. I would give myself some time though. I'd go like a week out. BBIG, what are you doing? Are you getting hungry? You getting hungry yet? T2 is down an additional almost 10% today. That's insane. HLBZ is down. Guys, the short data on HLBZ is beautiful, in my humble opinion. For some reason, I feel like we bounced back, though. I don't know why. Maybe I'm an optimist, but I feel like we're gonna swing around. I feel like things ran up, taking a little bit of a breather, and then I feel like we might get another swing up. Revlon spinning. Turnover still only 4%. You remember up here it was like 3 point something. It's only 4.07 now. And we're going through the 48 to the upside after doing volume at the 200. Watch out on Revlon, guys. Mello, whatever works, dude. Whatever, like whatever's working for you. I'm happy that you're making money. Go EV is getting some ground here. So that's 3 little soldiers, just so we all know, and then that's an inverted hammer at the 48. If you guys watch my channel, like, you guys should know what that, like what the vibe of this is. Like, you guys should have a general understanding. The VWAP is right there. Revlon looks like it wants to explode. Look at BBIG. Well, $1.50. Okay, thank you for that, Ron. Hold on one second, I got a message Anna about something. PCR switch. Go ahead, just take it. Go ahead. You are right there, you mother. Come on. BBIG is getting ground too. Verome just went green. Foothills Exploration delivers second consecutive quarter of double-digit revenue growth. Love it. That's an OTC stock, though. Guys, for anybody new here in chat, I don't know if you know where that is on screen. I don't know if it's to the side. I don't know if it's down. It's a constant feed of DD. Constant feed of DD. Oh, come on, Rev. Do your thing, baby. Do your thing. Just bust. Rev is going to make a lot of people a lot of money if this thing busts up. And I know a few of them that are in this chat. Or on this channel, I should say. Cup. What are we waiting on now, guys? What are we waiting on now? We're waiting on these EMAs to line up perfectly. And are they there? They look like they're getting there. Maybe the 13 still has to get over the 24. But they are lining up. And this is happening on resistance too. It's kind of a beautiful thing. I love TA, guys. I love fucking TA. We got a twist to the MACD, see? Right through the signal. Like it's just a waiting game because I feel like it's gonna bust. Like I'm sorry, like I just have to text my girlfriend, but like it's literally waiting for this thing to bust. Like the VWAP's right there. Four and a half still on Go EV. We just want to keep doing volume above 4. They did so much volume at 4. So much volume at 4. MVST is dirt cheap in my opinion, but again, that's just me. And disclaimer, I am long on them, so it is what it is. Could this be the candle? Could this be the candle? I think all the EMAs are in line. If not, they're damn close. Vroom just went green. That's been fighting for its life all day. Verma 1.3. Sava's up 34.19. That a girl. All I want to say is that you were pretty heavily down on that position. So just please don't get greedy. Just like trade your trade. You know, do you, but like, you know, I personally would be mitigating risk. I mean, you do you though, but yeah, that was our talk about D. Still pumping on BBIG. No breaks. Nice. I'm happy for you, dude. Very happy for you. I made a lot of money on the last Revlon run. That's why I'm sitting here patiently waiting as this is trading in a very, very tight range. Go ahead. Bark for big candles. Come on. Just blast, you son of a bitch. We're doing volume at trying to solidify like $1.50, I believe, on BBIG. You should have been here, homie. Should have been here. You would have hit it like all the major plays right now. T2 coming back a little bit. That was just down nearly 10%. FOA is slightly up. A lot of you guys probably don't even know what FOA is, so I don't even know why I'm mentioning that. I'll go EV. Still above 4. Coming down slightly, though. Snapchat is below 12. Don't like that. MBST lost 275. Don't like that either. This is what I was saying about potentially being too bullish. Turnover rate isn't like astronomical on Revlon right now. Vroom, it's down 4 cents. Like, I don't see this stuff as like the end of the world, guys. Like it's sniping entries. Blast you, mother. Come on. Oh, look at this right there. Oh. It is in such a tight range. Come on. Spy, what are you doing? What's Bitcoin doing? What are Q's doing as well? So we are at 328.25-ish on the Qs. Revlon's got a little bit of a bid. Here we go. 54.5 on the RSI. We have plenty of room. All we have to do is just pop that view up. And then we are in the clear. BBIG is slightly under 150. VRM is down. It's unched, essentially. Let's see. SPY is down to 426.30. I would like to see that at least come back to where we started the day. And we need a bit in crypto. Unfortunately, the SEC has allowed like companies to put like crypto on their books. So now China can affect, and Europe when the market closes. China and Europe can affect like our trading, like our trading session during times that they shouldn't be able to. Go ahead, Rev. All right, here we go. Come on, run it up, run it up, guys. We want a 13, followed by the 48, obviously, right to the VWAP. That's probably the most important. And then we're probably gonna have the 200 come up towards the pivot point. If we get some traction here, traction right here is like probably the most important part. No, not probably. It is the most important part. As soon as, oh man, all right, a doggo is at the door. Oh god, I don't even want to leave this chart, son of a bitch. Volumes play on HLBZ, very good. I did buy more HLBZ like pre-market. I told you guys that. Okay, hopefully I come back to a big rocket because it looks like it's about to. No, you're not going. No, you're not going back outside, dude. You're not going back outside. We're not doing this in and out all day. I can't right this. Sorry. Away. Alright, guys, you guys are kind of crowding me. I'm gonna pull a chair over so you guys can't be on top of me. How about that? I'm gonna block you guys right there, sorry. Good morning, newbie. I love HLBZ. I love HLBZ. I just bought more this morning in pre-market. Really, Bella? You snuck through there, really? T2. I can't believe T2 is as cheap as it is. Guys, like, not financial advice, but there are value plays still on the board for those of you that are looking for value plays. There is value on the board, like, to be had if you look, like, in the right places. I'd probably call this like a short and double bottom, if anything. I'm not just making the term up either. Like, I feel like sometimes like people like make up some shit, but like I literally like study this and like that is a short and double bottom. So everybody like that's like a correct technical term. Let's see. Did we double bottom on OPFI yet? No. That's probably just chilling. This is fighting so hard at VWAP. Well, they just covered that in the earnings call. Even if they did, that'd be bullish. Did you listen to the same earnings call that I did? Out of curiosity, because like I got more bullish on the company. See, I disagree. I would go elsewhere on that. I don't even know what that is, but I could tell you that I would definitely go elsewhere. Without even looking. Oh, come on. Be the one. Be the one. We're across the MACD. All the AMAs are in line, I believe. Come on. Let her rip. Let her rip, Tater Chip. Let her go. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very, very much for that, bro. BBIG's moving. This is gonna like experience extreme volatility today because of the court case. Because of the court case. God, Revlon could just go insane. Do you guys know what a share recall is? Could somebody, like, does anybody, like, just so I don't have to explain it for, like, the 80th time, does anybody know what a share recall is? That's very possible, and it's not for sure, but like, they'd be smart to do it, but it's certainly a possibility. Hold on a second, buddy. You gotta stop. Here, I'll move that, but you gotta stop, okay? You gotta stop. Not when a brokerage does. Oh, well, yeah. All right. So the owner of the shares tells a brokerage. Bark for big candles, guys. So the owner of the shares tells their brokerage that they need the shares back, and then the broker then like recalls the shares off of the person who is shorting. So Revlon can do that. That's the thing. That's what makes me like. That's one of the things about Revlon that like is as intense as it is. It could like they could do it at any point in time. There's like 3 different holders that could do it, and it would probably immediately short squeeze. Look up in a separate window. Just Google KBio infinity squeeze. And you'll see why I'm so glued to this chart. KBio infinity squeeze. It's kind of like a margin call, but there's no warning. At least like with a margin call, like you kind of know what's coming, so like you kind of set yourself up, right? But on a share recall, they have no fucking clue. HLBZ. Inverted hammer. It's not that it would create extreme volatility. Well, it would do that, but it would force shorts to the door because they'd have to cover their positions. And then if it was coordinated, like say the CEO of Forbes and then Forbes itself, like if they coordinated the recall, it would be that much more intense. Or they could do it in stages, which would also be pretty wild, but funny you say that. I actually called Forbes because the one day it was saying that they still didn't own Forbes what's it called? Or that they still didn't own Revlon, but then the lady confirmed that they did. And then the next day it appeared back on Ortex. It was very, very odd. Yeah, but moral of the story is that share recalls are the shit. If you ever get lucky enough to be in one. I myself have not. I have not been lucky enough to be inside of a share recall. However, I'm looking to change that ASAP. There's only a few companies that could probably do it. I'm so confident in my vroom position because of my research, my entry point, my like due diligence. Like, I'm not playing vroom on a daily basis, if that makes sense. I'm playing vroom on like I'll look at it in a year type basis, like if I have to. Like, I mean, I could play it on a daily basis if I feel like it, but like 52, like just over a year ago, they were trading at like $50. It was like mid 40s. I got mine at $1.14. Come on. And then you have to add in inflation and all that stuff as well. So like, imagine what it would be if it was like this, like trading around the same valuation as what it was. You know, like the scalability is there, the market capitalization is there, the name branding is there, everything's there. It just needs the used car market bubble to go away, which they're claiming via those, like, the reports that they're putting out. Oh, gas just came out. Hold on a second. Let's look at crude oil real quick. Come on, hurry up. Crude oil. Did we're gonna miss. Whoa. How many of you guys think that this is accurate? We just sold all of our SPR. Like, almost all of our, like, our SPR. That report can't, I don't see how that report could be accurate. How do we go from selling out of our, like, strategic petroleum reserve to being that far to beating oil? Like, that's almost like puts on gush level. I mean, I wouldn't do that, but I'm just saying, like, that's a big beat. Like, a big beat. Like, the market's irrational right now. I hope that you guys are, like, I hope you guys are taking notes on how irrational it is being. Because if this stuff goes crazy, like I think it very well could, we have not even seen, like, the tip of how crazy it could really get. I mean, you could trade it however you want, bro. My businesses were in the used car industry, okay? Between being told I was not essential and, like, it being so easy to sell cars, it took me out of the equation. So, like, Vroom, their business model is tailored for lazy people. So is Carvana's. So is Amazon's. Like, there's a lot of businesses that are tailored for lazy people. Okay? I really, really, really like those business models. I'll tell you why. Because people have gotten even lazier than they already were pre-Rona. And that, like, you could hate on me if you want to for, like, me, you know, calling it how I see it, but, like, do you guys see it any other way? Because I don't. HLBZ is down a penny. Snapchat's sliding, we'll call it. It's sliding on 12. MJXL, which is two times ETF on the cannabis sector, is only down an eighth of a penny. So we might get a twist up in cannabis. I believe that was down, like, further earlier. MVST is at 269. Not financial advice. But wow. I paid more for it. Like, I'll tell you guys when my entries are off and shit. Like, I don't sugarcoat. This is going to be so much fun when this twists up. How long can they hold this range? We are now above the VWAP, it looks like. And yep, yes we are. So the 48's just under the VWAP, and we are above. We're doing price action above the VWAP. MACD looks like she wants to spin. Vroom is down, what, 9 cents? Not even, they worried. Not even worried. Alright. I'm going to bring attention to this, and then I'm not going to talk about this the rest of the day, okay? MNTS has a contract with SpaceX. They are down 9.36%. I'm in this much, much cheaper. And I was screaming at people, like making them aware of it, when it was trading under 2. Okay? But it's down 22 cents today, and it's trading at 213 right now. That's not financial advice in any way, shape, or form, but it's very hard to think of companies that have signed and like with the the ink is dry contracts with SpaceX. They are one of them, along with NASA. HLBZ. Oh man, I can't wait. I can't wait. See, the problem is like, guys, I think they screwed up so bad on like the meme plays, okay, that they gave us so many of these like potentially like fundamental value squeezes, if that makes sense. And I'm so excited about it, but at the same time I'm kind of nervous that like they may break the market. And you might say, oh, like that'll never happen. They like, how could they break the market, etc. You know, just look at what's it called. Just look at what happened to the London Metal Exchange in March, early March, late Feb. Just saying. I might make a move as well. I might throw some money down on something. Shit, that's down 10%. I don't want to sell something that's down 10%. Nah, just hold it. Fuck. I thought that I was gonna try to buy more MVST, but I didn't want to sell my other holdings. They were all kind of equally down, like the same amount in that one. It was either sell F or F45, so FXLV, which I think is going to be a fundamental gap up. Hepserta, or no, whatever the hell, HEPS, herpes, which nobody really even knows about yet. So I can't sell that. Well, Go EV, which is getting a lot of attention recently. Not going to sell that. Or Vroom. Not going to sell that either. So like, it was just like, I'll just sit there with the money that I currently have on it. Uh-oh. See, that might be good for BBIG, though. Low-key. Three little soldiers right there on Revlon. We're looking for a twist. Push, 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 push. Ah, we didn't get it there. I want that 48 through the VWAP. Real bad. I'm sorry that we're sitting here watching a chart of Revlon, but like I have a good holding on Revlon, and it's on the verge of what I believe to be a bust. So I don't want to go ahead and I don't want to move anywhere else because I just don't want to miss rockets. And I want to be on top of my trade. So I do apologize, but at the same time I kind of don't. Ron, look at OPFI. Look at OPFI as far as a value play is concerned. Not financial advice, but you know, just throwing that out there. It's about to hit a technical double bottom, and they just dropped their 8K today, and their 8K looked like it had an investor presentation in it. I was kind of blown away. Yeah, I know, Sava. That was already talked about earlier. BBIG. I wanted to keep doing volume over 150. Yep. It's funny, I notice it, and then I look over, and you guys have just said it at the same time. So it just very coincidental. Well, I gotta let him out or something. This is about to twist up. I'm gonna miss the fucking candle. Watch this. Dude, you gotta stop going in and out. All right, go. Oh, man. Guys, just please don't, please be careful with it. And, it sounds like you guys have been, holding it for a little while. And I don't want, I hate to see you guys miss out on an opportunity to get out from under it. Just because you're trying to then turn it into a killer of a play. Make sure that your risk reward is there. That's all I'm saying. Alright, coming down, touch the VWAP and the 48. I love days like today. Like, this is one of the positions I was gonna go ahead and take off of in order to go ahead and add more onto MVST, but like, nobody even knows what this is yet. So like, imagine when people find out what this is. So like, I can't take money off of it. That'd be stupid. I can't take money off of a technical gap up. Like, that'd be stupid. It's just like, my trading plan is so picky and particular that sometimes I know I'm gonna miss out on money, but like it's because I'm being very, very very picky and choosy that that my hit rate is where it is. I'm missing a lot of plays. I know I'm missing a lot of plays. Like, I am missing a lot of plays. I'm telling you guys that right now. I'm missing a lot of plays. However, plays that I'm in, other than BBIG and Mullen, okay, and the red box warrants that I took that were extremely speculative, and I have a very, very small position, I'm up on. So it's just like, yeah, it sucks, but like, at the same time, being down sucks even more. I love T2. Rev looks like she wants to fucking just go like nuclear. I have a decent holding on Rev. It's not crazy, but like it's all right. That's why I'm sitting here staring at the freaking chart, not really paying too much attention to other charts. BBIG is doing a lot of volume around 150, but yeah, I mean, Revlon can do some gross things very, very quickly and out of nowhere. I think today is just a classic bull trap. And I literally even told everybody that before the market opened. The market was on its way up, heavy, and I said, guys, don't get too bullish. And you guys may sit there and pretend like I didn't say that, but I did. You guys could run it back and, rewind the stream and watch. I said, watch out that the market doesn't, we don't have a huge bull trap. And since then, most equities have sold off. I mean, the chart just looks ready to pop. I haven't even looked at the option chain. I have options on it, but I haven't even looked at the option chain yet today. I kind of don't want to, because like, I feel like when this goes, it's gonna go, and then on top of that, 1075 is a key level. If we break it and hold it, then I don't know where we stop. If we're being completely honest, I don't know where we stop. $426.50, come on. I mean, it's been IV crushed for the last couple days. I've been trying to explain IV crush to a lot of people. But after something's IV crush, usually they're kind of lining up to do something via options. So yeah. My $1 position in ENDP is obviously not doing well. I don't really care though, it's $1. Let's see. I don't look in your pockets. I'll tell people if I'm up or down, or if I'm buying or if I'm selling. But everything on this channel is done by percentage. like we talk about things in percentage, we like things of that nature, right? I hold a decent amount of TT, you know, or of T2, but like I'm not like an enormous whale. Um, so I don't know. I don't like I don't know. I'm not asking other people unless they like mention something on stream that makes me have to ask. I typically am not asking each and every, you know, person like what they're holding, just because like I just think that that's not any of my business. No, I don't mean that in a rude way. It's just like I don't know. I mind my own. I expect others to mind theirs. That's all. I would like to see Snapchat. I don't even think anybody else is really in the Snapchat trade, but I would like Snapchat to like reverse right here. Losing 12 wasn't fun. MVST looks so attractive at 267. Not financial advice. 451 on GWH. Oh, I might have to get back in. See, my TBLT is house money. Yeah, see, my TBLT is house money. That's the thing. Is my like, except for the warrants. The warrants are like those are like I put a few $100s in warrants. But those are extremely speculative. So just throwing that out there. Like the warrants are extremely speculative. But I do have a few $100s in the TBLT warrants. I don't even know if I'm up on those. Hold on a second. Let me look. I am up on those. Okay. Yeah. That was yeah. Well, I believe somebody was saying it was a low float something. What was the catalyst? Do you know? Just off the top of your head, like, do you know the catalyst or no? Here we go. Come on, spin up, spin up. This range is it's way too tight in order to go ahead and maintain. You twist something and twist something and twist something, and something's gonna snap. It's like that. That's just a fact. It's going to break, whatever it is. I don't know how the warrant, like, I don't know. The warrant should be lagging the underlying, so I shouldn't be up on these, but I am. Whatever. I'm not gonna complain. But anyways, see how the PGY is down 10%, guys? The warrant should be necessarily down more than what the underlying is. But the problem with PGY is the warrants are not moving in tune with the underlying like every other stock. It's kind of odd, to be quite honest. 266 on MBST. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. OPFI it was lower. Here, I want to see if it did technical double bottom real quick. I know a lot, like, most people aren't even gonna know what the stock is, but alright, so it didn't do a technical double bottom. A technical double bottom was at 247, so that still might have some downside left, or it could just go. Revlon's turnover still is not bad, guys. 6.23. What battery are they using? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Think about that for a second. One of Stellantis' subsidiaries, don't we have a partnership with them, with Mullen? Boing. Just saying. Yep. Guys, remember, chart-wise, FXLV might have a technical gap up in front of it. It very well might be the case. Just saying. $265 on. Oh no, sorry, 266.5. Wow, GWH is under 448. Oh my god. 447. Oh my lord. Hold on a second. Guys, we might turn up. Fuck. I don't know what to sell. I hate when it's a good thing to be like in this position where I don't know like what I want to sell. Like it's good to have this much confidence in your portfolio, but like it's kind of shitty when you want to move money around and get into something else when you're like a lot of your positions seem like they're about to pop. Like, how can I sell BBIG right now in order to buy GWH? I can't. How do I sell, let's see. Well, we can go down the list. I'll sit here and bullshit with you guys. Now, this is my $5 to $1,000 challenge. How do... speculatively, I spent a $1, excuse me, on ENDP. Just completely speculative. Right, I would have yanked it and easily thrown it on it, but it's dwindled since I hopped in. How do I sell T2? I can't in this position. Like I don't feel comfortable doing that. I can't sell OpFi just because if you guys did the research that I did today, or watched the research I did today, then you'd know exactly why. And then, if you guys watched my DSS video, you'd understand why I don't feel comfortable selling DSS either. And that's in one portfolio. Now, on that portfolio, I won't even touch anything. I just won't. And then on this one, it's Vroom, MVST, GoEV, HEPS, and then that FXLV. But FXLV, even though I don't like them too long, they should have a dollar gap up right in front of them. So it's I'd be pretty silly to move that and then have a dollar gap up on it's trading at $2 right now. So it's weird. Whoa. The prosecutor defrauded to spin for halfway. Whoa, 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 whoa. What about the First Amendment? How did he go ahead and how did he go ahead and how did he do anything against the First Amendment when they made people get shots in their like into their arms? How did he go ahead? How did he violate? See, that's picking and choosing on who you could prosecute and who you can't prosecute. Think about that for a second. But yeah, I mean, like, you can't pick and choose who you're going to prosecute versus who you're not going to prosecute. That's bullshit. Honestly, that might get, what's it called? That might get that, remember that article that you shared about Trump's son saying that he was going to release the video of the FBI raid? Doing something like that might get him to release that video. Oh, okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Okay, because I was gonna say I don't think DeSantis would what's called. I don't think DeSantis would break the like he'd violate the First Amendment. I mean, you never know, but I just didn't see him doing that. Double bottom, maybe. Guys. We're looking on that swing. Pack your bags. We're going on a fucking cruise, I think. Look how tight of a grind that is. Go down and touch the 40 or the 200. If it touches the 200 and you grab it, not financial advice at all, just clapping. Thank you very much, Major. You're new too. You're newer. I appreciate that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, but see the problem with them is they have so many shares, right? And such a and their cap is as high as it is, so it's so hard to like move their stocks. If that makes sense, like it would take a lot of money in order to move it up and down, up or down. That's just how it is. So people might be looking at things like value, like what we've been trading, and think like, oh, hey, it's going to be a lot easier to move $100 million company as opposed to a couple $1 billion company. TBLT is down 3% still, 3.3. Yeah, Mullen looks like she's about to jump. Good call, bro. Good call. Very, very, very good call. Because you told me that a couple minutes ago. You said that a couple minutes ago, and now it's starting to curl. As, like after I checked it. So that was actually, like, superb. Very, very good. Now, I mean, it could always fail, but, like, the trend is there. So, like, Very, 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 very good call on that. Also, if we do get a green, if we get a green candle here, that is a fundamental buy sign for day traders. And we'd be very close to the 48, but 3 greens in a row. It's the technical term is 3 white soldiers. I call them 3 little soldiers. But I mean it's literally out of a book. It's not me just like making it up. It's a legitimate trend. You have 20 seconds left on the candle. Good morning, Sid. Hope you are doing great today, bro. Go boom. Go boom. Come on. That's an inverted hammer, and it's 3 little soldiers. Go boom. Give me something. We're at a 48 on the RSI. On Revlon, so I called the bottom on Revlon. I don't think that any other creator called Revlon as tight as I did. So I've been charting it for some time. These are my lines. So obviously we have our pivot point. We have the 200 like we're fighting in between right now. But then beyond the pivot point, the next major one would be 864. Do you want to know what the problem is? Because I'll tell you I've been very, very vocal about this. And I'm actually, it makes me upset towards, the government entities, regulating it. But I should expect that from them. However, what Adam Aaron did versus what GameStop did with a dividend versus a preferred is much better than a split. All they did, in essence, because I thought that a regulatory body would have raised a red flag with GME, okay, but they didn't, of course. You know what I mean? Protecting themselves, protecting the rich, etc. All they did, in essence, is make it easier in order to gamma squeeze. So they could run it up and run it down and run it up and run it down and run it up and then run it down. And before you know it, all these synthetics that, we believed were there, all of a sudden they're gone. Because without even looking, I'm not even going to pull it up. Without even looking, I could almost guarantee there's more options activity on GameStop now that it's cheaper as opposed to when it was, 4 times the price. Now, I was playing options when it was 4 times the price, but at these levels, that's why I thought that they were going to squeeze before the split. But when no flags were raised and the price was the price, it kind of sketched me out a little bit, to be quite honest. I just, if there's a DOJ probe, where the fuck are the results? It just made it easier to gamma squeeze. That's all. Honestly, it could be BBIG. We could hear bombshells, right? Now, keep in mind, after hours market will be open. Okay? Now think about this. They do not want to have to delta hedge options, and they don't want people to be FOMOing with options because it'll eventually cost them more to cover, in theory, right? So when would they want a short squeeze to start? In theory, you would think that they'd want a short squeeze to start, in after hours. So it could they could just drop a bombshell on BBIG that we have no idea about, and then all of a sudden, the entire market just goes. But the fact is we'll only be able to trade straight stock. We won't be able to trade options on on that, and then they won't have to then hedge for said options. Therefore, they'd be covering for a cheaper price tag. In theory, yeah. In theory, yes. Now, at the same time, though, something like Revlon, they could do a share recall. Hold on a second, we're getting some candles. They could do a share recall on Revlon right now. I bet you, if they did a share recall, I bet you this would see $20. But it'd probably get halted before then, actually. But it'd probably see $15 in 2 minutes if it didn't get halted by that point. A share recall is a dream scenario. Heps is under $1, if anyone did their research. Still doing volume over 4 on GoEV. TBLT is down 7.5, 6 cents. It probably would. I mean, I'm just saying that that's the velocity though that it would have, and it wouldn't stop either. There'd be every single short that is in the stock would be racing for the door if they did a share recall. That's in theory. In theory, again, I have to keep stressing that. In theory, that's exactly what would happen. Is most likely every single short in the stock would race for the door. And then people would be trying to FOMO in with options. And then it would just be a shit show, if we're being real. He could have already done it, though. And then why would he split it up? Unless he's kind of like BBY, where he wants to force gamma squeezes, like I was saying, a series of gamma squeezes over and over and over and over again. That could very well be the case. 263 on MVSD. Wow. Yeah, my options on Rev would go crazy too. That's why I'm sitting here staring at it. Because, look at the turnover rate. It is low on volume compared to... Well, I guess it's only 11:15, but... I mean, this could literally happen at any second. Just the way that this is acting, around, like around like the moving averages and things like that, you could tell that they're trying to grind it for every single penny. You could tell when something is like traded by retail and when something isn't. I'm telling you guys that. Like, that's why I like being in trades before everybody else. Because the chart is that much easier to read. They don't screw with it nearly as much. TBLT's green? I have money in TBLT. Thank you for shouting that out. Thank you for shouting that out. See, that's what we... okay. Okay. See, this is what we need, guys. We need clear communications. Clear, like nobody is... Like, I don't want anybody to, like, not feel like they should share information. Everybody should share information as long as it's legit. Like, thank you for telling me. Thank you very much for telling me that. Like, it is us versus computers, guys. Remember that. It is us versus computers. Word. I'm happy that we're always in your ear, bro. I'm living inside your mind, rent-free. No, I'm screwing around with you. But, no, TBLT's looking juicy. Let's go. Look at the RSI. Now, this is why we're struggling. I'm going to tell you right now. We're at the pivot point, and the RSI is in 86.28. And we're still busting through the pivot. That's very impressive. It's very, very, very impressive that we're even, like... Wow. Okay, so now it just shot up to 488 and then came back down a little bit. With the right amount of pressure, guys, this could blow out the RSIs. The RSI, on a lot of these stocks, okay, I'm going to tell you guys, like, there's a handful of them, okay? On a lot of these stocks, like, the RSI... It could get blown out and then all of a sudden rejoin itself later on. Oh, well, yeah, I don't FOMO. Are you kidding me? I'm deep as balls in this position. I mean, realistically, it's only up 1.68% and it's been being sold off, right? Up until this point. So, like, it wouldn't be that bad of a FOMO right this second. Does that make sense? But I'm already so deep in this position, I wouldn't FOMO. Yeah. I'm balls to the wall on TBLT. I have a good amount of shares. Like a healthy amount of shares and a nice amount of warrants on them as well. Like, PFI is starting to slightly move up. Guys, watch out. This might be the stock that nobody has ever heard of that all of a sudden goes boom. I made 2 videos on them already, just saying, but, like, guys, just watch the videos and find out why I like them so much, or don't. I don't care. I'm already in them. Full disclaimer. But they look like they could do some crazy things. And it's a financial... They deal with finances, right? but they're listing themselves as an emerging growth company. Usually financial institutions don't really do that all that much. We're doing volume on pivot. So I initiate coverage. I don't call things. I just bring them up and I initiate coverage on things that interest me. I just want to make sure that the verbiage we use is very, very clear. Now, I don't know what it takes in order to go ahead and be be able to initiate coverage on anything. But I guess would that be considered a God-given right? Kind of like your amendments, I have the freedom of freedom of speech. Technically, I have freedom of the press, right? Because I'm acting as a member of the press right now, right? So as long as I'm not telling anybody an entry point or an exit point, I could say what I'm doing. I could say what I'm interested in. I could say why I'm interested in it. And if anybody ever gave me flack over it, that'd be a violation of my First Amendment, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. God, I love the fucking Constitution. You guys should really, just so everybody knows, they're trying to take our rights away, one by one, just so everyone's aware. You guys should really study the Bill of Rights. There's one on there that I don't really agree with. I think that it should they should raise the number just because of inflation. But other than that, OPFI is unch. But other than that one, I pretty much agree wholeheartedly with just about absolutely everything on as far as the Bill of Rights goes. But the one is you should be seen by or you should be judged in front of a jury of your peers in matters relating over TBLT candle and matters relating over $20. They should at least raise it to $500 or something now because of inflation. But that's really it. Other than that, I mean, looks A-okay to me. If it's not broken, don't fix it. I don't chase things. I knew about EAR a long time ago. I liked SST, and I like marketing because it has a very low overhead. Okay, so I like that business model. I used to market things. I like the business model. I personally have lost a good sum of money on SST because it wasn't popping, even though it fucking should have, as per the numbers were indicating. So I am now gun shy on SST. However, I'd probably be in the warrants if I was going to play SST, and honestly, I probably would have been in them a while ago. If you look at my what's called, if you look at my uploads, I talk about them literally 2 or 3 months ago. But I lost a nice chunk of money in SST, and now I'm gun shy on it. But I do like that business model essentially. So I don't know how to answer your question. You know what I mean? If I lose money on something, a good chunk, chances are I'm not going back for seconds. I'm not I wouldn't even I'm not even risking it. You know what I mean? But that's just me. That doesn't mean that it's not a good business, because if it wasn't a good business, then I wouldn't have invested in it in the first place. However, the way that the warrants are set up, I thought that it looked like it was going to be kind of like a BRCC warrant type situation, where the warrants outperformed the underlying by a lot. Look at it. Look at TBLT. It's fucking beautiful, isn't it, guys? Inverted hammer. Green, green. This is 3 little soldiers. Let's see if we get a continuation. We're getting a bearish engulfing instead. I don't like that. Oh, well, welcome, James. Yeah, I mean, like, all I could do is, I don't know, trying my best. Trying my best to give you guys, like, as much information without breaking the law. So, like, it's a very, it's a line that, like, I can't break, you know what I mean? But, like, I'm trying to, like, just avoid it by, you know, roundabout ways. Like I said, First Amendment. This is a First Amendment protected activity. As far as ear goes, I would have been in ear. Yesterday, I would have been chasing ear, which means that today I would probably be chasing ear. So, I don't chase things. I snipe things, and I wait. I know that I miss out on a lot of money by not momentum trading, because, like, I'll be honest, when I'm not streaming, okay, sometimes I'll take trades that I wouldn't take while I'm streaming. And that's because I've been trading for 8 years, 2 of which have been very, very, very heavy. I have a very, very, like, strong confidence in my ability. But at the same time, I realize now that even though I'm going to tell you guys not to take my trades, chances are you guys are probably going to take the trades that I take, even though I don't want you to, ever, because I'm very far from a perfect trader. I mean, hell, I just told you about, me losing a lot of money on SST. But anyways, like, I don't take these high-end momentum trades that I sometimes would. We got a gold cross on TBLT. That I might take if I was trading without an audience. But because I'm charting with an audience, right? I'm looking for, like, these straight up value bangers where, like, you basically have to, like, you have to be either way over aggressive or just, like, terrible with your entries and your exits in order to be down, in my opinion. No offense to anybody, but, like, I'm being as, like, picky as I am for that, like, reason, because, like, I don't want, like, I want everybody's P&L to be green, right? I want my own P&L to be green, obviously. Like, so, wow, MVSC 263. Whew. I don't know. I'm a different trader on stream than I am off stream. Off stream, I'm a lot more aggressive, and I'm a lot quicker. Because I'm not sitting here, like, creating a dialogue, if that makes sense. Like a BBIG, captured 160. If I'm by myself, I'm not creating a dialogue. I'm just straight up trading hard. You know what I'm saying? Doing this, it's like I have to think about, like, I have morals, and I know that you guys are probably gonna do things that I'm saying not to anyway, but that stuff would make me feel bad. And even though I say, leave your emotions at the door, okay, I'm still gonna feel bad if somebody doesn't execute properly, even though they shouldn't have been in the trade to begin with. Yeah, I know. I'm down on it. I literally threw $1 at it, bro. Like I bought 2 shares. Like, and then I bought with my spare change. I bought one more T2. Like that, but that's on my $5 to $1,000 account. So like, I don't know. I trade different on there. You know what I mean? Like that's not how I trade. I hate ENDP, but their finances don't match what the Wall Street Journal is reporting, and the Wall Street Journal tipped me off to Revlon to begin with. They tipped me off to another one too. I forget which one, but like the Wall Street Journal and their FUD has been like a top signal for me. This is just like one gigantic cup. BBIG might pop. Like pop. Come on, give me 166. Come on, give me 166. Take that intraday high. Oh, baby, come on. I mean, Revlon's at 904. Like, it's a 901 right now. Like, I'm not worried about Revlon. I'm not worried about Revlon. I'm not worried about any of the trades I'm in. Is that like screwed up? Like, you guys can tell me if that is. Like, that's fine. But like, I literally am not worried about any of the trades I'm in. None. And the reason why is because whenever I'm nervous about a position, I just do more research. And right now, I'm not looking for any new plays. I'm looking to perfectly execute the plays that I'm in. Now, sometimes a play will like slap me in the face, and like I kind of have to take it almost. But otherwise, like I'm just in a sense where I don't know. I'm not looking. I'm not actively looking for other plays. Like the other day, I was. I don't know why I was. I probably shouldn't have been. I think I was giving somebody an example, and then I really liked the way that OPFI looked. OPFI. So I ended up taking a position in that. But like I wasn't even like I was showing somebody else how I find positions, and then I ended up finding one that I liked. I mean, go figure. Watch out on BBIG, guys. Oh, I can't wait for the BBIG haters to kind of like, you know, eat this. I'm so amped for this phone call in after hours. Did you guys hear how unprepared Colucci's attorneys sounded compared to Farnsworth's? You'd have a lower cost average than I do. If you did. I'm not saying to do that. Bro, my cost average is like 244 on BBIG. Jay, what I'm saying is it's trading at $1.60. My average on BBIG is 244. I don't know, like, yes, you could have got, like, yes, you could have gotten it earlier and you would have gotten a better fill, but I'm in it at a much higher price. And I don't plan on going anywhere anytime soon. Take that as you will. I'm allowed to tell you what I planned on doing. As long as like I'm not very, very specific. If I'm very specific, then it could be like, you know, that could be a problem. But as long as I'm generalized, no issues. Come on, BBIG. Time to flex on these funds, baby. Come on. Flex on these funds. I'll be honest, wherever ENDP ends up bottoming, it might be a crazy snipe. It might be. Like, I don't know. But, like, it'd be kind of like Revlon. Like, it'd be like the day after the... I believe it was the day after the Chapter 11 news. And then it bottomed. It'd be like pretty much the same thing. But the problem is like they already did it with another equity. I forget which one it was. I'm sure that one of my mods or somebody else could remember. But we ended up hitting that one too. I feel like the third one would be the charm, you know what I mean? And they really try to like drag us there. Like they might be trying to like bait a trap. But wait, Greg actually just posted DD that said that they announced a deal with a restructuring company. So it doesn't make sense as to why it's down right now. Plus they're bringing in decent revenue. Guys, I hate the FDA, but like at these prices, it might be a snipe. Oh, it's 11:30, guys. 11:30. Just so everyone knows, it's 11:30. Things might change. Fuck. Do they? Oh, they do have it on. Oh, man, hold on. I might have to do something stupid. Alright, I just bought a little bit of it ENDP. Just a little bit, though. Yeah, BBIG is curling though, so I can't really take off BBIG. The AMC downward trend breaking, nice. Okay, BBIG looks like she's about to jump though. She looks hungry. My portfolio is looking very, very nice. So it's like my risky portfolio too. Like I'm okay with what I have. Oh man, this is great. I'm just really happy I didn't go too risky. Did anybody save themselves a lot of money by, you know, not going too far risk, like full risk? Like, did anybody save themselves some money on options from everything just like dropping right there? Or really, BBIG just got a candle. I would genuinely like to know. Just did anybody was anybody planning on making a purchase and then, you know, that bull trap kind of scared you off a little bit and you were able to save yourself some money? Because that's the shit that they do, guys. It's dirty. It's a grimy game. BBIG looks like she wants to fucking explode right now. My god. Belle's barking in her sleep. Maybe that's like bark for a big candle. But she's still able to sleep. Let's see if she can do it in her sleep. Jump. Jump. Ugh. TLT new high. Oh my gosh. This is great. This is fucking great. Wait, what was ENDP at? Yeah. Okay. BBIG, come on! It's like setting up. It's setting up for a cup and handle right now. Come on. I'm gonna watch it, and if it hits 5, that's like, or it gets near 5, that's when I'll throw on TBLT. This just looks like it's a cup and handle off of a gigantic cup. So it just, I mean, obviously it's not perfect, but nonetheless, she just looks ready to go. That MACD just needs to spin right up. We'll be all right. Go EV is now sub $4, just so everyone's aware. 490 on TBLT. Guys, cool, calm, collected, ice cold. Yeah, thank you, Zip. Yes, please like and sub if you haven't already. These percentage plays that we are just nailing are, I wouldn't even believe them if they weren't video like videoed and, you know, time and date stamped. I seriously wouldn't. So feel free to check those out. Usually we're about like a week to a month, give or take. It depends on the play, ahead of the rest of retail. So that's why I'm running into the issue of, should I buy warrants or should I buy straight stock or should I buy options? It's like, how long is everybody else going to take to find this? But now that I monetize, more people might find it. So we should actually start we should start paying attention to that. I'm talking to my mods here. We should start paying attention to that to see if it takes longer for people to, or if it takes a shorter time in order for people to pick up on plays that I point out. Because that could make a big difference in like how to play. Because if it is, if that does like matter, then I'd be buying more options, in all honesty. But right now, I mean, like, I've just been buying like straight stock a lot of the times. In Revlon, I regret not buying more options. In Vroom, I'm happy I bought as much stock as I did. So that's kind of like, TBLT, they don't have options. So like I didn't really have I didn't really have to make that decision there. Some of these other ones, I think that are very obscure. That like I'm kind of forced to buy straight stock until it does get traction. Oh, go ahead. And also sometimes they're like way off the option prices as well. Like the options on OPFI, right? This is an example of like one of the ones that I loaded into. The options are at $2.50 and $5, and then $7.50. So they're every $2.50. So at $2.50, I have no leverage. At $5, I'm eating too much theta. So it's like, okay, so now I have to buy straight stock. So I'm not gonna make it as much money as I could. Like if they were $1 like apart, or like $1 like 50 cents apart, I'd be able to like load up and like I'd kind of like be able to like condor myself out. But that's not the case. And that's not going to be the case on a lot of these obscure tickers that nobody knows about. Like nobody knew about HLBZ for a long time. And we were talking about it here on the stream. Thanks to, I think Greg pointed this out like 2 months ago. And then I just stayed on them since. T2, been on that. And again, everything's time and date stamped. HEPS is one that has not popped yet, just saying, and it's down 10% right now. So is DSS. DSS has not popped. Oh, come on. You son of a bitch, BBIG. Alright, guys. I'm not going to draw it because it's probably going to pop by then. Picture two bull flags. What happens out of a descending channel? Here it comes. See? That's why I didn't draw it. The goal here is to have you guys on a level of live charting where you guys could see these trends without me having to draw. Like, you guys could just see bull flag, and then they would be pretty much parallel, which would equal a descending channel. And then at that point in time, like you know, without even having to draw it. And then you know that it's about to happen because of the inverse hammer right there. All about sniping, guys. All about sniping. Cloud, I don't want to like. I don't want to come off like that. Take notes, kids. Like, I don't want to come off like that. I'm like, this is just what I've been studying for the last 2 years. Like, while everyone else was like living their best life, taking a vacation on, like while Rona was going on, right? I was like, so first of all, as soon as the election happened, right? I knew that what was gonna happen. Like, I knew that we were gonna end up headed downward, right, in some aspects, right? Because the numbers they didn't add up. It just wasn't feasible. Like, I'm not an economist, but like it didn't take an economist to like realize that. So I just started to study, and yeah. So I don't want to come off as like, like that guy, but like it's just the time. PSAR switch. Like, there's been a lot of time perfecting the way that I do things. Look for that MACD to swing through. I try. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I just I know for a fact, like you guys don't even have to tell me. I know for a fact that my confidence is gonna come off as cockiness. I know it. I do. It is what it is. Like, I'm just like, but when I'm like, when I keep drop, when I'm consistently right, like, I'm gonna be that confident until I'm wrong. BBIG leveling up. See, that's scary because, oh wait, no, I'm on. Okay, I thought I was on TBLT for a second. Yeah, it looks like it is, but the thing is that when this goes to 2, I want to know if they're going to try to suppress it at 2, which I think that they're going to, or if they're going to immediately delta hedge it to 250. If they immediately delta hedge, we, like, watch out. Just watch out on FOMO. Pop. 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 Go. Bell, I'll let you out in a minute. This thing's about to go nuclear, it looks like. Come on. Oh, go. Come on. It is right freaking there. Okay, we're through the MACD, it looks like. Yeah, I think we are. Yes, we are. Bell, 1 minute, baby. Run. Alright, there's a candle. Come on. Oh, this is a resistance too. It's very important to clear this and hold it. Very important to clear this and hold it. Keep going. Higher the better. Okay, see, we didn't hold it. Bounce back up. Alright, I'm gonna let her out real quick. That way I can be back. What won't allow you to buy more BBIG? Your bank account or a brokerage? And if it's a brokerage, make sure you double check and make sure public won't let. Guys, you hear that? Can somebody double check? Cause no, never mind. That was yesterday. Shit. I said I just bought BBIG, but it's giving me the option to. I don't have any buying power on my public account. Like I have a penny. I try to use every little bit. Now that's not financial advice to try. I'm wondering if that's a real thing because that could be epic. I have so many that if they're restricting buying on a lit exchange, do you guys realize the magnitude? Like, just think about that for a second. Like, do you guys realize the magnitude? Like, hold on. Like, what? I hate when this shit logs me out for no reason. I have BBIG shares here too. Sweet. I forgot that I had these. I have 116 BBIG shares in like a totally different account that I just forgot about. That's dope. All right, cool. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Oh wait, let me move off this one. Bring it there. If BBIG is restricted to sell only, that's pretty crazy. Watch. I wonder what that would do to the turnover rate. To be quite honest. Like, are people gonna be? I can't even say that because that might be. Are people gonna realize that maybe there's a reason why it's like sell only, and then maybe want to like see why? This could be a big cup forming. See how the twist is on the MACD. Guys, the wider... Okay, so on the MACD, okay, the wider it is, right, the more it's more likely it's going to be to swing. The tighter it then starts to become, the more likely it's going to be to, swing back through it. So it like swung up right here, as you can see, right, and then all of a sudden we nosedive down. That had to have been a short or something. It had to have been. Now we're looking for a curl back up. Because like that's not normal MACD movement. It's just not. I'm sorry. That's just not how the MACD usually looks. Probably. Because they're IV crushing people, including myself. But they're IV crushing people. Now, this is something that I started to do when I started to nail these like value plays. Is I started to date out my options further, because by the time like when I find them, they're so cheap compared to like now. So like I have January 23s. So, like, I'm not going to eat as much theta as, like, the next person, in theory. Or get IV crushed as much. Like, I mean, yeah, my IV will crush a little, but, like, not nearly as much as if somebody had it, like, a closer date. Not nearly as much. They could also be scalping you on your option, trying to get you to sell. And then they could run it up for the rest of the week, too. So, like, that's the problem. Is, like, nobody... I mean, obviously, if we knew, we'd all be, like, you know, multi-billionaires. You know what I mean? Like, if we knew, you know, when they were going to do shit like that. But the way I see it is like, they're going to scalp it. They're going to scalp an option, then it's going to become very, very cheap, and it's either that time, or it might be a different time on when is going to be the money spot on when you want to buy. You know what I mean? It's just, it's high risk, high reward playing when you're screwing with options. And right now, do I want to be high risk in a high risk environment already? I'm going to pick and choose my battles with that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm playing straight shares elsewhere because my percentages have just been ridiculous. So I'm being safe, but at the same time, I'm taking my shots when I, like, feel a shot. Like, TBLT, there was no other, like, reason for me to buy warrants other than the fact that they didn't have any options. So I bought a decent amount of warrants on TBLT. And that's because I want to go ahead and have a higher percentage income off of it if it does, you know, go to the moon. Oh, come on. What are you doing? What are you doing, BBIG? Watch, they're going to go ahead and they're going to fucking bring this down. Come on. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's a fight for... It's straight up bulls versus bears right here. Oh, boy. We're fighting the 48. Alright, maybe I should draw this out. Hold on a second. I know I'm drawing in the past, guys. I understand that. So, like, you could respect these drawings. You could not respect them. I don't really care. I'm just trying to figure out if there's any trend off that. So I'm just trying to diagnose this here real quick. The only thing I see would be something like this. Which would be bullish, to be honest. I don't even know if it would finish this full candle. It might just spin up. Go ahead. Go ahead. All right, it's time. It's time. All right, now. All right, here we go. So see all these EMAs right here? They're all stacking up. Oh, super trend down. Hold on a second. I don't necessarily believe the super trend though. I think it's gonna touch the 200, and I think it's gonna turn around. Although this is BBIG, so I mean, like, I could be totally wrong. I'm just talking about, like, from, like, a fundamental perspective. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm holding as well, but it's also, like, I'm holding no matter what, but at the same time, it's, like, it feels good on the P&L to see it moving. If we're going to be completely honest. Bounce. Bounce. Come on. Still doing volume over 401 on Go EV. 482 on TBLT. Alright, whoever was talking about a morning star yesterday, or whatever the fuck it's called, a morning star, this would pretty much be the inverse of that if this finishes green. Which would then, be like, obviously the inverse of of something that's, bearish is going to be bullish. So if this ends up finishing green and engulfs that, then that would be a bullish indicator, but we'll see. We have 30 seconds left on the candle. We're slipping below the MACD, which I do not like. Scared money barely makes money, bro. No, you're not going outside too, buddy. You're not. You don't need to. You just came to the door to get the That's it. Go lay down, guys. Scared money makes money that goes to banks that then spends their money recklessly in markets like this that we then take, in theory. It's kind of fucked up to think about it like that, but this is a hammer candle also on top of the VWAP. It's kind of screwed up to think about it like that, but like, I mean, it seems legit. Think about it, like, they go ahead and, yeah, they invest in their 401ks and all that good stuff, right? Hammer followed by an inverted hammer. What I told you guys about this yesterday. You guys know what that typically means. All right, fine. I'll let you out, bud. 1 second, guys. That's right, Flex. Thank you. But as screwed up as that is, that's kind of like accurate. Because like, sure, the company goes ahead and matches your 401k or whatever the hell it is, right? But then the bank goes ahead and spends all of it, like in illegal practices. That's who I feel bad for. I don't feel bad for the banks. I don't feel bad for anybody else, right? I feel bad for, John Jones, who worked his entire life to, have a nice, healthy 401k, and then he just got, I don't know, like 70% of it just lopped off, and he's too old to recover that. That's who I feel bad for. Like, I will admit that. That's who I feel bad for. But you know what? In all honesty, it's the bank's fault. It's the administration's fault for not handling, like, making, like, there's been so many executive orders on all types of BS, right? How hard would it have been to, put down an executive order in order to fix our financial markets. So you know how I often say that you could take loans against securities or possessions. Is it? Are you familiar with that? How I say I'm never going to sell my XRP. I'd rather take a loan against it, and then that way I don't pay any taxes because it's... Okay. So they use it as collateral. They could use it as collateral in theory. Everything's in theory, did I say, guys? So in theory, they could use it as collateral to then go ahead and short because it's within their possession. How low do I see Revlon going? Hold on. The problem is I don't care. Is that a very, very important... Is that a point where it could spin... Oh, wow. It might go pop right here, actually. It's doing volume right now, like... It just went right through a potential parabolic line. It's oversold. It's 25.7 on the RSI. Watch for a pop, guys. And it's pretty much sitting in a hammer candle formation on one of my lines here. Okay, so I mean, pretty much no price movement, but I mean, I guess it was like a tenth of a penny or something. It's still 25.63. I see. The thing is, I don't care on Revlon. I'm trying to think how I could phrase this. My average is so low that like, yeah, I would move. I could move. I could flip options. I'd still be up on my options, but even if it started to tank, right? Like, it could tank all the way down to $2, right? I don't think it would do that, but it could. In theory, like, in essence, anything could happen, right? This is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. And I wouldn't care. Because I know the trade inside and out, and my average is as low as it is. So, like, that's the perk of getting in so early. I mean, I wouldn't have my options. I wouldn't be holding my options at like those types of levels. Like, I would have gotten out of those by then. But what I'm saying is, as far as my straight stock goes, like, I'd still be up. Like, so, like, to answer your question, I don't know, but here's my chart of all my resistance levels. Well, some of my resistance levels. So 660, and then below that, like, I'm very confident with my Revlon position. Let me just say that. It's a 24 on the RSI right now. So that's one of the important... Okay, we're going to candle on Revlon. That's one of the important things that was just covered by the Fed the other day. It was like 2 days ago. There was about Fed banking. It had to do with, like, Celsius and Kraken and, you know, like, a bunch of different crypto banks. And, like, around, like, regulation. You should look it up. It's worth the read. I think I shared it to the Facebook group. I could be wrong. Oh, you know what? Let me go ahead and let me throw this up. Yeah, if you guys want to go ahead and join the Margin Mafia, here you go. There will never ever be any types of paywalls. And if you want to be a part of the group chat, just let us know, and I will add you. At some point. I don't know if it would be immediate, but I will add you, by the end of the day. Look at the RSI right now on Revlon. Look at the price. Guys. Oh my God. I can't give financial advice. Just remember that. I can't give financial advice at all. They're getting IV crushed right now. This is IV crush. This is IV crush right here. What's going on right now is IV crush. Please be aware. That's exactly what's going on right now. 100% IV crush. And again, please like and sub if you haven't already. I would appreciate you. I mean, I appreciate you guys actually watching and taking time out of your day, but I would especially appreciate a like and a sub. A 20 on the RSI. This is hilarious. I'm long on Revlon. I'm long on Revlon, and it is what it is, but I'm a 19. I'm surprised that people are not attacking this right now, and that's not financial advice at all. For you to do anything. I'm just saying I'm genuinely surprised that nobody is just hopping all over this. The options flow has to be crazy. What's going on here? There's a lot more to the call side than there is the put side. It seems like there's a nice chunk more. It drops a little bit more. What do you? I'm not a financial advisor. Oh. The RSI, bro. That's why I'm pointing out the RSI. It was just at 19. Oh, I know. No offense. I sound cocky. I'm sorry. I'm going to sound cocky because I'm very, very confident. I apologize in advance. However, I'd like to say that I think 99% of the time before I talk, right? Sometimes I might just say something just out of just random, but I usually don't say something unless I'm right. And to further that, I know I'm not always right because when I'm not sure that I'm right, I'll ask it in a question format rather than a statement, if that makes any sense. I ask you guys questions all the time, you know what I mean? But when I on a fundamental basis, I don't know. I'm not gonna say something unless I know I'm right. Because I hate being proven wrong. I'm very, very competitive. I'm very, very competitive. It is what it is. I mean, as far as this goes, I mean that's a good thing. But in life, I mean it is what that's different. All right, watch this shit. Watch what's about to happen. See that? See that twisting through the MACD? Watch this shit. Oh, God. Alright, AMC's on SSR. See, like, I don't want to sound cocky. I don't. It's just... When every indicator is telling me one thing, like, every single indicator is like IDing something for me, and I know history on that stock, right? Then chances are that, like I'm gonna be more, like, I'm gonna be accurate a high percentage, like, amount of the time. And I'm sorry, like by sounding cocky, it's just my confidence it can't be rattled. It is a shitty thing, because, like, it's not who I am as a person, and like, I hate that I have to be like this, but it's like, when I'm nonstop right about, like, one aspect of my life, it's just like I need to, like, bring myself down, like, back down, like, to earth real quick sometimes, and be like, okay, I could still be wrong about this, and then I start to overthink, actually. See, like, this might bounce off this and come back down. It very well might. I don't know if it will. This is a very important line, and the 48's right there. I don't know if it's going to go ahead and do that, but these two strong green candles to get it over on top of that resistance, I like that a lot. Now, we are also only a 40, almost a 46 on the RSI. Now we're 51. I don't know if we're going to pop through. We just had a super trend. We need a super trend right through that 40, or through that white parabolic, though. See, it bounced back down. I don't know if it, like, has it. Come on, pop. Oh, God. BBIG 153. GME's at $40.96, 99 cents. AMC's down 10%. Whew. Good thing we don't stare at those charts all day long. T2. I don't know how T2, after, like, the outlook that they gave, like, it has been trading down as much as they have. I think that that's absolutely nonsense. Okay, TBLT's in a descending channel. See, I want to see if I'm right about this fucking stock. And we lost $4 on Go EV. MVST is at 261. That's crazy. It's probably trading in between the 48 and the 200 on the 4-hour. I'm not pulling it up right this second, but it's probably what's happening. It's probably just doing volume in between there. Alright, very pivotal candle. Can we do it? Oh, go ahead. 8% turnover, just under 8% turnover on Revlon. Just pop, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. Pets is rolling. I made a mention of this on stream. It would have already been a chase, but it was up 30-some% when I mentioned it. Now it's up 104%. Again, I have no regret for not YOLOing into that. I have no regret. I mean, yeah, like it'd be cool to, to be running 100%. But it doesn't fit my trading plan to chase shit. So it is what it is. Alright, we're on a potential parabolic line. We saw some green, and then it flashed back. Come on. Go ahead. Carvana's down 9.5% right now. Now, they've been on a tear, but I'm just saying, like, 9.5% is pretty large for as high cap of a company as they are. Vroom, on the other hand, lower cap. Their direct competitor, they are only down 1.8%. What chart? TBLT? Revon's about to pop, though. I will, but... Oh, isn't that's an inverted hammer, I think? Yeah, it is. Alright, give me 1 second. Let me see how this candle goes. I just want to see how this candle closes. I want to see if we get anything off of it, or if we pop. Just because the one before, it's an inverted hammer. Go. Oh, God. Again, like, TBLT could get sliced in half. So, first of all, again, my straight shares are, that's house money, right? So, and my entry on them is $2.10. It could get sliced in half, and I'd still walk away with a healthy profit. I could take my profit right now if I really wanted to, which I'm not going to. And again, it would be house money, so it'd all be profit. But again, I'm not worried about TBLT at all because I know the trade inside and out. But I will look at it right as soon as this candle is closed. Oh, I think it did close. Hold on, here, let's see. Yeah, I think it's bottoming. Just first glance, like without even expanding, I think it's bottoming. Look at the RSI and look at the MACD. You had a super trend down. Yeah, I think so. You had a super trend down. Okay, you hit off the VWAP. You hit the 200. If you don't hold here, if we don't hold, we're like, it's not. I don't think it's gonna be pretty, right? But keep in mind the RSI is oversold. That's a failed handle. So that's a rip, and then that's a failed handle. This is... Do you know how many people got scared in here and sold their TBLT? After not handling? That's why they're doing what they're doing, guys. That's why I hate... Like... It's not that I hate it. It's that I don't know. I'd rather be in a play that not a lot of retail's in. Because... they're going to screw with us in our minds as much as they possibly can. Whereas trades that a lot of retail are not in, they do not do the same thing. The charts don't act the same. Go ahead, hit the 200. and then everyone with with their stops on at 75 will get filled at 475. But I don't even know. I don't think it'll do that. I think they're gonna avoid the limits, like the limit buys at 475. I don't think that they want those to get filled, so they're gonna try to stay above those. Today's a shopping day. Like, that's the way I see it. Like, today, I buy on red days. I buy on red days. I even took a position in FDA play, and I don't even like FDA plays. I love BBIG, and I do not intend on letting BBIG go for quite some time. I have no future plans of letting like BBIG out of my sight. I have a nice bag. It's not the largest bag. I know somebody with a very, very large bag. My bag's not going anywhere. He's even more convicted than I am. So I doubt that he's going to do anything with his bag. But, I mean, like, I can't confirm or deny. You know what I mean? I'm not him. Can't speak for him. But I'm not doing anything with mine. You're at 3.9? Oh my god. I'm sorry, dude. I mean, I thought I was high. Because I didn't average down like I should have. I should have averaged down more. But you're that high, bro? Holy god. Hopefully we're coming back for you, bud. Don't worry. Hopefully we're coming back for you. I mean, like, you trade your trade, but, like, I'm in it for the long haul. Like, I'm not going anywhere. Especially now that I'm monetized on YouTube, like, I'm not going anywhere now. It took me this long to get monetized. Why would I go anywhere now that I finally am monetized? Like, we just proved to them that we could sit, like we're willing to, you know, wait, what, 2 years to see some stuff happen? Like, you would think that they'd get the point, but instead they give us, you know, potential value squeezes, which I think is absolutely asinine. Like, how are you gonna give me fucking, like, VRM at $1.14? That doesn't make sense. One second, guys. Go lay down. Like, they just shouldn't have given us value squeezes. Like, they should have just fixed it. They should have, because then by doing it the way that they did it, they're overcomplicating it. They should have just adopted cryptocurrency, right? And let the squeeze happen. That's what they did. That's not what they did, but that's what they should have done. What they're doing is they're dragging it out and trying to fix it while they try to figure out a way to tax cryptocurrency, like, effectively, which in turn is giving us longer of a time period in order to learn, like, how to trade, right? Which I think is going to be a very fatal flaw, but that's neither here nor there. And then they're giving us these potential value plays right, for dirt cheap that then end up being short squeezes. Like, I'm buying some of these stocks, not even thinking about a short squeeze, and then all of a sudden they have short squeeze numbers. It's like why? Why are they and I'm just playing fundamentals. I'm buying fundamental things, and then all of a sudden they're becoming short squeezes. Like T2, right? I bought way before people even knew what it was. HLBZ bought way before people even knew what it was, and now they're becoming short squeeze candidates on fundamentals too, which is like, that's even worse because their original argument, I don't know if you guys remember or not, but their original argument was that, you know, oh, AMC and GME have, like, they don't have the fundamentals for this or that. It's like, okay, so now you're giving me something with the fundamentals that can do it. Like, it's so ass backwards. I don't even know where to start. ARVL, not gonna lie, under 135. Like, that's a fair, that's, I don't know, 134, like, that's a decent price, not gonna lie. Not financial advice, but I really like ARVL. Oh, this is just hilarious, actually. Absolutely fucking hilarious. See, the problem is after 350, it could just, like, go nuclear. I mean, like, on BBIG, the whole thing is the options. So if it hits 2, right, are they gonna delta hedge for 250? If it hits 250, are they gonna delta hedge for 3? Now, if they start to delta hedge for 350 off 3, who knows where it's gonna go? You see what I'm saying? Like, they want it as low as possible, but if it gets the right amount of pressure, it might get them to start to delta hedge higher and higher and higher, and ultimately and hopefully into a short squeeze. Like, that's the possibility of it, of course. See, the problem is, okay, so all right, ignore GME and BBY for a second, okay? Think about, like, what I was just saying, right? On, like, VRM, Coinbase, Carvana, which I called both of those short squeezes, the higher caps things, right? The higher cap things are gonna have more of an effect as far as an ETF baskets go, right? So the stuff that, like, has the fundamentals that then becomes a short squeeze, those are more along the lines of the things that are gonna affect an ETF basket. You know what I'm saying? So you'd have to Google and find out how many ETFs, you know, each one of those ones that you're talking about are in, but I'm going to tell you that Coinbase and Carvana will be in a lot more ETFs than, you know, a BBBY. Like, most likely just because of, you know, like, market cap alone. Is it really? I hope so, because I just threw money on it. Alright, Lonzo. You say things like that sometimes, right? What is your reasoning for thinking that this is going to explode? See, because, like, you got me excited, right? If anything, like, that would have been it, or a handle off that would have been it, right? Now, it might gear up and then make a spin off this, but, like, might explode. I mean, that has just as much of a chance of exploding as, you know, BBIG was, which I was just looking at. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it certainly could. It's got super trend through the 48, cup, failed handle, and now it's forming, you know, potentially another cup again. We need to spin up on the MACD. Like, it's, the potential is there. I mean, I bought some. Like, it is what it is. But it's there's a lot of resistance here. Like, past the VWAP is what I care about, to be honest with you. Like, that would be a big percentage change, to be quite honest. But past the VWAP is where I'm actually going to physically myself get excited. Because then it's like, well, like, where do we stop now? You know what I mean? Now it's like, just kind of like waiting in the wings. And realistically, this is just a play off of, like, a hit piece. And then I guess they did get news, but well, we do because of the hit piece. Load, you fucker. Come on. Why isn't this loading? I looked at it this morning. It was like there were some shorts in it. That's why I entered it. Is because I saw it was obviously going to get shorted because of the what's called. It was obviously going to get shorted because of the hit piece. That's why they write hit pieces. BBIG looks like she's gonna go burr. And then you have to add T+2 on top of that. So then I waited for it to drop, and then I entered. Now I didn't get a perfect snipe on it, but like I got it while it was down 11 point something percent. So it's down 12.41. So like I might be percent off. Well, now it's moving down even further. So now I might be a couple percent off. But if it retraces anywhere near like the velocity that Revlon did, like because of the price of it, my my account should go up, even though I only bet like I only threw like I don't know, like a few dollars on it. I didn't want to take away from one of my positions, but I had to because I felt like it fit my risk reward profile. Do we? Okay. I mean, we got to break that VWAP though. That VWAP is everything. That a boy, Greg. Oh, T2? Bro, I love T2. I'm sorry that I didn't see your message. I'm like kind of focused here. I'm a little bit hyper focused on BBIG. I just keep throwing money at these T2 dips, to be quite honest. Like I love T2. Like my original average was 12,995. Now it's definitely higher, and I own it on multiple different brokerages. But I just keep buying it and buying it and buying it on every dip that I see. The lower it goes, the more I'm spending. I'm even taking away from other like positions that I probably shouldn't be. But I only have like a finite, you know, supply. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I buy dips and I sell rips. Yeah, see, we're over here raising averages. That's how bullish that I am. Obviously he is as well. He has a lot more than I do though. In all honesty, he has more than I do. Yeah, you have more than I do at 34,000. Watch for a double bottom. Okay, this would be a technical double bottom, I believe. Green. Green. Up. All the way up. All the way up. All the way up. Oh, God. Guys, we're going to have to come to a deal where, like, I cut my hair soon. I told you guys I wouldn't until there was a very large market event. But, like, my hair is really bothering me. I usually like to keep my hair short. And, like, I have a legit, like a bowl going on. So, like, you guys gotta, like, give me something. No, I'm not shaving my face. That's not, or I'm not shaving my head. That's not happening. Inverted hammer on BBIG. Like, I'm a man of my word, so, like, I'm not gonna go get it cut without talking to you guys about it, but, like, we gotta come up with something. So, like, some way for me to, you know, go ahead and, like, get this taken care of. Without me waiting. I feel like some of these percentages that we're calling, like that. All right, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna make the rules. Okay. Next 500% banger, I get to cut my hair. Next 500% banger, I get to cut my hair. That's how it's gonna be. 2 o'clock. There's a. It didn't say that there was a speech, but it said that there were meeting minutes coming out. Bro. That was okay, so that takes more balls than what I did. Because I announced it much later. But yeah, I can't do this. Like, my hair gets in my eyes. Like, yo, I woke up one morning and apparently, one of my hair got there. Like I don't know. Like, some of my hair got in my eye, and like my one eye was just fucking bothering me all day. I can't live like that. I'm not doing any shoeies. Alright, remember. Remember the 9 to 4 rule. Just remember the 9 to 4 rule. Watch BBIG, guys. I'm just saying. That is incredible revenue strength. And now we are getting a candle on BBIG as stated. Let's see if we could maintain it. Excellent DD. Shout out to Greg in chat. Please like and sub if you have not already. We will be going all the way until 8 o'clock this evening. And we will be also streaming the BBIG court hearing. So there is that. Snapchat has 1190 back. I don't even know if any of you guys are in that trade, but I am, so I'm just going to call it out. Another follow-up candle here on BBIG. We got to break the VWAP. If we break the VWAP and keep it, it's hard to say how high this thing could go. It's very hard to say. We need to break it with momentum and then hold above it and let those EMAs follow. So it can't be like a baby break. It's got to be like a full-on, like, full send. Wow, Kirk is killing it. Jay, I don't know if you're working. I don't know what, but you called this the other day. I mean, it was on the list, but you asked about it the other day, and I said, you know, I probably would have been in it at a lower price. Therefore, like, I'm looking for like fresh snipes. It's up 20% though, so congratulations if you hit on that. I'm not even trying to look at BBIG right now because it's such a critical level. Okay, John Jacob, stop that. Stop that. Stop that. I believe I gave you a warning before, but I will give you a second warning, which is it's very, very rare. We do not call out, like, this is going to be, you know, next. This is going to be, like, let's execute what we're executing and then gradually move forward. Don't, like, I don't know. Create your own channel if you want to go ahead and talk like that, but not on my channel. It's just not how I operate. The difference is that, like, I'm investing fundamentally and trading fundamentally. I'm not going off hype. The hype is following what I'm doing because what I'm doing is fundamentally makes sense. Like, that's the difference. At least to me, it fundamentally makes sense. I'm not a financial advisor or an economist. He's saying there is. I'm not. I want to be very, very clear, guys. I am not looking for new plays right this second. I'm not. If something comes and slaps me in the face and, like, I feel like I have to take it, I might take it. I'll let you guys know if I make an entry. I mean, that's just what I always do. You know what I mean? But I told you guys yesterday that this was going to be a rug pull. But anyways, like, man, like I feel like people are getting ahead of themselves and not forgetting that, and they are forgetting that we still have not like executed upon, you know, what we're like what everybody's here to execute, like execute upon to begin with. So like it's like, to me, it's one thing at a time, and then the rest are fundamentals, right? Like, as far as hype plays go, I'm not chasing hype. This is not a hype channel, so if you are seeking hype, this probably is not going to be your favorite place. I am going to worry about percentages, and that's it. Percentages. It's the only thing I fucking care about. Call me, you know, like, I guess, like, hard-headed, but if it's working, don't fix it, right? That's the way I think. So I'm taking my shots where I can and where I feel comfortable. And I'm making them statistically. Like, I'm actually deciding that statistically as well. But everything's run off fundamentals and off the statistics of the situation. And BBIG might be in position. Get over that VWAP. Come on. Because when it crosses this VWAP, it's probably going to cross the MACD too. Wait, what's the ENDP at? ENDP is still sliding. See what I'm saying? Like, about to explode. Like, a lot of things are about to explode. That's it is what it is. Guys, FXLV might be a fundamental gap fill play, and they just beat on earnings. So just heads up on that. It's literally $1 gain, and it would just make sense on a chart. Quality beats hype. And welcome to chat. I don't think I've ever seen you here, so welcome. Huh, that's funny. Oh, John. FOMC, well, so what I usually do for FOMC is I audio it, and because, I mean, would you rather watch a chart and see how the market's reacting, or would you rather stare at Jerome Powell's face? Right? So what I'll be doing is I will be like streaming the volume for you guys, and we'll be charting it and seeing what they're like, what's out there, etc. But for some reason on that economic calendar, I don't know if it reloaded or not. On that economic calendar, it usually says FOMC like press conference at 2:30. However, right here it says FOMC member Bowman speaks. It doesn't say anything about a speech like it usually does. It's on resistance. Or on support, excuse me. I'll draw a line, but it's literally on it. Nope. Spin up. See that MACD? We need to cross up. Yep. Yep. Cross up. See, that's an inverted hammer followed by almost a hammer. Might be close enough. Let's get a twist up. Come on, you fucking sloppy son of a bitch. Go ahead. I hate BBIG sometimes. But notice how BBIG is not trading like how it usually does. Sometimes BBIG is really aggravating to watch. Like, it's not barcoding right now, though, right? Like, it's actually moving with purpose, and it's moving with fundamentals. It's... Most of the time, if you like, have watched a BBIG chart for a long time, then you know about the barcodes that I'm talking about. It's just nonstop. It happens on Mullen a lot, too. But right now, it's not moving with that same type of, function. What? Getting on top and then going down? I'm confused. I don't think anybody else got that joke, but I made myself laugh a little bit. Oh, man. Let's see. Nobody knows what FOA is. You guys could check my uploads if you want to learn. It's refi. Again, could be solid in any kind of economic environment. Kind of like OPFI. DSS is at 39 cents. They are on some straight up take over the world type shit. Not even joking. Like low business, like low overhead business models. Okay, but like for the infrastructure, they would be almost ideal to cover a wide range of different things. They're almost like a BBIG that owns multiple different like entities, or has their foot in in a lot of different spaces. But nobody knows about them yet. My video on them is 15 minutes because it had to be 15 minutes long, not because I chose for it to be 15 minutes long. Because I hate doing long videos, but that's how like extensive their business model is. It's all low overhead too, so they could clip whatever's not working. Okay, candle on BBIG. I'm trying not to get excited, but like it's showing signs. RGS might go into a full short squeeze. It was in short squeeze position the other day. It ran like 75%. Had a down day, I believe, yesterday, and now it's up 11%, 11.6%. That might go into full-on short squeeze. Not sure. We have an hour until all hell breaks loose, so this next hour might be kind of boring. I'm just, giving everybody a heads up, because what I mean, wow. You'd be 100% up if you were hopped into if you chase BWV. See, this is why I say I know that I'm missing money all the time, right? You'd be up 100% on BWV if you hopped in on it when I said it originally this morning. But I said that, I went right past it because I don't chase stuff. So, I am far from a perfect trader, guys. I fuck up all the time. I just feel like it's fair that everybody knows that. It's not, don't follow me into something. Ever. Now, if you have your own reasons for getting into something, that's you. But, don't let me ever make your decisions for you, because Sometimes I'm too picky for my own good. And too cautious for my own good. At least on stream, I'm too cautious. Revlon's making moves. I love it. Has it really? Has OPFI really? Guys, I made 2 videos about OPFI. Disclaimer, I am already long on them. Okay. There are businesses that could thrive in any environment like FOA. Or that's what their business model is. So just like take that into consideration. Now, also though, they filed their 8K today as an emerging growth company. Most like financial institutions do not file as an emerging growth company. Not that I'm aware of, at least. Is it? No, it is. I bought it in pre-market when it was red. It was down pre-market, and I bought it red. I forget what my cost average is. I should probably actually pull up my portfolio. Honestly, I'm so comfortable in a lot of my positions that I don't even fucking like have my portfolio open half the time. Green on Revlon. What are we doing? Don't do it. I'm just kidding. I totally want it to happen. Oh. There we go. OPFI. Did I buy it in this one or the other one? Now I have to look at my... It's after hours. Which is why I think it's very interesting. Because, again, in theory, right? In theory, it'd be better to have a short squeeze occur in after hours. Because then there would be no... there'd be no... What's it called? There would be no... no options trading. Like, my average in OPFI is not good. It's not good. It's not good. I'm telling you right now, it's not good. But I don't care, though. I'm that confident in my position. I've done the research. I'm chilling. Like, if you entered right now, not saying to enter right now, you'd have a better average than I do. I don't know what happened. I thought it was red in what's it called? I thought it was red in pre-market, and that's when I bought it. I bought that. I bought HLBZ, and I bought more T2. And then later on, and now it's at a level where I kind of bought it. Like it's in that same range on ENDP. I bought like a couple bucks worth. Nothing crazy though. However, I thought that OPFI was red when I bought it, but apparently, I mean, this is a lower level than what I have it at. T2 has been lower on the day. Revlon's making like moves slow and steady to the 200, just so everyone's aware. Okay, that's 3 little soldiers. Hold on a second on Revlon. Hold up. What are we doing? I'm going to leave TBLT right there. RSI is a 63. Oh, man. I think you're too high, but that's my opinion. So, here's my option strategy, just so everybody knows how I play options, okay? And I'm not saying to copy at all. I'm just like saying like this is how I run my options, okay? I buy like the strike price will be or the next strike up, right? And then I'll usually get either 1 or 2 above that, okay? So I'll be like not the next one, but I'll be like 1 or 2 up. And then like on a parabolic rise before it gets to that level, because once it gets to that level, you're then in the money, or like damn close to the money. Like you lose your leverage, right? So I sell it on the parabolic up towards it, and then what I do is I go ahead and I roll my strikes up and out. So that means I get more at a higher strike. So then it's less of betting and more of statistics, because then it gives me a chance to take profit. It gives me less theta burn because I'm closer to the money. I mean, there's a lot of different perks to doing it like that, but I mean that just like I don't know, that's what works for me. And you have to read the Greeks. You have to know your Greeks too, in my opinion. Look at RGS. What did I just say fucking 2 minutes ago, guys? Watch RGS. See that? Again, that's an instance of me being too cautious. I could have been in that at like 69 cents or some shit like that. Mark or Tina, are you in here? Because I'm pretty sure that you were in that play, but I'm not positive. Okay, it's already run too much for me, but yeah, you killed it on Kirk. You killed it on Kirk. Just so you know, I'll look at it, but I hate it. I'm too late. I'm too late again. I'm too late. What? Like, so the bottom was 67 cents. All right, let's say that I got into it at $1, right? Then I'd still be happy, right? I don't chase plays, and this could run to the moon, right? The thing is like, especially now that I have an audience, I'm not chasing plays. I might momentum trade if I was, not like on like live on YouTube. I might like momentum trade, and I might try to scalp. But that's different. What I'm doing is like I'm value investing, and my value investing it has been turning into short squeezes as of recent. So it is what it is, but like it doesn't fit my trading plan. My way of trading is not for most people, to be quite honest. When I'm like by myself, sometimes I'm a little bit too aggressive. When I'm with you guys, I'm swinging for doubles. That's it. I'm not swinging to knock the cover off the baseball, you know what I mean? I'm swinging for contact. That way, like my hit rate is like extremely consistent. So I might be like overly cautious with an audience as opposed to when I'm by myself. Sometimes, I could get a little bit aggressive. So it's like like, you guys are kind of keeping me honest a little bit. Because, like, I don't want to, like, I don't know. I don't want to do something too ballsy. You know what I mean? And then end up regretting it. But at the same time, like, I'm just not gonna chase something regardless. Though, I don't think like that's just not my. It's not my vibe. Like this ENDP, right? Catching a retracement to the upside. That's my vibe. Like I'm only up 1% on this play. Only 1%. That's it. But they just got a hit piece out on them on the Wall Street Journal. They just got news that they're going to be restructuring. I'm good with that. I usually hate the FDA. I do, but their book, like they're making money. They're making money. So that is now the third FDA play that I'm in. But I won't be in that one long though. That's gonna be one that I'm gonna be out of relatively quickly. Like I'm just in it for whatever happens off of these shorts that entered on the hit piece. I'm just in it for that. I'm not going to be in it long term. AQST, I'm in it long term. Most likely. I just don't see a reason to get out of it. We might be getting a candle on Revlon. Revlon could run. The VWAP is right here at 923 though. So we need to go ahead. We need to catch some momentum and bust that too. Ooh, come on, baby. O5 green. Is O5 really pushing? Because if so, it's up 2 cents. I mean, if it's like up a couple percent, like then I'll be amped, and I'll probably spam the Stock Twits page with it, or spam like YouTube with it, or not YouTube, like Twitter with it, because nobody else made that. Okay, one other person did, but he would have gotten everybody in like very, very high. So it is what it is. He posted it like weeks ago, the other person, and rather like I don't know. I'm posting it as it's like bottoming, if that makes sense. So like I don't know. I feel like that's important on a couple dollar stock. Now on some like HLBZ or QNGY or T2, those were like 12 cents when I was I did call them early, but like on a couple dollar stock, I feel like that makes a larger like difference in like from day to day. So he beat me to it. I'm gonna give him cred. Like he beat me to it. He did. But a little bit early. I feel like Vin Diesel, like clicking the nitrous button in Fast and Furious. Like a little bit too early, Buster. No, but really though. OPFI can like destroy things. Like destroy. It was like number 5 on the short extreme list like yesterday or 2 days ago. Whenever I made the first video, it was like number 5, and it has a market cap of $35 million when most of those short extremes have like $1 billion or like at least a high couple $100 million in market cap. So then I started to look at them after I realized like how low their market cap was and that they were on the short extreme list. And it's just a business model that makes sense. And then I did more research on them like today, and I liked them even more. So hence that update. So that's a reason why you guys should have the bell on, so then you get notified of every post I put. Just saying. MVST is that. This is crazy that this is at 261. All right, this range is not like this is not gonna be sustainable. I'm just saying for everybody. We are looking to make a gold cross on Revlon, but this range that's trading in now, it's not sustainable, and it is above that potential parabolic line slightly. It is underneath pivot and the VWAP though, so I'm gonna want some strength, like a lot of strength. I mean, just by the tone of the attorneys yesterday, right? Like, the right... Alright, so, if you know BBIG, then you know that Farnsworth is, like, in the right. Like, we want Farnsworth. Like, I'm Team Farnsworth. If you're not, then you go find a different channel. Okay? I'm Team Farnsworth. Okay? His lawyers knew, like... what to say, and they absolutely destroyed it yesterday. And Colucci's lawyer sounded like an idiot. Like, they all sounded like idiots. They didn't even have like good defenses. I mean, I don't know. It was like, I think that we're in for like a clinic, to be quite honest. It just is the judge going to like swayed that way. I think he will, because of the way that it was presented yesterday about ethics. But that's to be seen. Like, as of right now, that's just me guessing. I'm sorry, I'm sighing because of Greg's comment about tankers and stuff making more money than they ever have. Alright, riddle me this, guys. Riddle me this. So, we used to be energy dependent. Or energy independent, excuse me. Now we are energy dependent. The Democrats' goal is to cut down on the use of greenhouse gases, etc., right? So why would they go ahead and why would they shut down the pipeline that moves oil, okay? Gas, oil, whatever, you know. And then in order to replace that, then they have to have vehicles that are burning gas driving up and down the highways, which can A, cause an accident, can like B, it's not going to be as efficient, nearly as efficient, right? Like, what is the purpose there? So like you're in all essence, you're essentially making the greenhouse gas like issue even worse by doing like that. Like, I agree, yes, we have to work on like the environment, right? That, like, going completely green is a 20 to, like, it's probably about, like, a 25-year process, give or take. Just because of, like, people's budgets, like, technology, etc. It's probably about a 20-year process, give or take. OPFI, there we go, starting to move. 263. It's just, like, it's very counterproductive, in my opinion. I love BBIG, and I'm not getting out of BBIG for a long time. If ever. There's some stocks where I feel like I will be in them forever, because I'll just take loans against my securities. And then I'll just pay the loan back. I can't make that decision for you, dude. Oh, you ballsy motherfucker. Oh, I gotta watch the cursing. I don't think you gave yourself enough time. That's my own opinion. I think I would have gone at least like a week out. I probably would have bought a week out. If I were to guess, I'd probably buy a week out. And what's it trading at right now? Not financial advice at all. I'm just literally spitballing. I'm not even looking at the Greeks. At this point, I'd probably buy a week out 2.5s on a game if I was feeling gambly. If I was feeling less gambly, I'd probably be at the 2s. However, it's up so much that the IVs probably have them mad expensive after the action today and yesterday. So like, but I would never have bought like options for this Friday, to be quite honest. Like, not bagging on you, homie, because you said you did it by accident, but like, I like to be closer to the strike price, not all the way at the strike price, but I like to be like close to the money. That way, I don't lose as much as much theta. But I like to have that type of leverage in order to go ahead and, you know, be rewarded for obviously the movement. What do you mean? Wait, who's talking about margin? What does that have to do with anything that we just discussed? I don't know what being in margin has anything to do with what we discussed. If you're talking about me taking a loan against something, that's a completely different process. It wouldn't be like that. It would be a totally different route. Watch out, guys. As soon as this MACD spins. Yeah, I did. Maybe I'll just go ahead and post the video now. And then that way, like, I could be like, oh yeah, here you go. Four days ago it was posted. Let's see. So, copy link. I'm still like getting used to the whole ads thing, to be quite honest. Shit. So I still have to advertise for myself. I'm not that big yet. You know what I mean? Are you telling me to buy more? Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Things are about to get really, really hairy, guys. Really, really, really hairy. Hold on. Oh, boy. Okay. Heads up. Alright, things are gonna get... Alright. Now is when things are gonna start to get volatile, I guess. I guess now is the time. So, let's see. What are we doing? Now, this is... I usually watch the momentum, because this is going to carry a lot of the indices. Okay, okay, yes, Apple is going to be the heaviest. However, Apple doesn't move with this type of velocity, ever. Like, I mean, well, I can't say ever, but you guys get it. Like, it's very, very rare that Apple moves like this. Tesla, on the other hand, totally does. So, with that being said, I like to watch Tesla because it tells me which way the overall market is usually going to head. Kind of like a top signal. Cup. I think we're going up. Oh, it didn't take a rocket scientist to figure that out, though. Might need a swing on that MACD, though. Unless we go up right here. We could go up right here, or we're gonna have to come down and swing on the MACD. Come on, eat that candle. I just want to go up. Eat that candle. Go ahead. UVXY training. We won't know until 2 o'clock. We won't know until after everybody processes all the information in the minutes. And then honestly, because they're not doing a speech, okay, it might just be volatility throughout the rest of the day. I don't know. I don't want to tell you that I'm like something I'm not sure of. Candle. Give me a green candle right now. Come on. There you go. There you go. Run it up. Oh, fucker. See, like, do you want, like, now do you see... I am. I mean, I don't know. You do whatever you want to do, but, like, I am. HSTO, congratulations, Trish, if you're listening. Congratulations to Trish. HSTO is running. That was a call out by Trish. Good shit. See, like, I like OpFi and FO8, like, for this, like, very similar reasons. See, like, that's the difference, though. Like, what if... Alright, so say that we fell into a recession or a depression, right? Say that we did. What stocks are going to be good? I literally said them before. FOA. Yeah. Well, I'm like the three pillars though: insurance, usually, national defense, and banks. Those are typically like the best ones to be in. FOA and what's it called, and OpFi seem to be like their high growth like banks, or at least financial services, whatever you want to say. She must not be in here. I want to message her and let her know. In case she's not by her computer. Yeah, take care of the people that take care of you, you know what I'm saying? Oh, man. I'm so happy for her. That's awesome. That's a good one. All right, that broke out. What is this doing real quick? Like, the volatility is about like it could go ham. Like, we could be looking at some crazy volatility here within the next next hour. I got a lot of different stocks. A lot of different stocks. It's not just one or two. It's like, it's kind of across the board, to be quite, if we're being, 100% honest. Yeah, I mean, personally, I'm more of a turkey guy, but like, I do like my stocks going ham. I wouldn't really, just so you know, I personally, I wouldn't call that a descending channel. I don't know. Unless your chart expands a lot larger than mine does, I wouldn't call that a descending channel. We are about to bust, though, looks like. Crossing over the MACD. Come on, just go. Sorry, I got something stuck in my throat. Inflation Reduction Act. Oh boy. Okay, so that with the economic data. Okay, we're gonna get really crazy here, I think. Just kind of be ready for anything, essentially. Like, it could be very good, it could be very, very bad. Like, we're getting economic data, and he just signed. Yes. Yes. It does. It does. In my opinion, it does. Like, that's why OpFi might be a decent thing to hold, not financial advice. That's why FOA might be a decent thing to hold, not financial advice. Because if we go into a severe recession or depression, like, people are going to want to take loans. People are going to want reverse mortgages and refis. He's worse than Jimmy Carter. Yeah, I said it. Seriously, like, people talk about Jimmy Carter. People are now going to, like, from here on out, are going to talk about Biden. And this is all, like, we're only going through this because people, right? Remember, stay with me here. People cared more about their feelings than they did about the economy. Crazy, right? I'm not the only one that thinks that's nuts, right? There are other people, right? Oh my God! Look at Blue Water, 180% up. Whew. My lord. Yeah, TBLT is going for it. It's trying. I know, I'm watching TBLT as well. I have my side bitch over here, just in case, though. I can't believe that people really cared about their feelings more than more than the economy. I actually posted a poll in here the other day. It was actually kind of funny. I posted a poll in here, and 36% of the people that were in here voted that they care more about my actions, like the way that I talk and the way I act on stream, that they care more about that than their own P&Ls. So think about that. 36% of people that were in my room, in here, they cared more about what I was doing, right, than what they had going on for themselves. That's kind of what's wrong with the system. It's we care more about what other people are doing or, etc., than caring about ourselves. Not to pick on anybody that voted that way, but I kind of have to pick on you because you are the example. I kind of led you into a psychological trap there without you knowing that it was a psychological trap, because I wanted to see how many people would actually. I didn't think anybody would actually say yes, to be quite honest. But there were. And anyway, we gotta stop focusing on others and focus on our economy and the threats to our economy. AKA, we have to stop giving money away to other people and then wondering why we have such bad inflation. That does not make any sense. Well, no, we vote. So that could get very ugly very quickly, and the amount of voter fraud that's already going on, in my opinion, can you imagine what would happen then? It'd be a shit show. Well, what I think we have to do is I think that we have to refine the current voting system. And then we have to elect people that aren't career politicians, because they've had their entire careers to fix what's going on, and they've just allowed the status quo to remain the same. So like if we keep electing, you know, career politicians, what's going to change? Nothing. I could tell you straight up, without a shadow of a doubt, I had the best 4 economic years under the T-Man than I've had like otherwise. Yeah, yeah. I mean, now this year might be different because of what's going on, and I took advantage of it. But if I didn't take advantage of it, right? Um, if I didn't take advantage of it, I wouldn't even be close. TBLT wants to get it, I think. We have 13 minutes left until the minutes are released. You'd vote for me as president? That'd be lit. I seriously would be part of Mullen's PR team. I would do that. You guys should go ahead and like suggest that. Go ahead. I would go ahead. I would stop YouTubing. I'd stop producing content. However, I would then kick ass when it comes to going ahead and being a part of like the Mullen staff. I don't know what would happen to my current shares. I don't know if I'd have to get rid of them because then they might be considered insider trading. That'd be like like a thing that would have to be discussed. But anyways, if you guys want to go ahead and let them know that I'm more than capable and happy to take over, I would jump in that role in a second because David is not doing a good job whatsoever. And hell, they don't even need to really pay me all that much. Like, if they give me a car just for doing it, like if they were to give me like a Mullen, let's say that they come out with like the higher end stuff. If they give me like a higher end Mullen and pay me like let's say 6 figures a year, I'm straight. I'll be their PR guy, and then I'll only trade what I forget what like the executives are allowed to trade. I think it's just ETFs. I would probably throw my money, not financial advice at all. I'd probably throw my money in VUG and then just forget about it. And then I'd also have a crypto portfolio, but that'd be different. It could go boom or it could go bust as soon as it's like right at basically like 201. As soon as like the computers and everybody actually have time to like people actually sometimes front run it though too. Like we're gonna watch the SPY chart actually. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna watch SPY because it's gonna get very very interesting. At least it should theoretically. But go ahead. If a swarm of you guys are like literally like knocking at their door saying, "Hey, your guys' PR sucks," this guy will go ahead and kind of like, because I'm actually pretty good at business development too. I just want to say that. I am pretty good at business development. I could probably have them profitable if they followed my model within probably 2 quarters, because their current model it's going to take too long, I think. And there's too much competition as far as batteries go. And if lithium's really as expensive as what Elon says it is, which I don't doubt, then they're going to want to get a head start before Sen catches up and starts mass producing lithium batteries. But anyways, if you guys want to like, blow them up and say, hey, this guy would be perfect for your role, I think I have a pretty good, basis like to go off of on Mullen, and I actually would take that job, without even like a second thought, as long as they fit my salary terms, which again wouldn't be that like ridiculous. Yeah. That was done through a partnership, though, if I'm not mistaken. And they're gonna be doing another one as well. They're gonna be like redesigning and like a new one as well, if I'm not mistaken. Could be wrong about that, but they need to stop worrying about cars is what they need to do, in my opinion. They need to focus on batteries and mass production and being profitable. And then they could go ahead and they could worry about that. The leading cause of a business going under is not perfecting their A1. You know what I mean? Like, you have to perfect your A1 before you can go ahead and then, have other options. Like you need to solidify yourself at what that the first thing is, and then you need to move on from there. You can't like half do it. Like they didn't like the battery, yes, it tested at the BIC, right? And it tested, like well above average. But I don't know, like that doesn't make, hundreds of thousands of them. So that's where they should be like focused, and they should be telling us that they're doing that. But instead their PR sucks and they're not going that route from what I've seen. But I bet you that if they went that way, I bet you they'd be profitable in about like 2 months. No, sorry, 2 quarters, not 2 months. I apologize. It would sound better coming from multiple people that aren't me. Like me directly reaching out to do that, right? Would not have as strong of an effect as like a good handful of retail investors that are holders, as far as them reaching out directly and suggesting somebody else, because that to me has more weight. At least being now a former business owner, I guess. That to me has more weight than me going to them directly. Watch out on MVST, guys. MVST could do stuff. I just want to see T2 and HLBZ launch. Cup. We're going to handle off. We are above the MACD on it. RSI's cooled. All the EMAs are in line. Word. What is your business? What do you do? Because I'll be honest, right now, all of my money is being spent in investing. So like that's my issue, is that like my money is being like spent in investing. That's why that's one of the reasons why I have you guys with me, so then I could make an income that I could then pay bills with on the side, and then I wouldn't have to take out of my own portfolio in order to support myself. Word. Yeah, I'm not. I mean, like, I appreciate the discount, but right now, and she's well aware of this because like I talk to her about it nonstop. Not like she understands everything, but like she tries. That's the important part. She understands that right now I am doing like I'm like literally spending all of my money on investments. And that's why I have hedges on top of hedges on top of hedges. And that's why I'm value investing over like rather than, being as risky as, I've been in the past. I've learned from like a lot of mistakes, and I am not going to make mistakes in crunch time. That's the goal. So, unfortunately, I will not be a buyer, but I mean, I will go ahead and I'll throw like a link or something on my YouTube. Doesn't really hurt me like to do that. Just saying, like so. Picture a flag from right here to right here. It's gonna bust, I think. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to draw it in time. Basic bull flag. Right off the 48 and up. Drive. Drive. Drive, 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 drive. Ah, son of a bitch. 2 more minutes. Inverted hammer on the VWAP. Ooh, 60 seconds. Everyone should probably stretch out. Take a deep breath. Somebody put a sticker on my shirt and I didn't even realize it. Or maybe I leaned up against something. That's weird. I don't know, I didn't realize that, but let's see. Here we go, guys. 20 seconds. Where's Tesla at? I want Tesla on my screen. Do you know how much money is being thrown at SPY right now? Up and down, both sides of it. No, no, no. You could touch a 200 and then go back up. We don't want it to go down. If you're long the market, you don't want it to go down. Alright, that's almost like a big inverse hammer. I mean, there's a little bit of a wick there, but... Alright, time to go. Time to go. Time to go. Time to go. Come on. Crypto, what are you doing? we might have picked a direction. We'll see. Hold on. Push. Apple. Apple's moving up. Slowly. Yeah. I told you. That's what happens. So not only do we have this now going on, and most likely like people are like seizing to like even trade other things. They're more focused on like the overall market, but like then we have the BBIG court case as well afterwards. Here we go. Come on, up. Give me 434 by the end of the day. That would be an extreme bullish like thesis if it actually did, but it's not impossible. I think we would then probably fill down afterwards, but wow, go ahead. I think we picked a direction, but I could be wrong. It could always come back and slap us back. I've seen that a handful of times. After it seems like it's picked a direction, it really hasn't. And then it just really kind of like, it's just playing a mind game. But this looks legitimate. Could be wrong, but we just want to see, it to keep following through and not fall off when the RSI has to cool off. Okay, so first question, do you know what Series D shares are? No. Do you want to try again, or do you want me to answer you? Never think. By the way, you should never think. You should either know or you don't know, and if you don't know, then you should research it. Just saying. That's a lesson I've learned the hard way. Okay. They are for typically acquisitions or mergers. So I was in favor of that, but I was not in favor of the dilution. However, they could be using that money from the dilution in order to expand the battery production like I was mentioning. So I guess I'm a fan of the Series D shares. A lot of people don't even know what Series D shares are, so don't beat yourself up on that. But Series D shares are usually given for like mergers, acquisitions, etc. Hit support and go back up. Fine, let this be support. There you go. So it's what they do with the money that matters. So we don't know yet. But that's why you guys should be blowing them up as far as, like, you know, getting me on their roster for PR. Your boy has rebuttals for days. I feel like the market is way too bullish, but at the same time, it's like maybe it's time. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, again, please don't take that verbatim. You know, like I could always be wrong every now and then. You know what I mean? Like I'm not. I could be off, but that's my understanding. And also, if you read the full filing, it says a 5-year commitment, right? So that's a company that's literally putting at least 5 years into doubling our market cap, which is something that I liked. And also, like, a company that's going out of business or something like that, or along those lines, they don't pay off their bills early. The market is neutral. I agree and disagree with that comment, but I feel like each day it's going to decide that, whether it's going to be neutral, whether it's going to be bullish or bearish. You know, obviously each day is going to do that. However, I do agree with you in some fashion, because I feel like I feel like there needs to be like a great repricing done. I feel like some things are well overpriced and some things are way underpriced. So I feel like there might be a series of short squeezes, or I don't know how, like, you know, they're gonna really do it. But I just feel like there's gonna be like a .com bubble like moment. I think it's gonna be like the .com meets the Great Depression, but I think that technology is too strong for us to fall into a depression. If that makes any sense. That's my honest opinion. All right, this is looking really, really strong right now. That was a very strong start to the candle. We need some follow through though. Yeah, but okay, so in rare occasions like this, the market could, or the UVXY could still go up even though the market's going up. It's rare that it happens, but it is feasible. Okay. I would never in my life, Greg. Am I going to be buying any ape? No, I'm not going to. Greg, I would never in my life ever even consider buying any of that ever. I think that you should like as far as like what are these called? Like those Bored Ape things, right? The NFTs. I think everybody should refer to NRPI, because I think they're gonna go ahead and I think they're gonna like lift the NFT market up and drop it on its head. The EMAs are online now. We crossed over. We're above the MAC or the VWAP. 200 is above the VWAP now too. I know you're just sharing information, but yeah. But no, I won't be buying any ape, and the reason why is because of what I've been telling you. So while this great repricing is going on that I'm speaking about, they're gonna try to keep most of retail, most likely. Like, they're probably gonna try to keep everybody like distracted. So I'll just let my shit sit there, and I will keep investing fundamentally based on, you know, what I believe to be value plays. And then, yeah, at that time, everything, you know, that as long as, you know, I keep with what's going on, everything should gradually rise. And then on the side, then I'll have my AMC and my GME. You know what I mean? And I don't have to stress about it as much. Like, when I stopped sniping AMC and GME options, right, and I started trading like this, do you want to know how much, like, less stressed I became? Like, I couldn't believe it. I honestly, I thought I couldn't even believe it. Like, I was in shock. I'm still in shock over T2 as well, and HLBZ. But that's for a totally different topic. Oh, TVLT looks like, you know, absolutely titty jacked. Oh, come on, baby. Go ahead. Might form a cup. Off the previous failed cup and handle. I might form like a much larger cup. Go EV, just pop back green. Revlon, what are we doing? Like, I don't want the market to close, but at the same time, I want that court case to, like, be happening. I wish that court case was happening right now. I'm getting notifications about OpFi. That's funny. TBLT, come on, go nuclear. But let's see. I want to make sure. I just want to double check the BBIG court cases at, like, because I think it's Arizona that has the hours like a little bit screwed up with daylight savings time, but I'm not positive. I think that there was one other state as well, and I just don't want to screw that up. Alright, I just messaged my one friend who happens to be a BBIG whale. He'll know. Well, I think their greatest mistake, and correct me if I'm wrong, okay? I believe that their greatest mistake was allowing, you know, people like myself, people like I'm sure like, you know, are sitting here in chat with me, like ice cold, like ice cold traders, okay, like people that could literally turn their emotions off. I think it was the worst thing for them to allow people like us to learn the market, because we are going to go ahead and we are going to, now have this ability for the rest of our lives. And I just think it's going to be a problem for them. I think it was a very, very big mistake. And that's one thing that I'm actually going to be grateful for from this presidency, that they didn't fix it sooner. Because if they did, then I probably wouldn't have gotten as deep into things as I did. So that's one thing I am grateful for. But like, imagine like how many of you guys, right, would be trading right now, like full time, or as actively as you do, if the market was like normal and it wasn't as like screwed up as like, it currently is. Like, seriously, just how many? I can't answer that. That would be asking for financial advice. I can't answer that. I can tell you that I'm in both the straight stock and the warrants. Is T2 going now? Yeah. Okay. We work. I called them out 2 weeks ago. You weren't a member of my channel yet. So, alright, so, Buster, basically, like, I had to fire a handful of employees, okay? I had to close my businesses, and I had to, like just swing things around and kind of, like, deal with that. But also, I got no aid, like how they're saying, oh, these businesses got aid and this, that, and the third. I didn't get anything. I tried. They just turned me down on everything. So anyways, now it's like, it's not revenge trading, because revenge trading is bad. Like on average, revenge trading is bad. It's watch how big of a mistake like I'm gonna show that you made. Like that's how I feel. And so, like, it's not like revenge, it's more like now I'm just gonna overdo it, if that makes sense. Like, I never wanted this. I wanted to be, a business owner that, owned multiple businesses, and then, eventually had them run themselves, and then I would just get by that way. And I was doing very well, and I was on pace to retire by 35. If we're being honest, I was on pace to retire by the time I hit 35. Now that I know finance, I could probably retire earlier if I do this right. And keep in mind, I'm 28 now. So chances are now I could probably do it earlier if I do this right. And it would be less hard work. It would just be more mental work. Now, so I got a PPP loan, right? But they gave me half of what I was owed. Like, it didn't even pay for... It didn't even pay, like, the salaries. Like, it... Like, 40... No, sorry. It was at 60%? It was 60-40, right? And I only got the 40%. Like, I didn't get the 60%. So I got less than, what, half? I forget if half was supposed... like, it's been, like, a while now. I forget if the 40% was supposed to go to the employees or the 60% was supposed to go to the employees. Like, it's slipping my mind. But I got 40% of what, like, the calculator was telling me I should receive. However, right, if they just let it go, right, I would have been able to tough it out. But they embedded so much, like, so much doubt in the market and fear that people were afraid to buy things at first, and then all of a sudden there was a rush to buy things. Like, it just totally cut out me as, you know, like, as far as, like, marketing and selling cars. That's on blue. If it's halted, chances are I'd be chasing, so I probably wouldn't want to do it. But are you giving me the right... Oh, wait, I'm typing it wrong. I said, are you giving me the right ticker? Oh, I would have been in that days ago. That was mentioned on my channel days ago. I don't like FDA plays. I stay away from the FDA as much as I can. However, I am in 3 right now. I will, like... The ones that I'm in ENDP for, like, a retracement play. And a hit piece, like, there's a hit piece written on them. So I'm in ENDP. I'm in AQST, and I'm in T2. But AQST and T2 already have prior FDA approvals, and ENDP had a hit piece written on them from the Wall Street Journal, which is how I found the Revlon play, and then there was another play that was also, you know, like had a hit piece written out on them. But as far as Bluebird goes, I was notified of them like 2 weeks ago by somebody, and I try to avoid the FDA when possible. If it's halted, you know what I mean? Like, chances are it ran, so then you'd then be chasing, which is another thing that's a strike against my, like, the way I trade. But if you are, you know, okay with that, then, you know, be my guest. I would have, if I was going to take a position, I'd already been in them for a while now. So it's just like, if they're halted now, it's like, that's kind of like the BWV issue before. It was up 30%, and I said, screw this, and then I looked and it was up 180%. So, like, I mean, I could be wrong, like, I'm wrong all the time. See how you just asked about WeWork, right? I mentioned WeWork at the same time I took my HEPS position. Wow. Okay. So you're like YOLOing hard. Like, am I right? Like, it sounds like you're YOLOing pretty hard. I see. The thing is, I would have totally spent the $500 a totally different way. But, like, I can't sit here and explain how, because I'm not a financial advisor, which fucking sucks. I should just get my Series 65 or something. I mean, you might hit a homer with them, but there's also plays like on high percentages. Like if you're looking for like high percentages, there's also plays out there like TTOO and like HLBZ, for instance. Again, not financial advice in any way, shape, or form. I'm just saying that like if I were gonna go throw in like YOLO on plays that were down, ENDP wouldn't be the one. I wouldn't. I would have thrown a couple. I probably would have. I threw a couple bucks on it, but I didn't throw a couple hundred on it. I mean, I just threw a couple bucks on it. If you hit, you're gonna hit. I'll be honest, but same thing goes with T2. If I mean honestly, it'd probably be more so with T2. If you hit, you'll hit just because of the price tag. It's half the price of what that is, so it'll just double twice as faster, or twice as fast. Excuse me. Yeah. And again, not financial advice, but I'm just trying to think theoretically, of course, and statistically. God damn, you are just... Okay. I prefer to carry mine in a wheelbarrow. I remember this was trading below 12 before. I don't know if anybody's in Snapchat, but it's not a small company. It's a $20 billion company. This was trading sub 12 for like a majority of the day. And then there are gap ups. Here, wait. So right now we just hit resistance, and we are in between. We're pretty much smack dab in between the 200 and the 48. And then the next gap is at 1658. And look at that, bang. So watch out on Snapchat. And that's just from literally a fundamental charting like play. It's not even like a MVST. I've been telling you guys about MVST all fucking day. Disclaimer, I'm already long on MVST. I'm about to get a gold cross on them. I see your message, Chocolate Girl. Give me 1 second. MVST has room to move to the upside as well, just so everyone's aware. Like there are some gap ups like out there. MMAT is a potential gap up. Revlon, what you doing? What are you doing over here? Ooh, we're doing volume over the 200. I like that. Vroom is now green. Like everybody heard the same earnings that I did on T2 and HLBZ as well, right? Like I'm not losing it, right? So that just seems off. Ooh, TBLT. Is it moving strangely? If by strangely you mean crossing over the MACD and potentially about to make a gold cross, then yes, it is moving very strangely. Because, like, this thing could go absolutely nuclear and, like, at any second. And as I say that, we hit $9. And then over here, we might hit 5. And then, okay, we hit 5 on TBLT. And we bounced off. Now, guys, remember, the warrants on TBLT are for, I believe, 2 years out, if I'm not mistaken, at this point. Could be wrong about that, just to confirm. But they are exercisable at 550. So in theory, you could make a much larger percentage on the warrants, which is why I threw a couple hundred at them, versus the underlying. But that's if this clears 550, which in theory, I believe it does. But what do I know? $502 on TBLT. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I gotta like watch both of them here. I'm pretty evenly distributed, like as far as like money is concerned on TBLT and Revlon. So like, it's kind of like I have no favorite. Like, you know how like when a parent says like that they don't have a favorite, but they usually do. It's like I'm a parent and I'm saying that I don't have a favorite, but I actually don't have a favorite. Like it's all black and white to me. It's all like it's just a percentage thing. So it just like look at the percentages. Like I don't have a favorite. Like I just don't like they're right around the same percentage up. I have pretty much the same amount. With Revlon, it's a little bit different because I have the options instead of the warrants, though. So it's like that's why I'm watching Revlon a little bit more closely than I am TBLT, because TBLT warrants are long, like basically like long dated, like similar to like long dated options, whereas Revlon, like their options are legit options. So I have to be a little bit more, uptight with those. Nice. At what strike, though? That's my question. At what strike? It's trying to volume at $5 on TBLT, which I like. We're about to get a gold cross on Revlon as long as, price stays stable. Can I ask you something? Without, and I don't want, I don't want to change your investing style. But why are you in the money on them? Do you have a reason for being in the money on them, or like, because my whole reason on playing options is to You lose your leverage after you slide into the money. So then you just eat theta, theoretically. So there's no, like, at that point in time, I'd rather own straight stock. If I'm being honest. Like, I would rather own 100 shares for each contract at that point after it goes into the money. So I'm just curious as to what made you hold on instead of, like I said, sell on like a parabolic, right? And then wait for like a little bit. This is what I do. I wait for like a little bit of a pullback, and then when it pulls back, then I go up and strike, and then I get more of them. So then it gives me more exposure, but like obviously it's a hell of a lot more risky. But like my question is, like, at that point, is it just because, like, if it fails, like, then you could, like, what's it called? You could exercise them, or is there a different reason? No, we'll be watching it. It shouldn't be close. They said yesterday it wasn't going to be close to the public. Will like, the plan is to watch it in after hours. Like, don't change your trading strategy based on just what I said. Like, I'm just curious. If, like, I don't know, if there's a reason for it. Oh, come on, baby. Just go. Oh, yeah, of course, dude. Of course. So the further out of the money you are, the riskier it is, but the cheaper they are. So that's why I like to be, like, slightly out of the money, but, like, I like to be, like, out of the money by, like, 1 or 2 strikes, usually. Usually. It depends on, like, the equity, and it depends on, like, the circumstance, of course. But, like, right now, the 10s are probably what, like, paying right now. In all honesty. Those are probably making the most amount of money right this second. And then, like, once it gets to, like, around the $10 level, there's probably going to be a pullback. At that pullback, people are probably unloading their 10s. And then they're probably buying higher strikes, or they're not. They're going to just take profit. That's usually how things work. But at this point in time, I'd at least go a week out just to give just in case I try to, scalp hard, because, like, we just got that economic data, and we didn't even watch, or we didn't even look, right? We've just been trading, we've been trading the chart. So I don't even know I didn't even look at the economic data. You know what I mean? So, like, things might change completely in after hours for all we know. Once people have time to, like, digest it. On which one, Buster? I think so too, but, like, which one? Which rocket are you on? I'm on several. Tesla's or Apple's moving, and Apple's the heaviest in the land, and that's moving with some strength. Actually, it looks like. No, because then that would make me sound like that would make me sound like financial advisor, which I'm not. I don't even know what you could call it. It's just my opinion. I guess. Like, I'm allowed to have an opinion. This is America. And it's just my experience, so I'm just commenting on my experience. Sounds about right. GWH. When this was at 454? I was talking about making an entry, and now it's back up to 466. Son of a bitch. I wish there was something I was able to sell. I sold it above 5 though yesterday in order to buy something else. So I mean, it is what it is. I had to trade. Remember, I usually watch Tesla to tell about velocity. And because they deal with a lot of technology, like, they kind of, like, work for both the NASDAQ and the SPY. Well, so you want to, what's it called? You want to get stuff down 100%, like, I don't know, like, it's easy for me to sit here and tell you to paper trade, but paper trading didn't work for me. Like, I had to learn by losing money. That, like, I had to get humbled, to be quite honest. If we're gonna sit here and be straight up, I had to, like, lose money in order to get humbled. It is what it is. I tried paper trading. But now my favorite techniques are straddles and strangles. And the reason why is because they're the easiest to not screw up. I mean, you can still screw them up, but, like, they're the easiest to not screw up. So, like, the less moving parts, the better. Because it's a very, very dynamic system anyway. Like, options are like as dynamic as you're gonna get. Wow, this looks like it's gonna jump. But yeah, so anyways, straddles and strangles kind of protect your downside, but you have to know when to cut them. That's the issue. Because I'll be honest, sometimes I cut my options, like, or I'll cut, like, my downside, like, a couple minutes too early, just because, like, I think, like, oh, okay, I hit bottom, and then I didn't hit bottom. I hit almost bottom, and then I hit bottom, and I could have made, like, an extra, like, $50 or something like that. But, like, it is what it is. Like, but I mean, I still protected myself from, the downside for the most part. But I could have made an additional $50 or whatever, like the case is, I'm just using that as an example. But, yeah, I mean, like, you'll perfect it. Like, it just takes time. For me, I think it's well worth the time, but for each individual, that's completely up to them. Balling. It's all about percentages, guys. All about percentages in my eyes. Run it. Run it up, TBLT. Come on. Push. Did anybody actually read the minutes? Does anybody know like what was stated? I think it's BS because of the reports. Like, I think no matter what they wrote, it is going to be BS, which is why I haven't even checked. Just because of the reports that we got this morning, I don't believe those either. Now, if those seemed like they were a little bit more accurate, then I might care more so what the meeting minutes said. But I just think that we're just trading so irrationally that I'd rather trade the chart than trade that like any kind of data. That like, well, not any kind of data, but like that data that's coming out. If this twists through the signal, we could go for a ride. RSI is a little bit hot though. Guys, if you haven't already, please like and share. I've been at this since like 4:30 in the morning, and I'm going to be going until 8 o'clock at night. I don't think there is one content creator on this planet that is outworking me as far as this is concerned. So, like, I would really appreciate it. I got to pump my numbers up. Run, run, run. Well, Bloomberg has one going for like 6 years. And honestly, like, it's been working for me, so I just refuse to be outworked. It's the Mamba mentality, you know, like it just is what it is. No, I don't want to. Whatever I'm doing is working. But thank you for your input. Like, whatever I'm doing, it has been working. No, I'm not doing. No, stop with the shoey. It's market hours. We're not joke. It's not time to joke around yet. And even then, it's not entertaining at that point either, because I'm not about it. So like we just stop with it. That's interesting. I am too, Rude. I am too. Bro, that's what I'm saying. It's so screwed up. I don't even know how to explain it. It just, it never used to be this, like, I don't know. I never noticed that it was this psychological until, like, I don't know. Like, obviously until like the whole Wall Street bets thing, but like I was trading well before that. So it's just like I don't remember it being like that, and then all of a sudden bang, when everybody got like into it, it's like it all of a sudden became like I don't know. a higher priority, I guess, to do. It's very, very scary. Pets exploded. This was up 17% when I noted it. It's now up 31. Whew. She's cooking. Bluebird, yep. Yep. All right, so Bluebird got news. Whoever was asking about it before. That's why it got halted. It's because somebody knew something, probably. What's the short on blue? I'm not taking this trade, just so we're all on the same page. Oh, and I asked, what's it called? I asked Ortex how many they would take in order to sponsor me, and the answer was 15,000. They want 15,000 subs in order to sponsor me. So, we're a little ways off from there. I don't even know why my computer's taking so long to load. Hold up. I will have that number for you. Just give me a minute. That's insane. TBLT. TBLT. What are you doing? Oh, is this loaded? Come on. I just want. What the hell? I don't know why. Like, my browser's taking so long today. Since August 4th? Okay, so T plus 35... No, okay, no. T plus 25 almost off that. What is that? So, T plus 25 ahead of that. And that's calendar days, not... You said August 4th? 7, 14... 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Watch out on... What? Alright, you said bark? Watch bark. Watch it on the 29th. Because it takes, I think, 10 days to go on threshold. And then... It'd be T plus 35. So if it already takes 10 days to get onto the threshold... Then we're just subtracting the difference there, adding the 25, and then, yeah. So it should be... I mean, you could see it at any point up until then, but, Oh, a lot of strength here on TBLT. A lot of strength on TBLT. Come on. On this computer, yeah. Hold on a second. Wait, what's the name of it? Moneyline. It's ML. Got you. I'll do it on this computer. I'm not gonna do it on the one with the charts on though. Oh, shit. It's gonna make me log out and log back in. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to do it on this computer. Oh, wait. Maybe not. Go. Run. 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 Oh, my God. Go ahead. Now, the only thing that could really go right now would be Revlon going right behind it. ML. I'm trying to get this for you, bud. Utilization 28.34, 5.28% short. The one perk that I do like about the company, just from looking at it raw, just real quick, is that 50.29% of the company's on float. So that means that half the company is like insider owned. Oh my god. Watch the red line. This is like a very important line here. A lot of volume traded around here. No problem, dude. No problem. Whoa. So that's interesting, but also worrisome in a way. Because the SPY controls everything. Like, for the most part. Like, the SPY will control just about everything. So, the guy who created the SPY created that. Does it have a really high beta? Can you look into that? Can you just Google if ML has like what their stock beta is? I kind of can't right now because of TBLT. But if they have if they have like an abnormally low stock beta, then that makes it a little bit more interesting. In my opinion, at least. Go ahead, push. Push, 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 push. Oh, go ahead. Get it. What's SPY at? SPY just hit 428. Run. I think we're gonna get it. Go ahead. Go ahead. Okay, that's not that bad. It's not negative though. So like I was hoping that it was like a ridiculously negative number, to be quite honest. Because then that would be like inverse the SPY. It'd be like protection against like a falling SPY. Run. Run, 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 run. I can't wait to see. Alright, now what are the warrants at? Fuck yeah, the warrants. Okay. Run. Run, 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 run. We're not stopping. No brakes. No brakes. Yeah, I know. You want to cool off. I get it. I want to get this short data real quick on TBLT on this computer. So under their data, it just says no change since yesterday, but it doesn't even show me what their thing was yesterday. It just says on threshold, and it just says no change since yesterday. And then it says cost to borrow average is 356.64%. And utilization is saying 48.24% on TBLT. That's odd. What's up, what's up? We have some runners, buddy. I mean, we usually do have runners, though. Like, I don't want to, like, forget about that. Like, usually something is like, absolutely taking off. But this one is one of the heavyweights. This is TBLT. Go ahead. No, give me that line. I want that line. No, let me keep my line. Come on. Come on, let me keep the line. Nope, there you go. Up and bust 560 now. Come on. 550 is just important because of the warrants. Theoretically. Oh, it is Flex Hour. Shout out to Power Flex Gym. The only place in the world where you get ripped and rich at the same time. Sorry, guys. I had to clean it up a little bit now that I'm, you know, probably getting, like, tracked as far as my language is concerned. I can't wait for the BBIG hearing. Jesus. I don't know why I'm so excited about that. Flex Hour. Yep. And they are. Yes, ma'am. Tomorrow should be my last, what's it called? My last one stream, like, setup. And then Friday I should be fully on to 2 streams simultaneously. So Friday I should officially be making more content than anybody in the world, including conglomerates, but Bloomberg might have like 2 simultaneous 24/7 streams. I'm not sure. I don't think they do, but I'm not positive, so I don't want to say for certain. This thing looks like it's about to rocket. I just hope everybody knows the metrics of a short squeeze. And if you don't, it's very important that you look it up. It's like altering whether or not you look it up or not. Because, like, there's no top to a short squeeze. So anybody that ever goes ahead and puts a top, like a price target, they're wrong. It goes based off of supply and demand. That's it. Short, sweet, to the point. So if you do not know the metrics of a short squeeze, please do your research. Or you could be a detriment to all of us. Level up. Just keep going. Keep going. Run it. Run it, run it, run it, run it. Cool, calm, collected, ice and cold, guys. Can you imagine if we were one of those like streams that literally just stared at an AMC or GME chart all day long, and was like we were just like looking at like 0.06 down, or like 0.4 up, or something like that? Like, God, I don't know how I used to like even like bother like take my time with that. I mean, I do because I was sniping options, but like, man, that's painful. And now like looking back at it, like I'm just like, what the F was wrong with me? I feel like this is like totally the smarter, not harder vibe. This could just be the RSI cooling off. Yeah. Imagine spamming my like tweet and just retweeting over and over and over and over again right before the earnings call, or the court case. Excuse me. Imagine that. From multiple different people, like just a metric F ton of people doing it. Can you guys imagine? That would be some stuff. I mean, TBLT's doing something. Zip, how come I feel like you haven't been in here like much lately? You doing all right, bud? All systems are go. All systems are go. I just don't want to lose this red line. I hear you. I don't know. Like, I might free up some more cash to buy even more. Yeah, well, that actually makes my video that I made a whole lot more like marketable than it once was. So you make me want to go ahead and you make me want to go ahead and post that. I posted a video that basically did like EVFM versus ENDP, and they're like obviously I mean, you can see kind of what's going on, but like they're both getting slammed, and they're not supported on Robinhood anymore. But anyways, I just played it as what's it called? I played it as a scalp, and people were like thinking it was a big play, but I mean I just thought it was like I thought everybody saw it as a scalp. Alright, 1 second. I gotta let Bella out. Just wait for that MACD to spin. Look at that. It's gonna cool down. MACD's gonna spin. All is well in the world. 1 second. So now I should go to probably stocked widths, maybe? Oh yeah, look at the MACD. She's just chilling out there. That's it. We're cool and right around my line. Do your thing. Do your thing. Anybody new, please like and sub. Doesn't cost you a dime, totally helps me. And plus we hit bombs, so there's that. Fuck yeah. Look at the warrants, guys. That's what I'm talking about. Come on, give me that line. I want the red line. Go ahead. Go ahead. MVST all the way back up to 271 already. Oh yeah, I know you did. I know you did. I regret not polling anything and putting it in blue water vaccinations now after seeing the percentage, but like Honestly, at the same time, though, I don't, because, again, that would be violating my own trading plan, and I don't do that. So it's just, like, it sucks to see the percentage after, like, mentioning it, but, like, I don't know. It is what it is. No, get out of there. Go up. Go ahead. Go ahead. Find some support. Yes, sir. P&L percentage only. Guys, watch SOXL. If we get bullish. Yeah, I could tell. I could absolutely tell. You know, the thing is, it actually might, but just because of the news that it's had, the uptick in Amazon, reported stuff, it might. I mean, we'll see. Some of the squeeze plays, they might, which I'd be surprised. Like FOA and OPFI, they might as well. Just saying. And then there might be some like bio plays that do as well, if we start to sink. But I mean, we as of right now we're all right. I think at least. 1 second. You want to go out now too, dude? Spine falling knife. With that being said, I want to see if anything's gonna surge. Probably SkyX. Or something with like a ridiculously low beta. That's usually what does very well when the SPY is just like on it, like just like a downward spiral. Like, well, at least like, you know, by definition, of course. I mean, it doesn't always work out like that. Don't be cheering it on just yet, bud. We're not out of the woods. That doesn't look like a Head and Shoulders to me. That's way more of a bull flag, in my opinion, than Head and Shoulders. If anything, you could draw a line off this and this, and it'd probably be parallel to this, which would be descending channel. I doubt it. I think Trey has more self-respect for himself than to do a shoey. Yeah, exactly. Clip it or it's a lie. Here we go, TBLT. VRM slightly slipped into the red there. Not really too concerned about it. We want 1900 on ETH and 23.5 at least on Bitcoin, to be quite honest. A big green here would be absolutely excellent, and it would be 3 little soldiers. Hopefully we get that. VIX is slightly above 20. 20 and 6 cents. TLT is below 115 though. It's at 114.64. And Apple's holding well. Keep that in mind. Apple's holding well. Right around one, like it was like 1%. Now it's like 1.1. But Apple's holding well, which I find very important. So that this could be like a head fake. Alright, well, we didn't get the 3 little soldiers. So, what are we going to do here? I just want to twist up on this MACD already. Let's full send it. Come on. She's chilling. She is chilling. What's Spy doing? Oh, so that's a hammer right there, actually. Cup. Doji. Hammer. I mean, I wouldn't say I don't know if I'd call that a doji or not. I mean, it's damn close to a doji. See, it doesn't know which way it wants to go. Like it's not getting any pressure in any which way. I feel like it's waiting for something. Okay, now it's getting a little bit of pressure down. Pressure right back. Up. It's certain. It looks like it's deciding which way like the rest of the day is gonna be. I'm thinking. Well, I mean, we'll see, but. What are you doing? What are you doing? Notice how the volume is half of what it's used to doing within the last 3 months. We need to spin. I mean, we could just be eating supply. Don't be surprised if this comes down to the VWAP. It would not surprise me one bit. It's just within a range, obviously. Like you see the 13, you see the 48. I wonder if it's going to shoot down quick, slap the VWAP, and then move up. But it could also just pop without it having to do that negative motion. Oh, look at ENDP. Oh, man. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Alright, I just bought more ENDP. Not financial advice in the slightest. In fact, I hate ENDP. I hate it, but I just see a retracement possibility. So I'm attempting it. Yeah, that's why I had to buy some. I bought more, I should say. Yeah. See, my thing is, right? What if we have extreme volatility in after hours with a BBIG hearing? Alright, now I'm looking for a move off of this parabolic line on Revlon. I hear you, dude. That's how I trade all the time. All the time. You are not hearing a peep out of me, homie. I trade like that every day, all day. This time I just happened to see it dip, and I happened to see the RSI, and I got... I don't know. I got that feeling. Plus, I don't want to have to sit there and stare at it. Ooh, look at it go. 30 cents. Look at that. A 2. Has anybody ever seen a 2 on the RSI? Has anyone in their life ever seen a 2 on the RSI? A 2. I might have to buy more. I don't know. shit. Oh my god. Fill it. Oh yeah. Oh man, that was some shit. Okay. Now we could bounce. Now we could bounce. Holy shit. Holy shit. I need to breathe. Holy god. Wow, okay. That was crazy. The only reason I bought that was because I've never seen a 2 on the RSI before. I'll be like straight up with you guys. Yeah, straight up. The only reason I bought more was because I've never seen a 2 on the RSI. As screwed up as that is, I've never seen a 2 on the RSI. That's a good question because I have a good chunk of money on it. I mean, I guess my question would be, what's up with like the overall market though? You know what I mean? Like, I see it. I don't wanna click on it, and I don't wanna jinx it. I don't wanna click on it and jinx it. Let's not talk about it. Yeah, I got a nice feel myself. I'm good. I DCA'd an entry, and most of it was. So I bought a little bit down here, and then I got some like in here, and then I saw it like nosedive, and then I bought more. So like I'm feeling all right about my entries. I can't wait for this court case. This court case is about to be lit. FRZA. You should watch my channel more often, man. Like, I try to run statistics on just about everything. And statistics do not like IPOs. Snapchat, I'd really like you to hold 12, please. Yeah, so that's why I bought more. I mean, that's a good entry on this. FRZA was just like that's gambling though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's gambling. This is playing a hit piece. Which, I mean, like, I would argue, like, it's at least a little bit different. Like, we're playing a hit piece. An IPO is like, how high can we get it before, you know, the floor falls from like underneath us. Oh, hold on a second. ENDP's about. What are you doing? See, the thing is, this could just explode percentage-wise because of the price of it. Oh boy. Yeah, just off its 52-week low. They probably didn't want it to fall to the 52-week low because there's probably a shit ton of orders sitting on like limit orders, like on the 52-week low. Because remember, this is like if it's a hit piece that's orchestrated by what's it called by Citadel through the Wall Street Journal, then they don't want people to take orders. They basically just want to scare the shit out of people and get them to dump it, and then they would short it, and then they would just obviously buy it up later on. But they wouldn't want it to hit the all-time low in theory, because then a lot of people probably have like limits set, like buy limits set to go up, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but I'm trying to make it make sense. That's that's one reason why I could say that like it probably didn't go down to the 52-week low. It's just to avoid those limits. That's why I don't set stops or limits. Like I just trade. I chart trade 100%. Thank you, Flex. Yes, 20 minutes on PDT if you are dealing with PDT, guys. I'll tell you what, if BBIG goes ham, my other account, I might not have to worry about PDT in that one either. That'd be pretty dope. I'd be like really happy about that if like BBIG like wakes up and like comes back to life, like all the way back to life, not like halfway, like all the way. Then like I won't have to worry about it there either, which would be fucking lit. Guys, PDT literally holds you back from doing so many different things. It's unreal, the difference between having PDT and not having to deal with PDT. But one thing is that you can't like. What is going on? Because I have BWAC warrants. Is there news on BWAC? I don't even know why I bought them. I think I bought them because they're very similar to DWAC. And I bought them as like a joke because they were a couple cents. Does anyone know? The chart says, "I love you. Take me home." No, I'm just kidding. I have no idea. Let's see. The chart says my RSI is a 33, and I just got shoved down below the 200. But my turnover is still 0.17%. My God. And we just got a gold cross. All I'm saying is I posted a video on this 2 days ago. I posted a video on it again today, and I watched their entire investor presentation this morning, and they're very, very impressive. And they also did mark themselves down as a emerging growth company, which most financial companies do not do. Most financial companies are not emerging growth companies. Yeah. Like Revlon right now? Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. Talk about IV crush. Yeah, but now it's a potential hit piece play. Like, you know how much I hate the FDA? I just loaded into them a little bit on that dip, that hard dip, because the Wall Street Journal put out this, like, basically, you know, like the same hit piece that they put out on Revlon. Sniper, no snipey. We have 427 back on SPY. Later, Payne. Yo, bro, don't forget about the what's it called though. I'm just saying at fourth in just under an hour, 45 minutes, right? Don't forget about the BBIG court case, because that thing should be lit. That should be fun as hell. Yeah, okay, but they're shorting it because look at why. Look at why. Look at why. Please. Look at why they're shorting it. Uh-oh, this is gonna be fun. Hold on a second. I just got a Margin Mafia request. Stephanie, psh. Come in, Stephanie, psh. Stephanie, psh. Can you hear me? Psh. Stephanie. I'll explain in a minute, guys. That's a hammer candle right there. Watch for a spin up on this. Like I said, right around this parabolic. Well, I'm not gambling right now, but you guys could gamble if you guys want to. I mean, that's your decision. I'm not gambling. I'm not gambling. I'm playing news. Psh, Stephanie, come in. Psh. Stephanie, psh. This is a request to join the Margin Mafia. Psh. Do you accept this mission? Psh. You may end up on Mars. Psh. Also, psh, don't give Reynaldo such a hard time for listening to this, because this is very, very informative. Psh. In fact, you know what? You should actually go ahead and you should go and give him a big hug and say that you're sorry, because all I do is talk about people educating themselves on financial, literacy. And not me teaching them anything, because I'm not a financial advisor, but I'm suggesting that they go ahead and teach themselves on financial literacy. So you should actually go ahead and give him a big hug and say, thank you very much for caring about our future. Alright, guys, sorry, I had to handle that real quick. We had an unhappy spouse, and that just needed to be handled. And by the way, Stephanie, psh, you're still allowed on the rocket. Psh. Look at Revlon. What are we doing, Rev? What are we doing? Psh, I have no idea what you're talking about. Psh. Oh, Con. Thank you. Honestly, bro, like, finding a new background every day was rough. I like this background. It's kind of like, I'm in space, but I'm also, like, decoding crap, like I'm in the Matrix. So it just kind of works. Cause so far I'm not in space, but I feel like I am running statistics, like I'm in the Matrix. So it just works for me. It works. I feel like it's a good fit. I disagree. If anything, I'll go to the view up. Nope. This is a descending channel. Hold on, this is a descending channel. Wait, shit. That's a descending channel. That's a perfect descending channel, guys. Now pop on top of the MACD, please. Mission control. Psh. Mission control. do you come in? I said, psh, mission control. Mission control. Do you come in? I said, psh, mission control. Does anybody read me? Psh. Wow. All over the place. All over the place. All over the fucking place. Nobody answered me, so psh, F off. $4.60 on GWH. Huh. Okay. I'm sorry if you're in it. I'm sorry if you're in it, but that's why I don't play those hype plays. I'm not playing crazy hype plays. It's just not how I do. Fundamentals. I am playing the fundamental game. Cloud, you gotta say psh when you're done. APDN is halted. Oh my god. Halted to the upside, APDN? Do they news halt or do they... They might have news halted. Or maybe it's just a price spike. I don't know. Again, that was APDN, if any of you guys care. VTGN is making moves. VTGN is making moves. I don't know if anybody cares. I can't sell that. Son of a bit. This might gap up like heavy. Just saying. You know, I'm not gonna sell anything. Nope. You know what? Balls to the wall. I've made my bed. I'm gonna lie in it. But just watch out because this could gap up. I believe I had a line somewhere. Wait. Yeah, it's well over my line. Thank you very much, Flex, for that warning. 5 minutes if you are dealing with PDT, guys. 5-minute warning, folks. However, we will be streaming, and we will also have the BBIG court case, which, if you guys were here yesterday, it was very entertaining. Very entertaining. Like, they were, like, breaking HIPAA laws, and there's all kinds of, like, crazy stuff going on. Not the company itself, but people, like, watching. It was just very, very, like, it was a place to be. And if you haven't already, please like and sub. I'd like to think we have a pretty good time here. Even though, like, you know, we take things, you know, pretty seriously, right? Because it's all about, you know, like, that's what we're doing. It's in order to go ahead and better ourselves, better our, you know, our P&L percentages, etc. Like, we joke when we can, but mostly it's serious. You know what I mean? But if you like going ahead and you know you like seeing your like percentages and like increase, chances are you're gonna like my videos. Wow, wow, ENDP. I might have to buy more. Hold on a second. Can I do it? I just bought more ENDP as well. Wow, Tim just got a notice. All right, so my friend who happens to own a metric F ton of BBIG said sounds like the public is locked out of hearing. So yeah, that was right. We'll get updates though, I'm sure. They'll be all over. Honestly, they'll probably be in the price action. Oh, after hours, I think could get very spicy. Yeah, I just bought more ENDP just because of who released the news that they might go bankrupt. And I got the dip too. Perfect. One more minute. 10 seconds. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't realize. Fuck yeah. Please just let me be right. Again. Please let me be right. APDN is gonna rip. It halted and then all of a sudden bang. Watch APDN, guys. Wait. IV crushed Rocket Girl. That's what happened. When you see little jumps and spikes a couple of days before earnings, it depends who's buying them. Watch APDN, guys, in after hours. Just saying. You guys ready to see some crazy shit? I gotta watch my mouth, but like, you guys ready to see some crazy stuff? Because this could get like violent, and it could be very, very odd because it was a hit piece. You might. So the problem is that it might happen right now. I don't know. I hope it's there for you tomorrow. Oh fuck! I was supposed to sell a call. Son of a bitch. It's all right. No big deal. Not the end of the world. Like, it could happen right now. That would be ideal. It would make sense for it to happen right now, to be quite honest. Like, they don't want people to put 2 and 2 together that, like, they've been calling out these hit pieces and then they've been running. Like, they don't want that to happen. The only thing that I could think of is that this may be a trap. But the financials of the company don't lead me to believe that it could be a trap. Because it's still a profitable company. It's not as profitable as it was, but it's still a profitable company. And they did get news that they were going to go ahead and restructure as of this morning. All right, I want to go ahead. Yeah, see, I don't even want to watch that show. I would rather watch this. If we're being honest, I would rather watch BBIG over BBY. You're watching a gamma squeeze, and I'm very happy for you if you made money on it. It's just never been my play, like, ever. So, like, so if you're making money on it, I'm so happy for you. I'm not even being sarcastic, because I want everybody to do well, right? But, like, I can't sit there and watch a play that I'm not involved in whatsoever. I just can't. Yeah. I've tried. Haven't been able to do it. Let me look on... I have to look on this screen, guys. Hold on a second. I have to look on this screen and see if there's any kind of way to watch the BBIG court case. Because he said he thinks it's locked out. But I want to see if I can find it anyway. They're in Vegas, I believe. So let me just go to Vegas. It's probably Ravenco Ventures, not BBIG. I'm reading, guys. I'm reading. I'm doing my best. Eight hours ago. No, not something else. If anybody has the info or can find the info, let me know and you will get one high five. That is correct. That is one high five. Look at her go, baby. That's all we need. We need a little bit of volatility and a little bit of momentum. Okay, I'm gonna erase the date, put today, and then put live in there. 2 days ago doesn't help me because of yesterday. Son of a bitch. Honestly, because we can't listen to it, it might sell off, but then that might be a buying opportunity. Son of a bitch. Ah, okay. Has anybody been able to find it? By chance. You're Rocket Girl. I love you. Alright, here we go. Everybody thank Rocket Girl. If I could find it, of course. Yeah, but that's Indiana. So then I'd probably do Vegas, right? LV. Or Nevada. NV. I'm just gonna do .gov and then search Nevada next to it. Clark County, perfect. Vegas is in Clark County for sure. And it was the 8th Judicial District, if I'm not mistaken. This website is going to get overrun if people start finding out about this. No records found. What the fuck? Okay, so that's not working. Okay. Calendar. Yeah, let's look at the calendar. Today is the 17th. Let's do the 17th. They actually do a lot within like a short period of time. Holy shit! I wish my court system worked this well. Is Nevada run by a Republican or a Democrat? Because like this is impressive. Alright, so here's how far I got, guys. Can anybody else help me try to find this? That's how far I was able to get. No. No, wait. I didn't actually complete because that's Indiana. The thing I googled it and what you gave me was Indiana. So alright, hold on a second. I'll just straight up Google what you gave me again and try that. But what I sent was the actual thing from Clark County, which is like where Vegas is. Okay, wait. Search cases. Okay, let's try this. Name. or business organization. Vinco Ventures. It matched no cases. I'll narrow it down to Clark County and see if that does me any good. No. Let me take away business. I'll put Farnsworth. Oh, never mind. I put his first name where his last name should be. Alright, last name Farnsworth. I don't know if it's Theodore or Ted. No, it's saying state of Indiana. Yeah. It's Gordon, I know that, and it, like, now, but sometimes there's ways around it, if that makes sense. Like sometimes someone gets a feed out there, essentially, is what I'm saying. But we need the information to be, like, related, like, today. Yesterday was just a shit show. They probably canceled it because they couldn't figure out, like, they couldn't, like, make a deal in order to go ahead and, you know, use anybody else other than Blue Jeans. And Blue Jeans was an absolute, like, nightmare. I don't know if I could. I don't know if I. Maybe let me go on Twitter real quick. Maybe somebody on Twitter has it somewhere. Just so we're all aware, if somebody is posting it on Twitter somewhere, I will be going ahead and I will be shouting them out like a mofo. BBIG right now. I searched BBIG and a TikTok clip came up. We will find this. It's like my mission. Who's the head of the PR for them? Does anybody know who the head of PR is? Just off the top of your head? Anyone? Bueller? Trying, guys. I'm trying my best. Remember, this doesn't start for 12 more minutes. I told you guys about APDN. Watch APDN. It got halted right before close. QNGY also might make a pretty ballsy move. I hope HLBZ follows. Alright, I gotta stop doing this and I gotta start looking for this date. Or this link. 1 second. I just, we got, a sneak peek into what happened. Whoa, wait, I have a link somewhere, I think. Wait. I don't want to download this app, but I have to. Hold on. Wait, what did you say? Yeah, virtual stock, yeah, but that's different. I just found this one guy on Twitter, and he has a link with the blue jeans. Let me see if I can get it on my computer now. I downloaded it on my phone. Worst comes to worst. Oh, where the hell is this guy's post? Found it. Hold on a second. Guys, we might have it. Hold on, I'm not sure. I'm not positive. Guys, I think we're on it. I think we're on it. I think we're on it. Not positive, but I think we are. We have audio. We should have audio. As soon as this thing starts. That's what I'm talking about, guys. That's how we do it. One second. Let me let Bell out real quick. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and retweet this. Alright, cool beans. Let's go. We're now sitting here in just in queue like we were yesterday, but nobody's acting a fool. ENDP, let's go. Let's go. Who's playing this? Is it like how many people are in this? Yeah, it's a blue screen with music. I'm already in it. I'm already in it. Like we're good. We're good. Stream should be lit. We are good. Everybody, anybody new rolling in, please throw me a like and a sub. Doesn't hurt you, totally helps me, and also our percentages are absolutely ridiculous. Oh wait, you have it on YouTube. Okay, that's interesting. Let me go ahead and make sure everything's silenced. See, I have it in the actual app that they used yesterday. I can't see anything. I'm gonna change the name of my video real quick. Yes, it's on YouTube. Can you share the link? Wait, here. You deserve to be a mod. There, you get what's called. Now you get to. You get the what's called. Now you get the link. They might have started like a waiting room 78 minutes ago. Yeah, ENDP like likely might retrace, but I'm not sure. I loaded in on the dip. I've never seen an RSI as a 2. So when I saw like the RSI as a 2, I had no choice. I felt obligated. See, I even type in live on here on what's it called on YouTube, and I'm still not getting anything. But I still I do have it from like that app. The NDP literally like I threw a small amount of money on it, but like in all reality, like if it acts anything like what Revlon did, I'm gonna make a lot of money on it. Like again, guys, please like, sub, share. We are gonna have the BBIG call. It appears. I couldn't find any other person with it, like a link to it, so it's pretty dope. Oh, this call's gonna be epic, but it should be it. It's the same thing as yesterday. Well, not the same thing as yesterday, but it's just a different link. Essentially, excuse me. After this goes to the 200, watch ENDP potentially go nuclear. Wait. Yeah, shit. Let me go ahead and I gotta redo this. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go nuclear. Come on. We have a 13 over the 48. And BBIG. I'm waiting to see percentage changes on BBIG before I switch. Spies up after hours like that. Yes, guys. All right. The U.S. House of Representatives Chief Administrative Officer has issued a cyber advisory on TikTok, labeling it high risk with personal info accessed from inside China. That's huge. Huge. That's huge for the motive. Guys, please help me with getting the stream out there. If we're gonna be the only ones with the link, that's fire. I mean, yesterday they took a half hour, or no, sorry, an hour longer than what we expected. So we'll see. I'm just trying to tweet this out so we can get some people here. So anybody looking for the link has it. Well, has access to it, I should say. Alright, 1 second, I gotta grab my dog. No, no. All right, so their biggest direct competitor is Lemotive, which is owned by Zash Global, which is owned by Vinco. So that's BBIG. Word. You sent me a link. Hold on a second. I did not receive said link. I mean, we're sitting here waiting on them to start talking. It was so worth it though. Like yesterday, just sit. Okay, like yesterday was different though, because like yesterday people were like, just acting a fool. It was actually kind of hilarious, but like I get why you know, honestly they weren't prepared for the size of the audience that they were gonna have. So it was kind of on them. I think it's fair to say it was on them. Bro, when they started doing HIPAA violations in the waiting room yesterday, I couldn't, like, I was losing it. Like, that was just too much. I just wish that they'd start talking. That was so, like, although Team Farnsworth here, they went at like to war, like Colucci's squad, they seemed outgunned. Just saying. So I mean I'm amped about that. How do you know that Susquehanna backs TikTok? Do you have proof of that? Just out of curiosity. I mean, there's really no telling where BBIG could go. Oh no, yeah, no. So they're I guess classifying TikTok as dangerous, but with that being said, then Lemotive is their like largest direct competitor. So Lemotive would have the most to gain, which makes this court case even more, you know, like more important. I just hope that they really like underline the amount of retail money in this, because I don't. That's like the one complaint that I have from yesterday. Is he did say how large and prominent that the company is, but he didn't say how many retail investors would be affected. And I think that that would sway a judge more so than just like a bunch of like white, like white suits. Again, guys, if you guys are just rolling in, please like, sub. It costs you guys nothing, and we hit bomb plays like absolute bangers. It's like just look at my uploads if you doubt me. Like while we sit here and wait, you know what I mean? I wish that they would just like be on point with their timing. We are almost at a gold cross right now on BBIG, just so we are all aware. My pink is the 48, and then my rust orange there is a 200. So watch out. Okay, so TikTok. Okay, so yeah, what up, Sanjay? So wait a minute. It's been reported. It's been reported by who though? That's like we source everything here. So who has it been reported by? That's what I want to ask. Like that's the important part. Like I'm aware about Susquehanna, but like I just want to know about the the sourcing aspect because well yeah okay I understand that you're saying that, but who's the source on like that Susquehanna has a position in TikTok like 100%, because that could just be hearsay unless there's like sourced out proof, you know what I mean? Like, and like I'm not mean like I don't mean to like come at you, like it's not like it just like I source everybody. I feel like if you don't ask for sourcing, right, then like how legitimate can you be? I don't know. That's what I mean. No big deal, but I won't be able to believe that until something's sourced. Unfortunately, it's just how I am. T2 sinking. I have no idea why. All right, HLBZ. I'd like to see some running out of that. I don't know how that's down. All they've been doing is reporting good news and expanding. Like the lower they get, the lower I have to average up, but the more I'll just buy. Yeah, if you can't, I like that. If you can't source it, it's like it's not even worth bringing up. No offense, Rick, because Rick is he's like an OG, but like I do like that saying. Because it's legit. It's like there, there's not much more to say other than that. Bella, bark for big candles for me. Spy is sliding up. Not like rapidly, but slow climb, it appears. You're having a drink? Well deserved. Well deserved. I did tell you guys I took a position in SYM the other day. Just saying. T2 is positive after hours. Here we go. That's fine. Cloud, you're on the list, bro. Like, you're like the list is very short, and you are on. You are certainly on. Like as I grow, then like I'm gonna need more mods. You know what I mean? So like you're on the list. Don't worry. Cloud is a little bit jelly that you just got modded, yes. Cloud, you're almost there, bro. You are almost there. So, as is Rude. Rude is on the list as well. Bro, just keep doing what you're doing. And as I grow in size, I'm going to need more mods. So, we just got a gold cross here on BBIG, heads up. And this is on the 1 minute. But as I get more subs, then... Okay, alright. But I also can't forget about Crime on Wall Street because, like... He's pretty good at charting as well, and I could use that. And he made some good calls as soon as he joined the community. I gotta at least throw him a bone too. So like, maybe we'll do it in like groups of 2. Okay, so your duties as a mod. So basically, if anybody is just like. If anyone says anything stereotypical or like racist, they're gone, immediate, without even saying anything. Okay. If somebody like spams chat with like those like sex chats and stuff like that, like boot them. Other than that, just that's kind of it. It just like. You're allowed to post the links as a mod. That's one big thing. Yes, you have control to delete people. That's correct. But you're not going to do that. You're not going to do that, though. But you do have the power. I just gave you a very, very strong tool. Do not abuse it. Again, anybody new hopping in, please like and sub. We are just waiting on this BBIG hearing to start. Doesn't cost you anything, totally helps me. And try to and get the word out, because like not too many people have the link. Hold on, I gotta let a dog out here. I don't know which one wants to go outside, but. No, so it's alright. So first, you go ahead and what's it called? First, you go ahead and you give somebody a timeout. Okay, and then chances are I'll see it by then, and then I can handle it. Or if somebody says something outright, stereotypical or like like. If somebody says something like straight up like offensive and like there's no excuse for it, you have permission to go ahead and just click on hide user from channel. But keep in mind that that's like pretty much permanent, so use that very sparingly. Somebody else just got it too because of what they said. I took it as a very nice compliment. Higher lows on TBLT? Okay. he's already at the door? Jesus. 1 second. Let me let him in now. Bar for big candles, guys. You guys want some fresh water? Nice French. That's funny. I wish they would start this freaking meeting. BBIG. Remember, Gold Cross. They've got a gold cross and they are looking to form a cup. Again, anyone new, please like and sub. Doesn't cost a dime. And I don't know if anybody else has the link. But we're just waiting on them to start the meeting. Or start the hearing, at least. Like, sub, share, all that good happy stuff. Let everybody know, like, where to come listen to it when it finally starts. Rocket Girl, why don't you let people know to come here? That's your first mod duty. Why don't you take a what's called? Why don't you share the link on BBIG's Reddit or on their stock twits and say that we have the what's called? Say that we have the live link. Let them know. Yeah, but sometimes there's ways around that. No, I said not on Facebook. I said on stock twits. Here, I'll do it. It's fine. Sometimes there's ways around things. If you look. If you look hard enough, they'll be there. I just did it. I put it on stock twits. We're good. We're actually the only channel that I have actually found. We're actually the only channel that actually is in queue that I'm aware of to listen to it, but it still hasn't started yet. UEC? Yeah, I got you. Oh wait, you said UEC. UEC. Uranium? Okay. No problem, dog. Why is... Oh, man. I don't know why this is doing this on this... Hold on. Let me do it on my other computer. I just fixed that last night. I don't understand why it's doing that. Alright, UEC. Oh, I should change... Wait, yeah, that's more important, and then I got you. Alright, let me get back to you guys. I'm still not used to watching what's called. Still not used to watching ads. Alright, there we go. Cool. That was a good call. Alright, let me do UEC for you. I have to do it on this screen though because for some reason my laptop is just blurring, even though it was working earlier. UEC, uranium, whatever. Let's see. Analysts have it as bot. Okay, they just entered. There's an 8K. Read the 8K. It was filed this morning. Analysts have the price target as a $6.34 stock. %56 utilization, 17.5% short interest though. But they just filed an 8K today, so I'd probably read the 8K. At least that's what it says here. I feel like the ENDP play could absolutely end up racking. And I'm happy I added more to it at the end there, very speculatively. I mean, I guess the reason, like, I bought them for a very, like, pretty much like the same reason that I bought Revlon originally. So, like, I think I'm trying to justify my purchase. but I don't know. It could be big, could be a bust though. High risk, high reward is what it is.